Everyone, welcome to this daily live marathon session on modern maths. My name is Ronak Shah and I'm going to teach you the complete modern maths in this session. So it's going to start with the basics of all the modern maths areas and we are going to practice plenty of questions. So I'm sure all of you are geared up. Everyone show me a quick thumbs up. Guys, can you hear me clearly? Everyone? Yes, what a wonderful evening it is. So we have Vishnu and many others. Everyone, can you please show me a thumbs up in the chat box so that I can understand how many students are there. Yeah, are you all ready to learn modern maths, guys? You might have learned that earlier, so it will be a good revision for all of you in case you have learned it, and in case if you are not aware about any of the concept, don't worry, we are going to learn every concept. The only thing is I want your 100% attention so that we can quickly learn all these things in next 4 hours, right? Yeah, hi Kshitij, hi Shiva, good evening everyone. I can see there are many students, right? So everyone quickly show me a thumbs up. And the complete session is going to be very interactive, so I want all of you to interact with me. Make sure that you have your water bottle and something to munch with you, because it's going to be a long session. Yes, so we have Viraj, Ayush, Sohail, Kshitij. Yes, great. Good evening everyone. How are you all? Arthi, hi Arthi, good evening. Yes, great guys. So let's begin. So the first thing that we need to understand is what is the weightage of this particular section, this particular module of quantitative ability in the CAT exam. Okay, so guys, I have compiled certain data. So in CAT 2019, there were about 5 to 7 questions. Now, why am I writing range? Because there were, as you know, CAT is conducted in 2 slots, morning and evening. Morning and afternoon. So in different slots there may be a variation of 1 or 2 questions here and there, right? yeah Vishnu, I'm waiting for all of them. I want all of them to be here. Okay, fine. So this is the weightage of this modern maths in CAT 2019. What topics are we talking about? I'll tell you about that. Particularly logarithm. Every year you will find at least 2 questions of logarithm in this 3 years if you just pick the paper. Same way 2018 there were about 6 to 8 questions from this modern maths. Okay, and 2017 again you 5 to 6 question. Guys, I haven't included permutation, combination and probability in this, so if we include that, probably this weightage would even go up, right? Okay, yeah, hi, good evening Robin, Maninder, great, Sankirt. Okay, good to see all of you guys. So let's begin our journey. Okay, and let me quickly brief you about the agenda. So we are going to discuss set theory concept and we'll practice questions along with some previous year questions. Same way we'll discuss progressions, functions, logarithm. So these are the 4 topics that we are going to cover, because even permutation, combination, probability is included in modern maths, but I'm sure you guys have got plenty of practice. We have had some sessions about that over here on YouTube, even on the special classes. So all those who are attending this session for the first time, I'll also tell you how can you attend my sessions and other educators session on Unacademy learning app. So I'll keep telling you about all those things. Fine guys, so as you know that we usually begin with a mind bender. So here is a kind of puzzle, but this is actually a CAT question. You can say it's a set theory CAT question, but it's more of a logical puzzle, guys. So can you all try for this and type your answer in the chat box? Yes, so please try for this puzzle and type your answer in the chat box. Yeah, hi Neeraj, good evening. Good, Kshitij, you Kshitij, Vishnu, all of you, in fact you fulfilled your promise. Okay, so I appreciate that, because guys, we are conducting the sessions for all of you, right? So if there are more students, we can have fun, because we are also going to have regular Menti quiz today during the session. So I'll teach you something and then I'll give you assessment. Again, I'll teach you something and I'll give you an assessment. So if we have more participants, then it will be a great fun. Yes, okay, so everyone try for this question. A class with n students is organized into 4 groups, keeping the following conditions. each student belongs to exactly two different groups and each pair of group has exactly one student in common. So how many students are there? What is the value of n? That means basically we need to find out how many students are there in the class. Yep. You know, the complete class has n students, and we have divided them in this 4 groups A, B, C, D, right? So now, hi Tirth Patel. What is this Trechenthberg? Tirth, didn't get you. Okay, anyways, why don't you try for this question? तीर्थ हम स्पीड मैथमेटिक्स पे आते हैं, पहले आप इसको तो करो. या हाय बीबॉक्स, I forgot your name यार. You know, you are coming after a long time. Okay, everyone is saying is B, right? Okay, see guys, you know, you could have solved this question slightly in an easy manner. There are 4 groups, and see, look at this. Each pair of group has exactly one student in common. Hi Ashna, good evening. Each pair of group, guys, just look at this one. There are 4 groups and each pair of group has exactly one student in common. So we took groups as A, B, C, D, right? Now, first of all, tell me how many pair of groups can we make? Can I say pair of group? Making group is combination. So we can make 4C2, that is 6 pair of groups. What are those pairs? AB, AC, AD, BC, BD and CD, right? And for each pair of group, there is exactly one student in common. So can I say there should be 6 students? Everyone, yes or no? There should be 6 students. See, this was the question. Now let me show you how is that possible. So let's give this 6 students as number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm giving this 6 students as numbers. I'm defining them by number 1 to 6. So student number 1 is there in group A as well as in group B. Now student number 2 is there in group A as well as group C. Student number 3 is there in group A and D. So can I say AB, AC and AD is taken care? Now let's go to BC and BD. So student number 4 is common in this B and C. Student number 5 is common in B and D, right? And student number 6 will be common in C and D. Can I say now each pair of group has exactly one student in common and each student is part of exactly 2 groups, right? Okay, so in a way you had to apply just combination slightly in a different way. Okay, so yes, we'll discuss many such questions today. I mean, there may be a set theory question, but you may have to use some number property or you may have to apply concept of combination. So please be prepared with that. Yes guys, are you all ready? चलो शुरू करें अभी हम हमारा actual session. Have you all understood this puzzle? Everyone, the answer is 6. So we'll tick mark none of this. The answer is 6. There are 6 students. Yes, show me a thumbs up if you all have understood. Yes, wasn't that an easy question to begin with, everyone? Right, okay. So guys, before I just proceed, in case if you're attending my session for the first time, so my name is Ronak Shah and this is a bit about myself. I have completed my MBA. I'm also an engineer. I have more than 12 years of training experience, and that includes 5 years of industry experience, and personally scored many a times well in CAT. But that's not the reason I'm here. I'm here to teach you because I enjoy teaching, right? And I'm sure I'll help you simplify certain concepts and I'll help you succeed in your CAT preparation, whether you're preparing for CAT 20 or you're preparing for CAT 2021, right? And yeah, this is the channel where you're watching it live right now. We conduct daily live sessions over here, so please make sure that you have pressed the subscribe button. If not, then do it right away and do not forget to press the bell icon. Apart from that, you can also join my Telegram group. It's by this name, and so you can have plenty of discussions with us. So quickly join this group in case if you haven't joined. And guys, there are many benefits that you will enjoy if you be part of this Unacademy subscription. So I'll keep telling you about that in case if you don't know about that. So I'll give you information. Just remember my referral code, it's SHAH10. You will require to use it. So these are some of the benefits that I'm highlighting right now for the Plus subscription. So you can learn with me over here on YouTube, but we conduct more structured courses on Unacademy Learning app as part of Plus subscription, and you enjoy many other benefits like test series, leaderboard, and personal interaction with me. You get complete guidance from me. So please go for this Plus subscription if you really want to excel in that. And do not forget to download this app in case if you haven't downloaded, so that you can attend my special classes, and you can also attend special classes of hundreds of other educators. You can also attend my marathon sessions over there. So like I'm conducting it over here right now, I'll also be doing it over there, right? So many of you are part of that, but those who are attending this session for the first time, those who are new to Unacademy platform, this is for you. And I'm pretty happy to announce that Unacademy is the official sponsor of IPL this year, right? So guys, I'm sure you are learning with world's one of the largest online learning platform. I recently got some of the numbers, and I'm very happy to share with you that every day 67 lakhs people watch our videos. We have more than 100 channels and 67 lakh people watch our videos, guys. So you are learning it over here, right? Okay, fine. So yeah, let's keep learning and let's crack it, guys. Okay, so let's begin. So we have Viraj, we have Aarti. Yeah, Aarti, you were there. Okay, fine. Hi. Viraj, yes, you wanted to see that previous question. Okay, sure. This was the question. Yeah, this was the question, Viraj. You can always replay the video and you can watch it, Viraj. Okay, because all the students are waiting. So now we'll begin and we'll start with our first part, that is set theory. We are going to discuss concepts and practice. Okay guys, whatever you know, what you can do is for timing, just put it aside. Okay, let's unlearn and relearn everything. That's the objective, right? So SAT, as you know, it's nothing but collection of anything. So it can be collection of objects, collection of people, collection of alphabets and numbers. So that is called SAT. For example, I can define one SAT as all the students who are attending the 6 p.m. marathon session. Set of students who are attending this 6 p.m. marathon session. So this is nothing but one set which includes all of you, right? Okay, now what are the different types of sets? So we can have null set or void set, which is nothing but an empty set. Normally we represent like this, empty brackets, curly brackets, that is what we use. Singleton set means just one element. Infinite set, okay, so infinite set means there are infinite numbers, all set of all natural numbers, so it goes till infinity. Finite set, universal set. Now guys, universal set is something, see, all these points probably will not require to use in CAT directly, but sometimes they use this kind of word like null set, universal set, finite set and all. So suddenly you should not be taken by aback, right? And that's why I'm just putting these terms quickly. Yeah, okay, so Robin is saying, whoa, sir, I can see the previous question once. Okay, yeah, Vaibhav, Robin, do you have something to say? Okay, fine. Digital marketing, right? So we'll talk about that as well, guys. We have 4 hours. We are going to be there together for 4 hours. So we'll discuss about many other things, okay, apart from mathematics, don't worry. So coming back to this one, universal set. So guys, wherever you deal with questions like complement of a set and all, so that's where you will require to look at the universal set. So when we'll take up questions, you'll understand this part. 67 lakhs view. Okay, yeah. Fine, Robin. Guys, a few more concepts that you need to know. Guys, what is a superset? Subset to aap sabko pata hai. What is a superset? Can you quickly type in the comment section if you know what is a superset and what is a power set? Everyone, if you have heard this term earlier, so please type it. What is a superset? So guys, if I take a few sets over here, say set A consists of 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and there is another set B, right? Okay, there is another set B which is 1, 2, 3. Okay, so guys, B is subset of A, and normally this is how we represent this thing. B is subset of A. Okay, and A is called superset for B. A is the superset for B, right? B is a kind of child A is a parent, right? Okay. And what is a power set? So power set is nothing but set of all the subsets of the given set, right? Set of all the subset of given set. So let me show you by an example. So in this three sets, I can say set A is a superset for set B is a subset for set A. Okay, and what is a power set? So power set for A raised to P means power set of A. So it consists of all the subset of set A. Now what are the subset of set A? So this is how you can represent them, guys. All of these are subset of set A. Can you see this? See, I am representing set. Each of this is individually a set, and that's a subset of A. Same way 1, 2, 1, 3 and so on and so forth. So we will have up to 1, 2, 3. This is also a subset of set A. Remember, set itself is also subset of the set, right? Yeah, either way you can also indicate by P of A, but normally we use P for the probability of an event. So this is also another way of representing, guys. I'm not talking about universal representation. This is what you need to know. In exam, they'll never write it either P of A or A raised to P. They'll write in words. A raised to P, which is a power set of A, is this one. They'll mention it this way. Okay, so nothing to worry about this representation. Now, different ways of presenting set. So guys, you can represent it this way, or you can present in set builder form. So you know what is a set builder form. So in CAT, sometimes they try to complicate the things. And instead of straight away writing A consists of number 1, 2 and 3, they'll write it in this way. Okay, suppose set B consists of X, where X is a multiple of 3 and X is less than 100. So now what is set B? Set B is nothing but 3, 6, 9 up to 99, right? All the multiple of 100. Have you understood this, everyone? So this is nothing but set builder form. Okay. Fine. And we write n of A means number of elements in set A. So I'll show you certain formula where you will require to use this particular form. So let me quickly show you operations on sets. Guys, I'm sure you are familiar with this. So this is called union. So n union A, number of elements in A union B is equal to number of elements in A plus number of elements in B minus A intersection B. Okay, same way for three sets, this holds true. Do you all remember this formula, guys? Do you all remember this formula? Yes or no? Type it in the comment section. Everyone. क्या सबको याद है ये फॉर्मूला? याद था या अभी याद कर रहे हो? अगर याद नहीं है तो आपको अभी याद करना पड़ेगा उसको. Ayush says no. Robin says yes. What about others? Bhargav, yes. Bhargav Vishnu says yes. Ashna says no. Okay. Many students are saying no. What about others? Okay, fine guys, don't worry. So I'll give you time to remember this. In fact, the best way to remember something, Tirth is saying yes. Okay. Kshitij, no. Kshitij don't remember this, is it? Okay, Kshitij, no worries. So let's prove this formula. Okay, so that's the best way to remember something. Guys, I'm giving you three sets. For two sets you can easily do it. Let's try to prove this formula, this particular formula. Okay, so for three sets, I have taken three sets A, B and C. You know the elements, right? Yeah. So guys, what are the number of elements in A? Number of elements in A. So it will be 4 elements. Yes or no? There are 4 elements over here. Number of elements in B. So can I say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? There are 5 elements. Number of elements in C. Again 5 elements. Minus A intersection B. So how many elements are common between A and B, guys? So you can just check. There is just one element common. Minus number of elements in B intersection C. So how many elements are common between B and C? So guys, I can see 2, 5 and 11. 3 elements are common, right? Okay. Nahi, Tirth, no one is going to ask you derivation for this. But yes, what is derivation of this? It's nothing but you can take different sets and you can define it, right? So for your understanding, yeah, this is better. Guys, have you all understood why have I written this number? 4, 5, 5, minus 1, minus 3. How have I written? Have you all understood these numbers? Yeah, same way. n number of element in A intersection C. So how many elements are common between A and C? I can see 2 elements. Which are those 2 common elements? So guys, the common elements between A and C are 2 and 8. Yeah, 2 and 8. Same way, number of elements common in all 3 sets. So which number is common in all 3 sets? It's only 2. So we will write 2. Correct? Now everyone, please understand this thing. So what is this value? Can you quickly calculate? 4 plus 5 plus 5, it's 14, minus 6, 8 plus 2, it's 10. That means A union B union C means all those numbers which are present in one of these sets. Please understand, what is A union B union C? A union B union C indicates all those numbers which are present in at least one of this set. Please understand, you can't repeat the number. So for example, number 2 is coming in all the sets, so you need not write number 2 3 times. You will just count it once. So if I just want to write down A union B union C, the numbers will be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, then 8, 11 and 14. Count this number. Are these 10 numbers or not? Yes, guys, aren't there 10 numbers? Everyone? Yeah. So this is how we can say we have proved this formula. Are you all clear with this? Yep. Everyone, show me a thumbs up quickly. Yeah, sorry. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Guys, this is not 10. It's going to be 9. Yeah. There's only one number common. 9 all 3 sets. There's only one number common. Yes. Asmita, you are correct. You are correct. And others, you can also pay your attention, right? Okay, 9. So, and if you check, this is not coming out to be 10, guys. It is coming out to be 9, right? This is what, when you count, it is coming out to be 9. So that's how you can verify the value. Yeah. Okay, fine. So I'm sure all of you have understood this thing. So guys, similarly, there are few more operations on sets. There are certain more formulae that you can remember. For example, any set A union phi, phi means null set, it's equal to A intersection phi will be phi itself because null set. Do you agree with this? These are very simple formulae. A intersection A dash, it's phi. So A dash is complement of A. So for example, A is a set of all odd numbers. So A dash will be set of all even numbers. So what is common intersection? Nothing, phi. And the union will be universal set. So this is a very simple thing. But there is a De Morgan law. So if you want, you can also prove this De Morgan law. So you can take certain sets and you can try to prove this De Morgan's law. Very rarely you require to use it. So we will ignore it for timing and we'll straight away jump to the other part. Now guys, yeah. Only 2 was common among all this. Yeah, hi Dhriti, correct. Now everyone, please understand, in CAT exam, remember this thing. They'll ask you set theory questions either involving 2 sets or 3 sets or 4 sets. Once again, everyone, 2 set के question आएंगे, or you will find 3 set questions, or you will find 4 set questions, right? If it's a 2 set question, definitely it will be very complicated. If it's a 3 set question, still it will be complicated. But if it's a 4 set question, representing 4 set itself is very complicated process. So they'll not ask you difficult question in that. And this has happened once. There was such a simple question based on 4 sets. But when you try to represent the 4 sets using 4 circle, you will just get confused. Can you figure out anything in this? No. So we will never represent 4 sets by our own using circle. If they are giving us some diagram, that's okay. But when it comes to us representing these 4 sets, we will not do it this way. We will use this special way of representing 4 sets. Okay, so suppose there are, it's about survey of students playing different sports, say tennis, badminton, cricket, and something else, say hockey. Okay, so this what you'll do is, how will you represent this 4 sets? Draw a square, create a 3x3 grid, and then put curves like this. So this is how you will represent them. Now please understand, whatever I'm highlighting right now, it represents set of all the students playing tennis. So let me just highlight this part. This represents all those students who play tennis. Yeah. Same way, if I want to highlight all the students who play hockey, so let me highlight over here. This represents all the students who play hockey, and so on and so forth. Are you getting this point? Okay, so we'll take up a question based on this, and I'll explain that a little more in detail, but for timing, just understand this part. In fact, if I ask you, which is this region representing students who play all four sets, which were the all four games? So which were the games? Tennis, basketball, cricket, and hockey. So this particular region, this particular part is intersection of all four sets. So it represents number of students who play all four games. In fact, if I want to represent, I can represent it this way. Please pay attention. One means number playing one game. Same way, 4 means playing 4 games, playing all 4 games. So if I want to represent, I'll represent it this way. 1T means number of students who play only tennis. Same way, 1B, number of students who play only badminton. 1C, number of students who play only cricket, and number of students who play only hockey, right? Then this will be 2TB, means number of students who play only tennis and basketball. Okay, this will be 2CH, that means number of students who play only cricket and hockey, and so on and so forth. So there will be few more 2 regions. This is also 2 regions. So what will be this one? Tennis and hockey. This one will be tennis and cricket. This one will be basketball and cricket, and this one will be basketball and hockey. Same way, this will be number of students playing some 3 games, right? Everyone, are you able to understand? And this represents number of students playing all 4 games. So this is how you will represent them. Guys, if you come across a 4 set question, either in CAT or SAT or any other entrance exam, use this approach, and there will be at least 4 questions based on that. Solve all 4 questions. It will not take more than 4-5 minutes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Kshitij, you are asking how am I making divisions in each diagram. So Kshitij, I have created one diagram and I have represented all the values now. What you can do is you can just take screenshot of this and then you can interpret. See, this represents tennis, number of students who play tennis. Now in that, some students may be playing only tennis. So which is that part? This part. This represents only tennis. Some students may be playing 1 more game along with tennis. Some students may be playing 2 more games along with tennis and all. So this is how I have represented. Right? I'm sure now you have understood. Kshitij, is that clear? Yeah. Okay. So guys, let's go ahead with the questions. Acha, before that, now there is a small exercise that we need to do because most of the students make a mistake over here. So I have created a very small exercise, very interesting exercise. Guys, I have taken a 4 set question. Since I have represented using some nice circles, so it's easy for us. But as I mentioned, when it comes, you to draw that, you don't try to create 4 circles, you use that square grid approach. So coming back to this question, you are given some data about number of students playing this 4 sports. Okay. Now the question is, everyone, you need to type your answer. Yeah. You need to type your answer in the comment section. So I want all of you to type answer for this question. How many students play badminton? Guys, in the given set, can you quickly tell me how many students play badminton? Type your answer in the comment section for the first question. Chalo, jaldi se. How many students play badminton? Guys, badminton, so will it be 21? Can I say 21 students play badminton? Is this correct? Okay. No, this is not correct. See, 21 students play only badminton. Only badminton. Okay. So here there is no word only. So you need to consider the complete circle. So don't make this mistake. Yes, everyone? Right? So, 21 represents only badminton. So, bas set theory mein you just need to be careful about whether they have used word only or not. right? Do not assume anything. Do not assume anything. Okay, so number of students playing badminton will be sum of all these numbers, 21 plus 53 plus, sorry, 21 plus 51, that is 72, plus 3, 75, 8, 83, 90, 103 and 107. So answer will be 107. Correct? Okay, how many students play only cricket? Second question. Straight away I'm sure you can make out. Now it is 61. Now type your answer for this third question. How many students play badminton and cricket? Everyone, please tell me the answer for this question. How many students play badminton and cricket? Type your answer in the comment section. Badminton and cricket. Pranav, 32 for what? Okay. Right. Okay, Pranav. Correct. So what Pranav said and others are saying, Shohel, Kaduri, yeah, Ritam, Ajay, Robin, all of you are correct. The answer is 32, guys. Answer is 32. So let me show you why is it 32. See, I'm sure many students would have taken this thing, 13. Guys, 13 represents number of students who play only badminton and cricket, no other sports. But see, once again, they are asking how many students play badminton and cricket. That means you need to take all the numbers which are at the intersection of this set of badminton and set of cricket. This complete one, right? Even if they are playing some other sports along with badminton and cricket, that's perfectly fine. So, you know, the situation is something like this. If I ask you that how many of you like Pepsi? So out of those 30 who are watching right now or 25 who are watching right now, you know, suppose 10 students say, I like Pepsi. Now that doesn't mean they like only Pepsi. They may also like Fanta, Coca-Cola and some other drinks, right? Okay, this is similar to that. Fine guys, so we have understood this part. Now, how many students play exactly 2 games? Fourth one. How many students play exactly 2 games? So Ajay is saying 102 for D. Okay, Ajay, very quick. Ritam, great. Ayush, Pranav, all of you are correct. I want all of you to type the answer. Shohel, have you all understood why is it this one? See, on exactly one nahi, guys, exactly 2 games. I'm sorry, this is a wrong word. Exactly 2 games. Okay, so 51 play exactly 2 games. Which are those 2 games? Badminton and tennis. This 13 play exactly 2 games. Which are those 2 games? Badminton and cricket. Same way 23 and 15. Add all this, you will get 102 as the answer. Exactly 3 games. So of course 7 plus 4 plus 8 plus 3. So exactly 3 games, you will get some answer in all 4 games. So I'm sure all of you have understood concept of set theory up till now. Yes guys, are you ready for the questions? Everyone, are you ready for the questions? Yeah, great. Okay, yeah, that's correct. So let's go ahead and quickly tell me the answer for this. In a group of 95 children, 40 play cricket, 54 play football and 12 play both cricket and football. Find the number of children who play cricket only. क्या आंसर आएगा? बहुत ही सिंपल सा क्वेश्चन है गाइस. टू बिगिन विथ वी हैव टेकन अ सिंपल क्वेश्चन एज मेनी ऑफ यू हैड रिक्वेस्टेड के सब प्लीज स्टार्ट विद बेसिक्स. या so we are here with the complete basics, but that doesn't mean that we are going to discuss only basics. We are going to go start from level 1, then 2 and of course level 3. So I'll give you some challenging questions also, right? So what's the answer for this one? Cricket only. So guys, what you can do is cricket 40 students, football 54 students, intersection 12 students. Total survey was done for 95 students. तो यूनिवर्सल सेट हो गया आपका 95, याद रखना. सो ओनली क्रिकेट 28, ओनली फुटबॉल 42, या फुटबॉल ओनली. सो दिस विल बी 28, करेक्ट. दिस इज 42. ईदर क्रिकेट और फुटबॉल. यस गाइज, ईदर क्रिकेट और फुटबॉल. व्हाट्स द आंसर फॉर थर्ड वन? व्हाट विल बी द आंसर फॉर थर्ड क्वेश्चन? एवरीवन. Okay, now we are getting different answers. Someone is saying 70, few are saying 82, right? See, exactly half of you are saying 70 and remaining are saying 82, which is correct. अरे Karan, it is either cricket or football. 12 indicates both, so it can't be 12 for sure, right? So I think you have misread the question. Guys, the answer for this one is 82. Remember, either cricket or football means C union F. See, only when they mention either cricket or football but not both, then your answer would have been 70. When they mention, please listen to me carefully, if they mention either cricket or football but not both, then it would have been 70. Are we clear about this point? Everyone, show me a thumbs up if you all agree with this and if you have all understood. It's not about agreeing. Even if you don't agree, you will have to agree, because that is how they are going to ask you the question, right? Either or means union. Remember this thing. Okay, fine. Chalo. So neither cricket nor football. So we know this complete thing is 82, correct? And there were total 95 students. So can we say 13 do not play any of the games? 13 do not play any of the games, correct? Yeah, Pranav. Okay. Yes, everyone. Great. Okay, fine. This was an easy question. So here comes slightly more challenging question. Now guys, I'm giving you 1 minute time. Please solve this first question and second question. First question, type your answer for the first question in the chat box. It's a simple number based set theory question. Yeah, 82 का logic ये था. Kshitij, why did I mention 82 in the previous question? Because either or means union. Either or means either cricket or football or both. Or both is also included in either or, even if they haven't written. Only when they mention either cricket or football but not both, in that case you will exclude that both wala part. Otherwise you will have to include, right? Okay. Vishnu, mentimeter अगर मैंने अभी करा दिया, yeah, there is a mentimeter, but अगर मैंने mentimeter अभी करा दिया, so those who do not know the basics, how will you be able to solve questions in ODE? Yeah. So we will practice few questions. So we will solve some 10-12 questions over here first, and then I'll show you the quiz. The Menti quiz is ready. Okay. The Menti quiz is ready. But first we will practice few questions, right? Yeah. Okay. So answer for this question, A intersection D. Everyone, please solve this question. So what is A? Guys, please be careful. Universal set is set of all the numbers less than 300. मतलब 300 आप इंक्लूड नहीं कर सकते. आप 299 या 299.99 तक इंक्लूड कर सकते हो. They are real numbers. ऐसा कहीं नहीं कहा है कि इंटीजर है. Right. Okay, see, everyone is giving me different answer. Robin said 19, Pranav says 21, Sankirth 24, Pranav now saying 20, Vishnu is saying 20. Okay, guys, let's quickly look at this. So A is all x, where x is divisible by 15. So what numbers are there in A? 15, 30 up to 285. How many numbers are there? 19 numbers, by the way. B, all the even numbers but only up to 200. So there are 100 numbers in this B. C, the set of all natural numbers divisible by 5. That means 5, 10 up to 295. So how many numbers will be there in set C? 59 numbers. And D, there are, this goes up to 297, by the way. Don't make this silly mistakes. Okay. So there will be 99 numbers in D. Right, guys? Okay, so A intersection D means numbers. Yeah, correct. Answer is 19. The answer will be 19. Q. See, A consists of all the numbers divisible by 15. D consists of all the multiples of 3. So can I say multiples of 3 will also include multiple of 15? Everyone, do you agree with this? यही चीज समझ में आनी चाहिए. मल्टीपल ऑफ 3 के अंदर मल्टीपल ऑफ 15 आएंगे या मल्टीपल ऑफ 15 के अंदर मल्टीपल ऑफ 3 आ जाएंगे, राइट? कैन आई से ये जो मल्टीपल ऑफ 15 है, दे आर ऑल्सो मल्टीपल ऑफ 3. but not all multiple of 3 are multiple of 15. Yes, so that's why we need to take this one. You can say set A is subset of set D. Set A is subset of set D. So A intersection D will be A. Correct? Everyone, are you 100% clear with this point? Why have I mentioned A is subset of D, or why have I mentioned A intersection D is equal to A? Yes, are you all clear? Is there any confusion? Okay, great, fine. So answer for first is 19. Everyone, answer for first question is 19. Now let's look at the second question. Let's look at the second question. चलो जल्दी से मुझे बताओ second question का आंसर क्या आएगा. Type your answer in the comment section. And yes guys, everyone please press the like button. जल्दी से like button दबा दो. We want maximum likes for this particular session. ठीक है? So Jagdish is saying 14. Okay, what about others? Sakshi is saying 9. Ayush is saying 6. Everyone is getting different answers. Guys, if you want for this question, what you can do is you can first find out this thing. Tell me what is this, and then whatever result you get, you take intersection with D dash. You can also do it in step-by-step manner. अब पहले थोड़ा common निकालो and then see what is common between these two. Right? We can use this approach. Yeah, so C intersection B. B means all even number, C means all numbers multiple of 5. So can I say C intersection B? C intersection B means all the multiples of 10, 10, 20, 30, but up to which number? See, B goes only till 200. So we can take up to 200. Please understand. So there are 20 numbers over here. So my answer is going to be less than 20. Now what is D? All multiple of 3. So D dash. Numbers which are not multiple of 3. So for C intersection B intersection D dash, you will have to exclude the multiples of 3 in this one. Exclude the multiples of 3, right? So we will take 10, 20, then 40, 50, then 70, 80, and so on and so forth up to 200. So 6 multiples of 3 will be eliminated. Out of this set, 6 numbers will be eliminated, so our answer will come out to be 14. Correct? Everyone, have you all understood? How did we get this 14 as the answer? See, C intersection B मतलब 5 के भी मल्टीपल, 2 के भी मल्टीपल, बट 200 तक ही लेना था, तो हमें 20 नंबर मिल गए, 10 के मल्टीपल के 20 नंबर मिल गए. नाउ D डैश लेना है. D है मल्टीपल ऑफ 3, तो D डैश क्या होगा? नॉट मल्टीपल ऑफ 3. तो C इंटरसेक्शन B से आपको मल्टीपल ऑफ 3 वाले नंबर हटाने थे. दैट्स योर आंसर. आर वी क्लियर? यस. द आंसर विल बी 14 फॉर दिस क्वेश्चन. राइट guys, chalo, let's take one more question. Now I'm giving you 1 minute time. Please solve this question. Everyone, please try to solve this question. It's of 3 sets. It's of 3 sets. If you want, you can directly apply that formula. A union B union C is equal to A plus B plus C minus A intersection B, B intersection C, C intersection A plus A intersection B intersection C. You can apply this formula also. This is the hint for this question. Guys, so why don't you all join me tomorrow at 4 o'clock for Mentimeter quiz on arithmetic 4 to 5 p.m. Everyone, right? Many of you are attending this session for the first time. So see if you are free at 4 o'clock. Join me for a small quiz on arithmetic. Yep. Okay. Sakshi is saying yes. Vishnu is saying yes. Okay. There are few students who are coming regularly, of course, for that quiz. and tomorrow and day after tomorrow it's going to be the last quiz, and then we are starting with completely new area. So everyone, in case if you're not part of this group, please join this group, because I keep conducting the polls, I keep taking opinions of all the students, and based on that I decide what topic should I conduct in the coming weeks, right? So you can also be part of the group so that you can also share your opinion and you can learn with me. Okay, so what's the answer for this question? How many employees like all three drinks? How many employees like all three drinks? So guys, you can start plugging the values. A is 48. Let me just write down the values over here. A is 48, B is 51, C is 53. Okay, then A intersection B is this 16, then 17, then 18. Let's take this as X. Now, what is A union B union C? So there are 120 employees, and out of which 14 do not like any of the drinks. So this should be 106. 106 employees like at least one of the drinks, at least one drink. That is what it means by A union B union C, everyone. Yeah, so now just put the value and you will get value of X. See, we had to find out how many employees like all the three drinks, so we took that as X, and we need to solve this one for X. Are you all clear? So it will come out to be 5. Now this is one way. Have you all understood this? Shall I show you one more approach to solve this question? Because most of the CAT question will not be solved by formula. Most of the CAT question will not be solved by formula. So we'll have to take a different approach, right? So what is the alternative approach? Everyone, let me show you that. So stop doing your work and just pay attention for 2 minutes quickly. Yeah, pay attention here. So let's take this as Pepsi, which is 48. Total number of people liking Pepsi is 48. Same way, let's take this as Fanta, 51, and 7-Up as 53. Now look at this one. 16 people like Pepsi and Fanta. क्या ऐसा लिखा है 16 people like only Pepsi and Fanta? No, it says 16 people like Pepsi and Fanta. Understand, this region is 16. This region is 16. Okay, so let's take this all three as X. So this will come out to be 16 minus X. Same way, this will come out to be Pepsi and 7-Up, 17. So this will be 17 minus X. This is 18 minus X, and so on and so forth, right? Now what you need to do is you need to find out this one. So subtract these values, these three values from 48. So you will get this region, then this region, and this region. Add all these numbers, and that should come out to be equal to 106. Solve it for X and you will get the answer. It's going to be very complicated, isn't that, everyone? Still, if I want to do it for you, so I can do it this way. See, dhyan se suno. What is 48 minus 16 minus X minus 17 minus X? See, 48 minus sum of this 3. So this 3, if you add 16 plus 17, 33, minus X plus X will get cancelled off. So this will come out to be 33 minus X, which will be nothing but 15 plus X. Yes, that's correct, Vishnu. So this will come out to be 15 plus X. 15 plus X. Same way, you can find out this value. So 16 plus 18, 34, 51 minus 34, 17. This will come out to be 17 plus X. Now guys, understand, let's do the smart calculation. Everyone, pay attention. आपको ये third वाला find करने की जरूरत ही नहीं है. Don't find this third. क्यों? Because this complete circle, we know it's 53. Yeah, this complete circle, we know it's 53. So my answer 106 means number of people who like at least one of the drink is 15 plus X plus 16 minus X. See, it's this value, this value, this value, and this all this value, which is nothing but 53 plus 17 plus X plus 53. Solve this one and you will again get X as 5. Have you understood this part? So this is another approach, and you will have to use this approach in all other questions. Okay, so we had taken this question so that you can understand the concept, right? So I'm assuming all of you are clear now. Guys, are you all clear? Show me a thumbs up quickly. Everyone? Okay, great. Chalo. So in case if you haven't downloaded this Unacademy learning app, guys, you can just download this app and you can attend free sessions, free special sessions. Okay, so if you're not aware about this concept, what you need to do is you can just download this Unacademy learning app from Play Store or App Store, and then you will see plenty of sessions going on. In fact, you can just find my name, Ronak Shah, and press the follow button, and you will immediately get update whenever I am conducting sessions. And these are free sessions. You don't need any subscription for this. Please go for that. Okay, guys, and this is my schedule. So in case if you're not aware about my schedule, first thing I'll suggest you be part of this group, and you can attend my session on YouTube 4 to 5 p.m. every day. Okay, and I also conduct plus courses. So if you are a plus subscriber, you can attend my LRDI course, and you can also attend my special classes Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, 5 to 7 p.m. Right now I'm conducting basics of quant classes. It's a special series that I've started, basics of quant and DI. So you can attend Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, 5 to 7 p.m. Please join me for this. Okay, and go for the subscription using my referral code. Okay, guys, so here is one very interesting question. Once again, very interesting question. Vishnu, 106 इसलिए आया. Let me explain. Nothing to worry, guys. And guys, please feel free to ask me questions. Type it in the comment section if you don't understand a particular point, because our objective is to learn from basics to advance. Okay, so don't worry. Ask me questions. Vishnu, there were 120 employees which were surveyed, जिसमें से 14 people do not like any of the drink. That means remaining 106 people like at least one of the drink. And at least one of the drink means sum of all the parts of the circle, sum of all the parts of the sets. Okay, so I'm sure now you are clear, Vishnu. So guys, please read this question and answer this one. Chalo, पहले का आंसर क्या आएगा? There are 4 questions. 1, 2, 3 and 4th. This is 4th question. This is question 1, question 2, question 3 and 4. पहले का आंसर क्या आएगा? Everyone type your answer in the comment section. A group of 100 tourists visited a national park. Some took ride in the morning and the other took ride in the evening. Each tourist took only one ride. That's mentioned. Okay. If 60 people spotted a jackal and 50 spotted a tiger. Jackal 60 लोगों ने देखा है, tiger 50 लोगों ने देखा है. The maximum number of tourists who spotted both. What will be the answer for this question? Now guys, ये question आपके सारे concepts clear कर देगा. This question will make all your concepts very clear. Okay. अच्छा, do we have anyone who doesn't understand Hindi in this group right now? Guys, please type over there. If you don't understand Hindi, just type tell me over there in the comment section so that I do not use Hindi. Do you all understand Hindi? Yeah, answer is 50. Answer is 50. Answer is 50. Ritam is saying English will be better. Okay, fine, Ritam, accepted. Do you understand Hindi, Ritam? Sankirth, Ritam, or do you all understand Hindi? Okay, Jagdish is saying only English. Fine, right, Jagdish. Okay, no problem. So I'll be careful. In case if I use Hindi, guys, I'll make a point to repeat the same statement in English as well. Okay, so don't worry. Fine, guys. So yeah, answer is 50. Now how can it be 50? See, please understand, 60 people spotted a jackal. This 100 tourists went to visit this national park. 60 spotted jackal. Can I say those 50 tourists were among this 60 tourists only? Those who saw tiger were out of the 60 only? Isn't this possible? So in this case, this 50 tourists have spotted both, and that's why the maximum value will be 50. Have you all understood this? Everyone? Yes, fine, guys. So I'll go ahead with English. Don't worry. Okay, Ashmita, Viraj, Jagdish, Ritam. Fine, no problem. Okay, so come back to this question. I've just explained a representation where those who have seen tiger can be among those who have seen jackal. In that case, we can see that maximum, it may be possible that maximum 50 tourists spotted both. Yes? Maninda? Yeah, have you understood this question, everyone? Now coming back to this question. Guys, have you all understood this? Okay, fine. So from after first question, guys, let's try to solve the fourth question. Look at the fourth question straight away, then we'll come back to second and third. The minimum number of tourists who spotted a jackal but not a tiger. The minimum number of tourists who spotted a jackal but not tiger. What can be the minimum value? See, maximum value can be anything. For example, if I take 10 over here, so this can be 50, this can be 40, right? Okay, so maximum number of tourists who spotted a jackal but not tiger will be 50. Can I say this 50 tourists spotted a jackal but not tiger, but we need to find out minimum. Can I say minimum will be over here? In this case, this region is nothing but all those who spotted jackal but they didn't spot the tiger. T dash matlab didn't spot the tiger, correct? So this will come out to be 10. So answer for this last question will be 10. Have you all understood this, everyone? Correct. 60 minus 50. Okay guys, so let me just clear everything, clear the slate. This is 50, this is 10. What about this second and third question now? Try for second question. The minimum number of tourists who spotted both. The minimum number of tourists who spotted both. Yes, Aishwarya, that's correct. Now try for the second question. Jackal 60, tiger 50. Yes, everyone. Now this is something that you need to understand. See, there were total 100 tourists. If you just simply add this two value when it's a case of two sets, right? Jackal and tiger, just add the numbers. 60 plus 50 is 110. That means 10 have spotted both because there is an extra counting of 10 people. Na? Total number of tourists itself are 100, right? 60 have spotted jackal, 50 have spotted tiger. If I just add these two values 60 and 50, it comes out to be 110. That is 10 more than 100. So there is a double counting of at least 10 people. So this has to be 10. Okay, it can be more than 10, right? But it can't be less than 10. So this will be 50, 10 and this will be 40. In this case, minimum number of tourists who spotted both is 10. Yeah. No, it can be determined. मिनिमम एंड मैक्सिमम में मोस्टली आंसर कभी भी कैन नॉट बी डिटरमाइन नहीं आएगा. रितम, the answer will not be cannot be determined in the questions including word minimum, maximum, at least, at most, right? Are we clear about this? Yeah, okay, fine. Guys, let me ask you one more question. Everyone, let me ask you one more question. Suppose 75 people were surveyed about Pepsi and this Fanta. Out of the 75 people, 5 said they do not like any of the drinks. No drinks. Okay, listen to me carefully. I'm asking you one question. 40 people like Pepsi and 48 like Fanta. So what is the minimum number of people who like both? What is the minimum number of people who like both? Can you tell me in this question, what will be the minimum number of people who like both? Everyone. Yeah, so see, please understand, 75 minus 5, it's going to be 70. 70 like at least one of the drinks, right? 40 plus 48 is 88. So what is the extra number? 18. That means 18 people like at least 18 people, minimum 18 people like both of these drinks. It's as simple as this. Are you all clear with this point, everyone? Yes, great. So now you have understood this concept of common section. Okay, fine. Guys, in the same way, in next 3 hours, we are going to discuss progression, functions and logarithm. right? So please be there, because I can see the numbers are dropping. We started with about 30 students, then 25, now it has become 21, 22. So I want all of you to be there. If you want, you can quickly take a break of 10 minutes in between. Let me know whenever you want a break, but we will make a point that today we will have good command on modern maths. Everyone? Yes? Okay. Functions, fine. Great. So just quickly tell me the answer for this third one. The maximum number of tourists who spotted neither. Maximum number of tourists who spotted neither. Everyone, tell me the answer for this third question. Type your answer for third. Maximum number of tourists who spotted neither. When will it be maximum? Yes, correct. Guys, can I say, if I take circle this way, jackal 60, out of this 60 only 50 spotted tiger. So there were 40 unlucky tourists, because total there were 100 tourists. There were 40 unlucky people. There can be 40 unlucky people who didn't see anything. So maximum can be 40, right? 10, 50 and 10. These are the answers. Chalo, all of you have understood this. Now I am giving you a challenging question. Correct? Please try for this. Please try for this. This is a challenging question. You know, this is a very, very interesting question, guys. For the same, minimum number of tourists who spotted neither, yeah, it will be 0. Pranav, for the previous question, if they ask you minimum number of tourists who spotted neither, it will be 0, right? I had shown you that representation, 50, 50, 60 and 10 common. So that means all 100 tourists are included in those two circles, correct? Someone is saying C, someone is saying B. Guys, see, it's about 4 sets. 95% of the students in a class have taken marketing. Don't try to draw 4 sets. You will not require to represent it through that grade. This is a different question. Okay, so just write down marketing 95%. Okay, let's just write down the data over here. Marketing 95% have taken. Then finance 80% have taken. Then operations 90% have chosen. Okay, and 80% have finance, right? Guys, let me just write it in ascending order. So operations, HR has been chosen by 90%, operations by 84%. I'm just writing in descending order, sorry, and finance has been taken by 80%, correct? Yeah. So guys, can I say it may be like this: finance, operations, human resource and marketing. So minimum 80%, I mean maximum 80% could have taken all 4. Yes or no? In this representation, if I assume finance is included in operations, so all those who have taken finance are those among those who have taken operation. All those who have taken operation are among those who have taken HR, and all those who have taken HR are among those who have taken marketing. So can I say maximum 80% have taken all 4? Yes or no? So my first part answer, maximum, will be 80%. But what about this minimum? So of course this option is eliminated. Now what about this minimum part? How will I get minimum value? Yes, Jagdish, how did you get C? Can you tell me? Santosh, Vishnu, Jagdish, Viraj, all of you are saying C. How did you get that C? You are saying minimum will be 49%. Why 49%? What is the reason? And others, please try to do it. So who all are there? Aishwarya, Sakshi, Ashna, Maninder, Ashmita, Ritam, Sankirt, Riti. Are you all there? Guys, can you just show me a thumbs up in the chat box so that I can see who all are there? Yep. You are saying 349 minus 300. 349 is total of all four, is it? Yep. Yeah, okay, 100 into 3 will choose 3 and remaining will take 4. Okay. That's what I'm asking. How can we add percentages? Okay, guys, you can also assume this as number of students, no problem. Fine. Okay, chalo, let me show you a correct approach. I don't know how you have done. Why are you subtracting 300? That is still, I'm not clear, Viraj. Is your approach correct? No, maximum is clearly visible. See, finance has been taken by only 80%. So how can there be 83% students who have taken all four? Isn't that simple? So maximum has to be 80. It's very simple, Viraj. Okay. Now let me explain this question. Everyone, can I say maximum? See, percentage is always 100%. There will be 100% students in the class, right? I'm showing you two approach. This is the normal approach. Then I'll also show you one shortcut. See, 100% students have, there are 100% students. Out of that, 95% have taken marketing and 90% have taken HR. Just focus on marketing and HR. Forget about operation and finance and all right now. So can I say 95 plus 90? That is 185. 185% हो गया. मतलब 85% must have taken marketing and HR. Do you agree with this? 85% must have taken marketing and HR. Now let's look at this marketing and HR with operations. So marketing and HR, okay, we are clubbing them and we are calling them MHR and operations. So how many percent have taken MHR? मतलब 85%. Minimum 85% have taken MHR, मतलब marketing and HR. And operation, how many percent have taken? 84%. What is the total? 169. Yes or no? While there are only 100% students, so can I say at least 69% have taken MHR plus operation, right? So let's call this as MHRO. Matlab all those who have taken marketing, HR and operation, there are at least 69%. Guys, do you all agree with this? Do you all agree with me? Is there any confusion up till now? Is there any confusion up till now? Right. Okay. Now let's look at this MHRO. So MHRO, we know is MHRO is 69%, and let's look at finance along with that. So finance is what? 80%. So 80% have taken finance and 69% have taken MHRO. What is this total? 69 plus 80, 149. But of course there are only 100% students. So can I say 49% must have taken MHROF? That means all four subjects, and that's why I'll go ahead with this. Aishwarya, where is the confusion? See, I'm taking two sets and I'm trying to find out what are the common number of people, what is the minimum common percentage between two sets. So I started with marketing and HR. Marketing is 95%, HR is 90%. So total percentage will come out to be what? 185%. But of course there are only 100% students in class. So did you come, have you understood why have I written 85% have taken marketing and HR? So this marketing and HR will be minimum 85%, right? Yes? No, see, we don't know about that. How many percent who choose nothing? Nothing is mentioned about that. We are taking minimum possible value. So minimum 85% students have taken marketing and HR both. Why? Because this total itself is going 185%. Yeah, fine. Yeah, Sohel. Okay, now MHR is, consider that MHR is one subject. That means 85% students have taken MHR. And now check it with operations. Operations, how many percent have taken? 84%, right? So 85 plus 84 itself is coming out to be 69, 169. That means there are 69 extra percent, means minimum 69% have taken this as well as this, means M, H, R and O, 69%. Same way we clubbed it with finance. So we realized minimum 49% should have taken all four. Are we clear, everyone? Okay, now let me show you another simple way. Let me show you सिंपल वे. अगर आपको ये कंफ्यूजिंग लग रहा है, मैं एक बहुत ही आसान सा तरीका बताता हूं. ये मैक्सिमम तो इट वाज इजियर. डू यू ऑल अग्री दिस वाज वेरी सिंपल टू फाइंड आउट. ये चार यू नो वॉट एवर इज द मिनिमम नंबर अमंग दिस फोर शुड बी द मैक्सिमम पॉसिबल परसेंटेज, right? But the minimum was confusing, so I'm showing you another approach to find out this minimum. Do you all want to understand? Yes or no, everyone? Do you all want to understand? जल्दी से टाइप करो yes or no. Shall we look at another approach to find out this minimum? Yes, okay. Look at this, look at the screen. Can I say M is 95%? So those who haven't taken marketing, that is M dash, should be 5% because total is 100%, right? Finance dash will be 20%. Operations dash will be 16%. Yeah, and you know, this HR dash will be what? 10%. Okay. Now guys, what is the maximum percentage who didn't take at least one subject? What is the maximum percentage who didn't take at least one subject? Can I say, let's consider this 5% students as separate, this 20% student as separate, this 16% student as separate, and this 10% student as separate. So what is this value? Just add this value. It's going to be what? 51%. Can I say it may be possible that this 51% have not taken one of the subjects, right? It can't be more than 51%. Do you agree with this? So remaining 49% must have taken all four subjects. Yeah, this is what you have to understand. If you are sitting in CAT, if you are thinking this is the best approach, 15 seconds you got your answer, right? Guys, in case if you are finding this approach difficult, wait for some time. We'll once again discuss it in some other question. Okay guys, right? Okay. So guys, before we go ahead, now it's the time for mentee. Are you all ready for the quiz, everyone? Yeah, Ritam. So what I'll do is I'll once again post the video on the group. So be there on this group and I'll explain that once again. But we need to go ahead with the quiz. Are you all ready for the quiz, guys? Yeah, chalo, fine. Everyone, so go to www.mentee.com. Yeah. Let me show you the questions over here also. Let me show you guys how are you going to take the test. It's a small test of 10 minutes, okay, and I'll display on both. So guys, do one thing, you know, the instructions are displayed. Go to this site www.mentee.com and use this code. Please enter your name also, enter your name as well, otherwise it will show some funny names, Poogie and Cookie and blah blah blah, right? So yeah, Ritam, I'll explain that second method for timing, or what you can do is you can just replay the video after some time. Okay, because that was anyway an alternate approach, right? Guys, are you all on Mentee? Once you are there on Mentee, show me a thumbs up. So I'll start the quiz from here. Everyone, quickly do it. So how many people have joined? 7. Only 7 have joined up till now. Where are the remaining 20? quickly guys. Once again, you need to go to see, look at this top of the screen. You need to go to menti.com and then enter this code. Enter this code 9840246. Join. Okay, great. Fine guys, chalo. Okay, let's begin. Everyone, 13 students have joined up till now. What about others? Okay, quickly guys, make it fast. I'm starting the quiz. So now the question is on your screen, everyone. The question is on your screen. Okay, ready, steady. So here is the first question, and I'm also displaying over here. The question is also displayed over here. So either you can solve from here or you can solve on Menti. You have 2 minutes time for all the questions, for each question rather. Make it fast. $50 left. Okay, yeah guys, your time is up. Only one student could answer it correctly. Everyone, so let's, everyone, yeah, I don't know why others couldn't even answer the question. Only 5 students could click on the answer. Yep. Okay, everyone, so now come back to the YouTube channel and let me explain the question. So look at the screen. You all should be on YouTube once again, because Menti will be your different tab. If you are using 2 different devices, then it's perfectly fine. But if you are using the same device to shuffle, then you will have to come back to YouTube. And let me explain, this is similar to that Pepsi, Fanta and 7-Up kind of question. So I've just written the values. I applied that formula A union B union C. So I got value of X as 8. 8 is the number of people who watch all 3. Do you all agree with this? Did you get this answer? Number as 8, right? So guys, let me just write down the values. So here, if you just write down the values, this is how it will come. Yeah. So this is 8, right? Now see, 14 people watch both Z and Star Plus. So only Z and Star Plus will be 14 minus 8, that is 6. 20 Star Plus and Sony. So 12 people only Star Plus and Sony, and 12. So this will be 4. right? So we need to find out the ratio of number of people who watch only Z. So can I say 36 minus this number, 6 plus 8, 14 plus 4, 18. So this will come out to be 18. And the number of people who watch only Sony. So only Sony, total 32 minus this 24. So it will come out to be 8. So my ratio is 18 is to 8. What is 18 is to 8? It's 9 is to 4. That's your answer. Guys, correct? So it should have taken about 1.5 or 2 minutes to solve this question. Right? Are you all ready for the second question? Show me a thumbs up. So I'll show you the second question. Are you all ready, guys? This time? Okay. Quickly. So here comes the second question on your screen. Everyone. Yeah, exactly. That is what we need to tackle, and that's why we have this kind of quiz. Sankirt. So again, you have 2 minutes time, guys. And here is the question I am also displaying on the screen. The question is started, so please start solving it. You can also solve it from YouTube screen. A bakery sells 3 kinds of pastries: pineapple, chocolate, and black forest. Slightly tricky question. Let's check what's the answer. Yeah. So guys, here is the answer. 2 students could answer it correctly. Did you go by answer option, guys? Did you solve it by answer option? Yeah. Let me show you the approach. So this is a tricky question, isn't that, everyone? So once again, look at the YouTube screen and let me explain. Guys, it's a simple concept. See, please understand, this region is 0, all 3 0, and we are asked what is the minimum number of customers that must have visited to the bakery that day. Guys, if I consider this as also 0, let me just show you once again. Everyone, pay your attention here. If I also consider this blue regions as 0, so can I say this will be 90, 120 and 150? So this will get us the maximum value. If we want to minimize the number of customers, we'll have to keep this regions, only wala region, as low as possible. Okay, let me just draw it once again and let me shade it. So we need to keep this 3 as minimum as possible. So we need to maximize this X, Y and Z values. When you have common values more, then the overall value will be reduced, isn't that? That's the concept that we are going to apply. Right, now let's see how to get this minimum value. Okay, so guys, what can be the minimum number of customers over here, right? Let me start with some common number. If I take this as everyone. uh, what minimum values can you put? So there are two ways to solve this question. Either you go by answer option or you start assuming certain values. Okay, let's take this as something like, if I take this as 90, so what will happen if I take this as 90? So this will be what, 0, right? And this has to be what, 60. But then in that case this will also become 150, so that's not possible. So we can't take this as 90, right? So let me take this value as slightly lesser. You can try with 60 over here. If you take 60 over here, so this will be 30, correct? Now 60, this is 30, so this has to be what, remaining 120. So this is also not possible, isn't that? So this is how you will realize that this has to be lesser. And it is mentioned that if none of the customer bought more than 2 pastries of each type, right? None of the customer bought more than 2 pastries of each type. Acha guys, एक second, there is a confusion. None of the customer bought more than 2 pastries of each type. Matlab, total customers visited can be maximum 45. It will be minimum 45 customers. Same way, guys, did you get this point? See, these are the number of pastries and it is mentioned none of the customers bought more than 2 pastries. Matlab customer must have purchased, each customer must have purchased 2 or less pastries of pineapple, 2 or less pastries of chocolate, and 2 or less pastries of this one, Black Forest, right? So that's why if you want to minimize the number of customers, we'll have to assume that each customer is buying 2 pastries. So can I say 45 customer must have bought pineapple, 60 customer must have bought chocolate, and 75 customer must have bought this one? Everyone, do you agree with this? Now we can take one scenario. Okay, all those who bought chocolate, 75 customer, some of them also bought Black Forest. Sorry, all those who bought Black Forest, 75, some of them also bought chocolate and some of them bought pineapple. Isn't this possible? Because nowhere it is mentioned that a customer purchased 2 types of pastries also. Okay, na? Everyone, have you understood this? And that's why the answer will come out to be 75. So this was a slightly tricky, even I misinterpreted, but then it was 75. Okay guys, get ready for the next question. Here comes the next question on your screen. Everyone, chalo, jaldi se, let's look at the leaderboard quickly. Okay, the leaderboard is over here. So someone has kept the name as Shah 10. Who is this Shah 10? Okay, then Mani, Hip Hop, Robbie, Vishnu, Ashmita, Pranav. So all those who are yet to enter the name, please make sure that you have entered the name. Okay, and I'm starting the question. So next question is on your screen now. So let me also display it over here. Forty seconds left. Yeah, okay. So we have 4 students who got it right. Guys, I think the timer should be increased a bit. Do you want me to increase the timer? Right. So after this question, we are anyway taking a break of 5 minutes. And so in the second Menti quiz that is based on progression and afterwards functions and logarithm. So we'll have some more time, right? Okay, everyone. So pay your attention and let me explain quickly. ये क्वेश्चन थोड़ा सा ट्रिकी है प्रॉब्ली इवन इफ यू टेक 3 minutes टाइम दैट्स फाइन स्पेशली इफ यू आर सॉल्विंग फॉर द फर्स्ट टाइम अदरवाइज येस यू कैन क्विकली डू इट एंड यू कैन सॉल्व इट सी यहाँ पे क्या लिखा है स्पेशली दिस वन सो फ्रेंच जर्मन एंड चाइनीज फ्रेंच कितने लोगों ने लिया है 80 जर्मन कितने लोगों ने लिया है 90 एंड हाउ मेनी स्टूडेंट्स हैव टेकन चाइनीज सो चाइनीज हैव बीन टेकन बाय 100 स्टूडेंट्स बैड 100 students should have taken Hindi, yeah, or our Indian language, some other, not Chinese. But anyways, that's not the point. So coming back to this question, guys, let's call A student have taken only French and German, B student have taken only French and Chinese, and C student have taken only German and Chinese. So can I say this 180, which is A union B union C? Everyone, 180 is what? A union B union C. That means because none of the all the students have taken at least one subject, right? So A union B union C should be 180. That is equal to A, which is 80, plus B, that is 90, plus C, that is 100, minus A intersection B. So can I say A intersection B? Suppose if I take this 2, so it will be A plus X minus B intersection C. So you can say X plus C, right, minus this one B plus C, B plus X, plus all three, that is X. So this is what is given. And now look at this statement, guys. The number of students who study more than one of the 3 subjects. More than one of the 3 subjects means 2 subjects or 3 subjects. So how many in my diagram, how many students study 2 subjects? Can I say A plus B plus C? These are the number of students who study 2 subjects. And how many students study 3 subjects? X. So number of students who study more than one subject, that means 2 subjects or 3 subjects, is this one, A plus B plus C plus X, is 50% more than number of students study all the 3 subjects. See, it's 50% more than number of students study all the 3 subjects. So all the 3 subjects is X. What is 50% of X? 0.5x. So this should be 1.5x. So if A plus B plus C plus X should be 1.5x. So I'll get A plus B plus C as 0.5x. Just plug in the values over here, guys. You plug in the values of A plus B plus C. So if I simplify this equation, it will become 180 is equal to, now 80 plus 90 plus 100, what is this one? It's going to be 270 minus A plus B plus C minus 3x plus x, correct? We know A plus B plus C is nothing but 0.5x. Now solve this one for x, so you will get that answer. So that will come out to be 36. If you solve it, you will get how many students study all the 3 foreign language. You'll get that as 36. Guys, have you all understood this? Everyone, or do you want me to explain again? Are you all clear with this point? Type yes if you are clear, no if you haven't understood. Santosh is saying yes. Robin is showing me a happy face. What about others? All those who are present, guys, please type in the comment section. It's a request. Vishnu is saying yes. Then what about others? Because now we are moving to the second part. Viraj is saying please last part once again. Maninder is saying sir, yes sir, next topic after we got X. Okay, fine. See, X is nothing but the question. What is X? X is number of students who study all the 3 subjects. So that is what they had asked us to find out. So solving this equation, Viraj, will get X. Yep. Okay, so guys, here is the next topic. Now, do you want to take a break? Everyone, do you want to take a break? Yes, 5 minutes. Will you all come back? Acha, Asantosh is saying no. Asantosh, no for what? No break? Leaderboard. Okay. Acha, leader. See, we are going to continue with this one. So leaderboard, I'll show you, in the next question also. Matlab, we'll have progression question on the same quiz. So now you don't need to enter different IDs. Guys, so we'll just take 4 to 5 minutes break. Okay? And all those who are not going for break can solve this question. So I'm showing one more question for them. Okay? So those who are not going for break can try for this question. Okay? Just a second. Yeah, break of 5 minutes. And in case if you're not going, so you please solve this. So guys, the current time is 7:40, right? So we will start the session at 7:45. Yeah, Santosh, I just need to take some break so that I can quickly have some rest, and then I'll come back because we are going to study till 10:30. Okay, unless we finish all the 4 topics, unless all of you show thumbs up. Yeah. Okay, do you want me to show a tricky question of this? चलो गाइज, एक काम करते हैं, मैं आपको थोड़ा ट्रिकी क्वेश्चन दिखा देता हूं इसका. ठीक है, ये आसान सा है. Here comes a tricky question. अच्छा, पर इसका तो ट्रिकी क्वेश्चन हमने कर लिया था. Fine, so you can just try. Others, please try for this. Okay, and we'll be back at 7:45. I'll be back early, of course. Yes, hi everyone. Are you all there? Show me a thumbs up quickly so that we can begin. Yes, so Santosh is there, Ashmita is there. What about others? Everyone, please type something in the chat box. Yes, or show me a thumbs up. Robin, okay, Pranav, Viraj, Shohil. What about others? B-Box, Sankirt. Okay, B-Box, I believe your name is Shivam, right? Ayush, Jagdeep. Great. Okay. Still waiting for others. They are showing online. Maninder. Madhumita. Madhumita, yes, you are back. Okay, were you there, Madhumita, at 6? I think you have joined late. Then? Okay, everyone. So now I'm going to explain everything from nook and corner of progression, related to progression. Whatever concept you require to solve CAT question will be covered today, whether it's a basic arithmetic geometric harmonic progression or arithmetic co-geometric progression or even mathematical induction. Mathematical induction means going by answer option, right? So we are going to cover all these varieties. Yes, Vishnu, hi. Jagdish, correct. We have Jagdeep as well as Jagdish. Great. So good to see all of you guys. If you keep participating this way every Sunday, consider this marathon fixed. During the weekdays we'll learn different topics, and on Sunday we will have this kind of marathon. Peacefully we'll discuss everything in detail. Yeah, this is fantastic. YouTube is fun, guys. I mean, it's fun because I can use my PowerPoint presentation and I can show you some really amazing graphics. So chalo, let's begin, guys. So what is a progression? In simple words, progression is nothing but sequence of numbers which have certain pattern. So sequence or a progression, a list of numbers which follow a particular pattern, right, everyone? Acha, next Sunday you want LRDI, is it? How many of you want LRDI next Sunday? Okay, we'll once again conduct the poll. So everyone make sure that you are there on the group. Okay, there are a couple of different groups, so our discussion group is more important. Viraj, Sankirt, Maninder, Shohil, right. Guys, what is your LRDI score nowadays? What is the score that you are getting in the mock test? First of all, make a point to write mock test. Even if you are getting 20-30 marks out of 300, guys, that should not stop you from taking a mock test, because ultimately your time management is getting improved when you take mock test. Okay. Can someone post the group link? Robin, can you just post our Telegram group link over there? Robin or Vishnu, whosoever. See, it is also mentioned over here. You can directly join in. 30 in LRDI, is it? Maninder is getting 30 in LRDI. Oh, that's great. Vishnu is getting 35 in LRDI. Guys, 35 is a good score. Guys, it's a good score. In LRDI, I am saying. you guys are saying? Ashmita, are you talking about 16 LRDI? I'm asking about LRDI. Guys, so if you are getting anything above 30 in LRDI, it's really good. I mean, that can definitely get you 30. Matlab, you are solving about you are attempting 13 questions, out of which around 11 are correct. This itself is a good attempt. It will get you 90 plus percentile, close to 90 plus percentile in actual CAT. 12 आपके करेक्ट हो जाते हैं, 35 प्लस मार्क्स पे आपके 90 प्लस परसेंटाइल तो पक्के है या फाइन. चलो, सो लेट्स बिगिन विद दिस वन गाइस. Let's begin, everyone. Okay, fine, Vishnu, that's good. But yes, so if all of you want it, so we will keep moderate to advanced level difficulty questions of LRDI, because basic though I'm sure you can tackle. Whatever you are learning in quant, they'll take care of the basic LRDI sets. It's just about making calculations right. Okay. Fine guys, so let's come back to this one. Can you quickly tell me what is the next number? 3, 7, 11, 15, then what should be the next number? Everyone quickly type your answer. Chalo, this is an easy question. The next number in the first sequence. Yeah, correct. Isn't that 19? Yup. Everyone, that's a simple sequence, right? So what is special about the sequence? You are adding 4. Yeah, you are adding 4 in the previous term to get the next term, and so on and so forth. So you can say difference is constant. Difference between two successive terms is same, and this is called arithmetic progression. A progression where the difference between two consecutive terms is same. Same way over here, if you check, this will come out to be 32. This is called geometric progression. What is geometric progression? Ratio of two consecutive terms is same. Ratio of two consecutive terms is same, correct? So this is geometric progression. The ratio is same, right? Now what is this one? So if you check here, neither the ratio is same nor the difference is same. But if you take reciprocal of all the terms, so what will be the sequence? 4, 7, 10, 13. Guys, this is 1 by 13 by the way. Okay, so 13, so next term will be 16. So actually the sequence number should be 1 by 16, correct? So a sequence where if we take reciprocal of each term, then the resultant sequence is an arithmetic progression. Okay, if we take reciprocal of each term of the given sequence, and if the resultant sequence is in arithmetic progression, then the given sequence can be called in harmonic progression. You will rarely find questions based on a harmonic progression, so you can ignore that. But very important thing, guys, look at this last sequence. I'm just writing it here. It is covered by me. If I take a sequence like this, guys, this one is an AP as well as GP as well as HP. क्योंकि यहाँ पे अगर आप रेशियो देखोगे सेम है, डिफरेंस देखोगे डिफरेंस इज 0. So difference is also constant. If you take reciprocal of all the terms, it will again form an arithmetic progression. So that's why it also satisfies a harmonic progression condition. Are you getting this point? Sure, fine. So now we have understood this thing. Let's go to the next part. So we need to understand arithmetic progression slightly more in detail. Everyone pay your attention. So if I take one arithmetic progression where the first term is A and the difference is D. So first term is A, so second term will be A plus D because I am adding difference in the previous term. So I'll get the next term. Third term, this is third term, right? This is second term. Fourth term will be A plus 3D and so on and so forth. So what will be the nth term? Tn. So it will be A plus n minus 1 into D. It's very simple to observe that in the third term we are adding difference 2 times. In the second term we are adding difference 1 time. So in the nth term we'll have to add difference n minus 1 time. किसमें add करना है? You will have to add in the first term. So this is an arithmetic progression, right? Now there are certain formulae that you need to remember. So nth term formula, yes, we have understood. Sum of n terms is n by 2 into bracket 2a plus n minus 1 into d. Now this can be also written as n by 2 in the bracket a plus n minus 1 into d. And this is nothing but last term, or you can say nth term. So that's how we got this formula. Are you all clear with this? How did we get this formula, guys? Now there is a proof for this one. How did we derive the sum of terms? So guys, the proof is very simple. You create one arithmetic progression. You create one arithmetic progression a plus d, a plus 2d, and so on and so forth. Last term will be a plus n minus 1 into d, right? Now we want to find out sum, so write down this as s. So s will be sum of all these terms. Please look at the top of the slide, everyone. ठीक है? फिर आप क्या करो, इसको वापस लिखो. Just write down in the reverse order. So write down the last term first, then second last term, then third last term, and so on and so forth. So then you will write first term over here, and then add this two. You just add these two terms and you simplify. You will get this formula, right? Sum of n terms formula. So I'm just trying to show what is the proof or what is the derivation of sum of n terms. Are you all clear with this point, everyone? Yes, because here we really don't need to derive it, but for your understanding, this is how we get it. Create one sequence, write it as s is sum of all terms, then flip it and write it once again, add these two summations. So on left hand side you will get 2s, on right hand side you will again get each term twice, right? Simplify it and you will get this formula. Okay, fine. Now there is something called arithmetic mean, which is nothing but also called average, or you can say simple average. So simple average is nothing but sum of the terms divided by number of terms, right? Same way there is a geometric progression where the ratio is constant. So if first term is a, then second term will be a into r, third term will be ar square. So nth term will be ar n minus 1. In the nth term you will multiply r for n minus 1 times. This is the formula for nth term. So here is that formula. Same way sum of n terms. So you can again find out the similar way as we did in the previous case. Here, instead of adding those two, you will divide the first sequence by the common ratio and then add them. So this is a complicated thing. Don't get into that. Just remember the formula for nth term and sum of n terms. Okay, you just need to remember these two things. One additional thing, guys. Now here, let me show you one thing. What is the summation of this one? Forget about this thing. 1 plus half plus 1 by 4 plus 1 by 8 and so on and so forth. Infinity. What is the summation of this infinite terms? Guys, this comes out to be 2. Now many students find it very perplexing that how can infinite number summation be 2? It has to be infinite now. So let's understand this thing through geometry. 1 means we are taking one full circle. Okay. Then half means we need to take half circle. So let me draw a similar circle and I'm taking half part of that. Then 1/4 means we need to take quarter of a circle. So this part. Then 1/8 means half of this remaining part. Then 1/16 means half of this remaining, and so on and so forth. If you do it till infinity, you will get another full shaded circle. So what is going to be the summation? It's going to be 1 plus 1, that is 2. Have you all understood this? So sum of infinite term of geometric progression will be a finite result. How will you find it? You can use this formula. For example, in our case, the first term was 1 and the common ratio was half. So 1 upon 1 minus 1 by 2, r was half. So this, if you solve, it will come out to be 2. Correct? You can use this formula. You can find out sum of infinite terms of geometric progression when the ratio is between -1 and 1. The ratio is between -1 and 1. That means it should be a proper fraction, negative or positive. That's fine, but it should be a proper fraction. Guys, are you all clear with this point? Right? So what all have we discussed? So first we discussed what is arithmetic progression, then what are the different formulas related to arithmetic progression, then geometric progression, then infinite term of geometric progression when the ratio is between 1 and -1. Yep. Okay. So this is something that you have to understand. And the last part is harmonic progression. As I mentioned, you rarely get questions on this, but for your understanding, if the first term is a, right, the first term in the harmonic progression will be something like this, 1 upon a. Then the second term will be 1 upon a plus d. third term will be 1 upon a plus 2d and so on and so forth. So the only thing you can find out is the nth term, which will be 1a plus n minus 1 into d, because in the denominator we get an arithmetic progression. Correct, everyone? Yeah, fine. So let's quickly look at, acha, you also need to remember this formula, guys. Sum of n natural number. How did we get this formula? Using arithmetic progression concept. Sum of n odd natural number, it's n square. Sum of n even natural number, n into n plus 1. Again, all this have been derived using arithmetic progression. Sum of square of n natural numbers, it's this one. Sum of square of n natural number is this one. Okay. Have you all understood this? Everyone show me a thumbs up quickly before we go ahead with the questions. You know, before I display questions, please tell me, are you all clear with the concept of AP, GP, HP? And will you all remember this formula? Please remember this thing. Please remember this thing. Okay. Yeah. Sure. So let's go ahead, guys. Let's go ahead. Yep. Fine. So try to solve this question. The ninth term exceeds the fifth term of an AP by 32, and the sum of the ninth and the fifth term is 114. Find the eighth term of the AP. Please solve this question. See, for every AP, GP, HP question, we will look at a normal method and then we'll also look at a shortcut. Okay, so please try to solve this question and then I'll show you a shortcut as well. Okay, Vishnu, you want to understand infinite series? See, what I said is 1 plus 1 by 2 plus 1 by 4 and all. So this is an infinite series, right? So here sum of infinite terms will be a upon 1 minus r. So a means first term, divide by 1 minus r, ratio is 1 by 2. So you solve that and you will get 2. Correct? Okay. Vishnu, is that clear? Fine. So guys, ninth term exceeds the fifth term by 32. So ninth term and fifth term. Let me write down fifth term. This is the ninth term. So what is the difference? Can I say difference is of 4 terms? And this is given as 32. So I'll get difference as what? 8. And the sum of the ninth term and the fifth term is 114. So sum of these two terms is 114. Right? Okay. Sum of these two terms is given as 114. Find the eighth term. So can I say I need to find out one of the terms and then I can add or subtract difference and I can get the answer? Everyone, so pay your attention. Let's see what's the answer. 57 plus 8, 65. Okay. Right, answer is 65. Now there are two ways to solve this question and understand. See, many of you might be good at this, but please, I'll still recommend you to understand the point that I'm explaining. The first is a normal approach, normal method. So can I say fifth term is T5, it's nothing but a plus 4d, a plus n minus 1 into d. Same way, ninth term is a plus 8d. Difference of this two term is given. So T9 minus T5 is given. So if I subtract this one from this one, so I'll get 4D. So that is given as 32. So 4D is equal to 32. So I'll get D as what? I'll get D as 8. Right? I'm just showing you a normal method. Then I'll show you the shortcut. By using shortcut, you can do it even without using pen and paper. But it's important for us to understand the normal approach as well. So just have patience, guys. Now we have just got difference. Now they are saying the sum of ninth and fifth term is 114. So ninth term, fifth term plus ninth term is equal to, can I say 2a plus 12d? This is nothing but 114, right? So if I solve this thing, I'll get, this is nothing but, let me take 2 as a common factor. So I'll get a plus 6d as 114, or I'll get a plus 6d is equal to 57. And can I say this is nothing but seventh term? So seventh term we got. So what will be eighth term? Add this difference. So it should be 57 plus 8, that is 65. Correct? Guys, this is the normal approach, but instead of doing all these things, let's see how to normally do it. So pay your attention, guys. Let's take simple numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I say the numbers are in pattern? Numbers are in pattern. So whenever the numbers are in pattern, particularly arithmetic progression, remember average is always the middle number. Average is always this middle number. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is the average of these 5 numbers? Of course, it's going to be 3. In fact, this is also equal to first number plus last number divided by 2. Dekho. So your first number is 1, last number is 6. What is 1? The last number is 5. 1 plus 5 divided by 2. Can I say again I'll get 3 as my answer? Everyone, have you understood this part? So same way in our question, we know fifth term, we know summation of fifth and ninth term. What is this summation? It is given as 114. This is the summation. So can I say half of that is 57? So my middle term, seventh term, should be 57. And from this statement, ninth term exceeds fifth term by 32. So I can make out difference is 8. So my seventh term is 57. So what should be eighth term? 57 plus 8, 65. Have you all understood this part, or do you have confusion? This is how we are going to solve questions, guys. This is how we can solve actually even in CAT. CAT may, of course, they'll not ask you so easy question, but sometimes it comes. But for exams like NMAT, CMAT, SNAP and all, guys, you will get this kind of questions, maybe 2-liner question, right? So you can visualize things and you can quickly find out. Okay, Sankirt, see what I said, fifth term and ninth term summation is 114. So half of that is 57. This 57 should be the middle term between fifth and ninth term, that is seventh term. The seventh term should be 114 divided by 2. Sum of this two term, right? For example, let's take another example. Everyone, let's take another example. Suppose in a progression, if I say 10th term is something, you are given 10th term as 54, right? And you are given say 22nd term as something like 120. Okay. So what will be the middle term? So can I say 10 and 22, the middle term will be 16th term. T16, 16th term will be middle term. So what will be this T16? It will be 54 plus 120 by 2. As simple as that. So what will be this one? It will be 88. Yes. Sankirt, have you understood now? Yeah. So guys, let's go ahead. Acha guys, just one more thing. In case if you haven't downloaded this Unacademy learning app, please do it. After downloading it, do not forget to follow my profile so that you will get update about my sessions on Unacademy learning app. And these are my timings in case if you have just joined. So these are my timings, guys. Okay, and yeah, use my referral code when you go for subscription. I'll recommend you to go for 6 or 12 or 24 month subscription. Why 6 months CAT? Or I'll suggest you go for 12 months because you will require at least 8 to 9 months support by the time you complete other management entrance exam as well as the interview. And I'm going to prepare you for interview also very soon. Most probably in the coming week itself, I'm keeping first interview session so that you will get an idea that what inputs are you going to get from me, right? I have industry experience. I have been training students and mentoring students for almost 12 years now. So combining both will definitely be helpful to you, right? Okay. Fine, guys, in case if you were not clear in the previous question, all your concepts will be clear now. Now, let me solve this question, or you can also try to solve with the approach that I just explained. The 54th and 4th term of an AP are this and this respectively. So in case if you are not so clear with that shortcut that I explained, don't solve it and pay your attention. I'm explaining. All others can try to solve and type your answer in the chat box. Okay, fine. 54th term and 4th term are minus 61 and 64. So I'll always write terms in the ascending order. So this is the 4th term and this is the 54th term. Now guys, this is given as, fourth term is given as what? Minus 64, and 54th term is given as minus 61. So one thing is for sure, this is a decreasing AP. Your difference will be negative value for sure. तभी तो देखो आपका reduce हो रहा है ना, the arithmetic progression is a decreasing AP. Okay. So can I quickly calculate what will be the middle term? So what is 54 plus 4? 58. What is half of 58? 29. So I can quickly find out what is 29th term. See, look at in the previous example, guys. 10th term and 22nd term. What is 10 plus 22? 32. What is half of 32? 16. So the middle term will be 16, right? Okay, same way in this question, I know 4th term and 64th term. So based on that, I can find out the middle term, that is 29th term. How? So add this 4th term and 54th term and make it half. This will be your 29th term. So 4th term is 64 minus 61 divided by 2. So it will come out to be 1.5, positive 1.5. So my 29th term is 1.5. Are you all clear up till now? Yes, Pranav, that's correct. Your answer is correct, Pranav. So all others, have you understood how did I get 29th term as 1.5, right? Okay. Now what is the difference between these two terms? Can I say the number of terms is 50? So 50 times D is equal to, what is 64 minus of 61? Or visualize this way, on number line, when I go from 64 to 60 minus 61, how many units am I walking? Minus 64 to 64 to minus 61. Can I say it's a 125 units difference? So 50 times difference is equal to 125. So by using this one, we'll get difference is equal to minus 2.5. Why minus 2.5? Because I know it's a decreasing AP. So difference is minus 2.5. Correct? Everyone, have you understood up till now, or is there any confusion in this question? See, once again, I was given two terms. I found out the middle term. That's the first step. Second, I know the number of terms between these two are 50 terms. So I got the difference as minus 2.5. Okay. Now what do we need to find out? We need to find out 23rd term. Please understand. We need to find out 23rd term. Let me use a different color marker. 23rd term. So can I say we are going towards left? So we will have to add this much because this is an decreasing AP. So if we go towards left, we'll have to add, and if we go towards right, we'll have to subtract. So here we need to go 6 terms left. So we will add 6 into 2.5. That is, we need to add 15 into this one. So my T23 should be 16.5. This is the answer. The answer is 16.5. क्या सबको ये समझ में आया guys? ये है progression. This is how you should solve questions of progression. Not just by mugging up those formulae, sum of n terms is equal to n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d, or in geometric progression a into r is to n minus 1 divided by r minus 1. No, that's rarely required, right? Understanding is more important. Correct? Everyone? Yes? So I have kept similar question even in the Menti quiz. So after 15 minutes, we are going to take second Menti quiz. Okay. So you all should be able to apply this. Otherwise, you will not be able to solve those questions. If you write formulae, all the formulae, you will not be able to solve those questions in 2 minutes time. Okay. Chalo. Fine. Let me show you third question. Now everyone, please try for this question. 1 minute. Type your answer in the comment section. I want all of you to try this question. It's a very simple question. It's a very simple question. Okay. How many multiples of 13 lie in this one? Guys, what you can do is find out the first multiple of 13, find out the last multiple of 13, and then use the arithmetic progression concept. AP concept use karo and solve karo. No, it will not be so less. Guys, it will be higher value. It will be a big number, by the way. Sorry, we need to find out number of multiples. Okay, we don't need to find summation. Acha, summation, we also need to find out summation, but summation will not be a challenge. Finding number of multiples will be a challenge. No, I don't think it will be 77. It should be something like 307 or 308. This will be your answer. One of this will be your answer, guys. Okay. So everyone pay attention, and this is a common mistake that most of the students make. How to calculate number of numbers from one number to another number, or between one number and another number. The simple funda is, everyone, the simple funda is find out the first multiple, find out the last multiple. Now look at the difference between these two. So can I say difference is 3991? This is the difference between these two numbers. Yeah. So divide this one by 13, right? So what will be the value? If you check, you will get 307. Add 1 to this. This is your answer. So number of numbers are 308. Yeah. Have you understood this? How did we do it? Let's take one more example. One more example. Guys, if I ask you how many numbers are there between 9 to 52 which are divisible by 5, how many multiples of 5 are there in this range? So what you will do is you will take first number 10, you will take last number 50, you look at the difference 40, divided by this one 5, you will get 8, add 1 to that. There will be 9 numbers, 9 multiples of 5 are there. If you want, you can count it. 10, 15, 20 up to 50. These are actually 9 multiples. Are you all clear with this concept? Everyone? See, finding number of multiples is slightly challenging. You know, students forget to add this 1. So don't forget to add this 1. Everyone. Yeah, this 1, don't forget. So answer is 308. Now you can easily find out summation. So how can I find out summation? N by 2 in the bracket, first term plus last term. It is as simple as this. So this is going to be very easy, isn't that? Yep. Guys, have you all understood this concept? How to count the number of numbers, multiple of a number between the given two numbers. Yep, do not make any mistake. Chalo, let's do one thing. Let's take one more exercise. Everyone, before we go ahead with the next question, let's take a small exercise. Okay? Let's do a small exercise. How many multiples of 6 are there? Listen to me carefully, everyone, and you need to type your answer in the comment section. How many multiple of 6 is simple? How many multiples of 17 are there in the range 540 to 3000? How many multiples of 70 are there in this range? Please do it quickly. Who will get me the first answer? How many multiples of 17 are there in this range from 540 to 3000? Type your answer quickly in the comment section. Jagdish is saying 145. Jagdeep is saying 145. Okay. What about others? Everyone is saying 145. Is it? Yes, that's correct. So if you check, it will come out to be 2455. Now 2448. Correct? 2992 minus 544, 2448 divided by 17. But how is that possible? Yeah, 17 fours are correct. Okay, so this is that. Now guys, let's look at one more shortcut for this. Everyone, let's look at one more shortcut. You may not require to do so much. Pay your attention now. Pay your attention. Guys, simply check the difference between these two numbers. Don't find first and last multiple. Just check the difference between these two numbers. So can I say this is nothing but 2460? Divide this one by 17 and get the quotient. What will be the quotient in this case when we divide this one by 17? So 17 ones are, then 17 fours are, and 17 fours are 144. Correct? No guys, when it says between A and B are not counted. From A and B means A and B both are counted. But here, whether I say from A and B or between A and B doesn't make any difference, because both these end numbers are not multiple of 17. So it's not going to affect. Okay. Now guys, look at this point clearly. I'm explaining you a shortcut, but this shortcut is slightly risky. 99% accuracy is shortcut key. Okay, so we got this as 144. Now just check the first and last multiple. Everyone, check the first and last multiple. So here, or you don't need to check for last multiple, check for the first multiple. Can I say first multiple is 544? 544 is the first multiple. It is less than half of 17, right? I mean, see, can I say it is very close to 540? 544 is very close to 540. Now very close, what does it mean by very close? So 17, half of 17 is 8.5. It is even closer than the half. So chances are very high that you will have one more multiple than this result that we have obtained. So there will be 145 multiples. There will be 145 multiple. If either of the first or last number is very close, right, then you will have this many one more than this multiples. Your multiple will be either 144 or 145. How will you decide whether it's 144 or 145? Mostly if the first or last multiple is very close, then you will have one more multiple. Yeah guys, okay. In case if you want, now please tell me the answer for this one. Chalo, quickly everyone, please tell me the answer for this. A child has some marble which he arranges into 2 rows such that every row has n marbles more than the previous one. The first row having 1 marble, and there are 23 marbles in 4th and 5th row put together. Okay. Yeah, 23 marble, 4th and 5th row put together. Okay. Okay, so Nirupam is saying option A. Okay. Yep, let everyone solve this. Pranav is also saying option A. What about others? Okay. Guys, so normal method is, of course, the first term. This is nothing but an arithmetic progression. The first term is a, the difference is n. So what will be the fourth term? Okay, fourth term will be a plus 3n. Fifth term will be a plus 4n. So sum of this two will come out to be 2a plus 7n, which will be 23, right? And of course a is 1, you know this thing, a is 1. So if you just solve this thing, so n will come out to be 3, correct? N will come out to be 3. Yep. So now your sequence is something like this: 1, 4, 7, 10. So the question is, which of the following could be the possible number of marbles in the last row? Okay guys, please understand. Can I say all these numbers are 1 more than multiple of 3? So which option is 1 more than multiple of 3? Only option A. We had to find out a number, because see, in actual exam they'll give you numbers like 125, 135, 145, 165, something like this. You can quickly figure out okay, number of marbles are 1 more than multiple of 3. Are you getting this point, everyone? Yes, Shohel, Jagdish, Ashmita, Vishnu, yeah, you all have got it right. Fine, chalo, this was an easy question. The product of, guys, what's the answer for this? Type your answer in the comment section. 5 more minutes and we are starting with the second quiz, Menti. Okay, so I'll also display the leaderboard. Aha. The product of first 5 terms of a GP is 32. Find the third term. Guys, product of first 5 terms is 32. You have to find out third term. See, if you check 1 into 2, 4, 8. This product itself is more than that. So you can start with something like 1 by 2, 1, 2, 4 and 8. See, if you multiply, can I say this will come out to be 32? So the third term is 2. Very simple, isn't that? But if you actually want to do it, so guys, how can you do it? So you can take terms as A, then AR, and so on and so forth, up to AR raised to 4. And this is given as 32, correct? So if I just solve this thing, I'll get A raised to 5 into R raised to 10 is equal to 32. Now what is 32? 32 is nothing but 2 raised to 5. So I can take fifth root on both sides, correct? I can take fifth root on both sides. So I'll get fifth root of 2 raised to 5. So I'll get AR square equal to 2. Can I say AR square is nothing but third term of a geometric progression? You know, third term is always AR square. So they'll ask you question which are solvable. So this was an easy. Try for this. Chalo, this is a good question. It's a CAT question, CAT previous year question. ठीक है, करो. Achha, we need to understand one very important concept. One is arithmetic co-geometric progression. So after this, I'll explain that. Product of 3 consecutive terms of an increasing GP, guys. Increasing GP. That means your R is greater than 1. Only then it can be increasing GP. Is 216. So A into AR into AR square is 216. And sum is 21. A plus AR plus AR square is 21. Find the fourth term of this GP. Okay, so Pranav is saying 24. Fourth term is 24. Is it? Let's check. Correct. Okay. Guys, are you doing by trial and error or you are solving equations? See, this is the equation that you will get. मतलब थोड़ा quadratic आपका बनेगा. You know, it will get converted into a quadratic unless you are doing it by trial and error, right? Instead of this one, you could have also assumed the terms as a by r, a and ar. This is another way of assuming terms, but ultimately it will boil down the same calculation, right? So not much difference. So now what I can do is I can multiply all sides by r. I can multiply all sides by r. So what will I get? I'll get over here, if I multiply by r, I'll get 6 plus 6r plus 6r square equal to 21r. Solve this equation and you will get value of r. Once you have got r, you will get a. Correct? Once you have got r, what is the value of r that you are getting, guys? If you solve this thing, what is the value of r that you are getting? So I'll get 6r square minus 15r plus 6 equal to 0, or you can say 2r square minus 5r plus, so r will come out to be 1.5. yes, are you all getting ratio as 1.5, everyone? So your first term will come out to be 4, है so a is 4, ratio is 1.5. Are you all getting this, guys? So first term is you need to find out the fourth term, na? So 4 into 1.5 cube. Yeah, I think there is some confusion over here. So this will be 21r, 15r. R is equal to 2 or A is equal to 3, is it? Okay, fine guys, R will come out to be 2. If you solve this thing, R will come out to be 2 and A will come out to be 3, right? Just I might have confused somewhere over here in this equation. Please solve it and you will get the answer. Okay, so 6r square minus 15r plus 6. So this you will get 2r square minus 5r plus 3. Okay, just check this thing, a plus ar square, right guys. Ultimately, yeah, 24 is correct answer. Just solve this equation, will not waste time over here. I'm sure all of you have understood this. Can you please try to solve this thing, or let me show you how to solve this question, because you need to find the answer in the form of n. This is just a practice question. Everyone, this is just a practice question. So let me solve it over here. You can think the approach in your mind. Okay, so whenever you come across such sequence, what you'll do is you will have to convert them into either arithmetic progression or geometric progression, or some part in arithmetic and some part in geometric, and then solve them separately. So for example, I can make out that this can be segregated as 9 plus 0.101. Then 99 is what? Plus 99 plus 0.001, and so on and so forth. This will go on for n terms. This will go on for n terms. This is the first step. Okay. Now let's look at the second term. Second part. Of course, this is nothing but an GP. This is surely a GP. Yes. And the common ratio is 0.1. See this. So this can be solved using that infinite, n terms of GP. You can find out this thing. It's not difficult. But what about this one? So guys, this can be simplified as 9 is nothing but 10 minus 1. Now 99 is nothing but 100 minus 1. Then 999 will be 1000 minus 1, and so on and so forth. So can I say this, if I just want to rewrite this thing, it will be 10 plus 100 plus 1000 up to n, right? Plus this minus 1 minus 1 minus 1 for n times. Now sum of minus 1 n times will be minus n. You know, if I write minus 1 minus 1 minus 1 for 5 times, so what will be the summation? It will be minus 5. So if I write for n times, this is going to be minus n, and this is nothing but n, again a GP, correct, with the common ratio of 10. So you can also find out sum of these terms. Are you all clear with this approach, everyone? Yes? Okay. Fine. Okay, I'm just leaving that question because it was too hodgepodge. Now guys, let's look at this one, arithmetico-geometric progression. Everyone, so arithmetico-geometric progression means in a same sequence, in the numerator there is one arithmetic progression and in the denominator there is a geometric progression. Look at this one. Look at this one. Can I simplify this as 1 by 2 plus 4 by 4 plus 7 by 8 plus 10 by 16 and so on and so forth? If you see, this denominator is getting multiplied by 2, so here is a GP, and if you see the numerator is in numerator you are adding 3, so this is an AP. So the question is how to segregate these two, how to segregate this GP and AP. That's the question, right? So let me show you how to solve this question, everyone. So let me write it properly over here. So I'm just writing the same sequence over here as let me call this as S equal to 1 by 2 plus 4 by 4 plus 7 by 8 and then 10 by 16 and so on and so forth up to infinity. Okay, now in this question, remember the step, the same series, this complete series will be either multiplied by 2 or you can divide by 2. Either way you can do it, answer you will get same. So what I'm doing is I'm multiplying both sides by 2. So I'll get 2s is equal to 1 plus 4 by 2. I can say 1 by 1 plus 4 by 2 plus 7 by 4 because I'm multiplying by 2. So each term will get multiplied by 2 plus 10 by 8 plus 13 by 16 and so on and so forth up to infinity, right? Now what you can do is from second sequence you can subtract the first sequence. So on left hand side I'll get s, 2s minus s, I'll get this, and you know, subtract this first term from second term, then this second term from this third term, subtract this way. So this first term 1 will be as it is plus what is 4 by 2, 4 by 2 minus 1 by 2 plus 7 by 4 minus 4 by 4 and so on and so forth. This will go until infinity. Everyone, are you able to understand this? Are you all with me, guys? Show me a thumbs up quickly. If you are finding it complicated, then let me know. If you all are able to understand in a step-by-step manner, then show me a thumbs up quickly, guys. I want everyone to show thumbs up or type yes in the comment section. Okay, great, quickly. So Robin, Ashmita, Jagdish, Pranav, what about others? Vishnu, yes, go ahead. Robin, correct. Robin, तुमने तो एक बार कह दिया, कितनी बार दिखाओगे? Sohail, Ankita, Nirupam, then where are the others? Ayush, okay. Yeah. Jagdeep, okay. I hope none of you are watching Money Heist or something else on another television beside, huh? कि चलो सर जब पूछेंगे तो ये देख लेंगे, नहीं तो थोड़ा वो भी देख लेते हैं, ऐसा मत करना guys. Okay, fine. So now if you check, we wanted to find out summation, that is s, and this will be 1 plus, now you know, just take out 2 as a common factor. 4 minus 1 is 3, 7 minus 4 is 3, so take 3 as a common factor, and what are you left with? 1 by 2 plus 1 by 4 plus 1 by 8 and so on and so forth. And I'm sure you can find out some of these infinite terms. right? So 1 by 2 plus 1 by 4 plus 1 by 8. If you find out the summation, it will be 1 by 2 upon 1 minus 1 by 2. If you solve this thing, this will come out to be what will be this value? It will be 1 by 2. नहीं 1 by 2 तो हो ही नहीं सकता, उससे ज़्यादा ही होगा. So 2, yeah, this will be 2 and this will 1. This will come out to be 1, guys. Yeah, this is 1 by 2, 1 by 2, 1. Yeah, what am I doing? Okay. Acha, Viraj, you are finding it slightly complicated, is it? Oh, acha, those who are not able to understand immediately, guys, don't worry. That's perfectly fine. Especially if you are from that non-mathematics background, you might have not seen so many numbers on the screen, so frequently. So what you can do is, after the session, you can once again watch the video. Please make a point, guys. Just watch it once again and you will understand things better, right? And if you still face any difficulty, ping me on the group. I'll give you another ways, okay, to overcome this challenge. Fine, guys. So you have understood that part. This will come out to be 1 by 2. So our summation in this case will be 1 plus 3. 1 plus 3 into 1, that is 1 plus 3. So this will come out to be 4. So answer over here will be 4. Yeah. Yeah, I can understand, Viraj. That's perfectly fine. See, don't expect some miracle to happen that you attended my 4-hour session and you understood everything. No, you will at least get a broader picture. Okay, fine, I can do it. That's the feeling that you guys need to have right now. And once you have got that feeling, then try to conquer each and every topic. Revisit those videos and just solve 5-10 more questions of each of this variety. You can pick R.S. Agrawal, you can pick Arun Sharma or any book, right? And practice just 10 to 15, 8 to 10 more questions, and trust me, you will be through. Yep. Okay. Fine, Aishwarya, don't worry. And I'll conduct more sessions. So you keep attending sessions and you will understand that better and better. We have 3 more months. Don't worry, guys. September, October, and November. Okay. So can you please try to solve this question, guys? 1 minute is what you should take. Maybe 2 minutes. Chalo, let me give you 2 minutes for this. Everyone, it's a simple question like this one. This is the floor. You dropped a ball from this height and then it rebounds to the 4/5 of the previous height. Then again it rebounds and it goes down, and so on and so forth. So this goes on till infinite times. This is given as 120. Then 120 into 4 by 5 up, and then 120 into 4 by 5 down. Then here it will be 120 into 4 by 5 square up and down, correct? So can I say it's going to be a geometric progression? It's going to be a GP. 120 plus 120, 2 times of 120 into 4 by 5 plus 2 times of 120 into 4 by 5 square, and so on and so forth. This is what you need to calculate, guys. Yep. So this 120 is different term, keep it separate. Then this 2 into 120 is common in all. So just take out that as the common factors. You'll get 120 plus 2 into 120 in the bracket 4 by 5 plus 4 by 5 square, and so on and so forth up to infinity. So what is sum of this one? 4 by 5 upon 1 minus 4 by 5, right? So this will come out to be what? 4. This is equal to 4. Yeah. So answer will be, summation will be 120 plus 240 into 4. So that is 1080. क्या सबको समझ में आया ये प्रॉब्लम? एवरीवन? Yep. अच्छा, all those who have just joined, guys, please press the like button and please share this with as many of your friends as possible if they are not part of this. So please share on the WhatsApp group. I want all of you to share this video, today's video link, on your Facebook and on your WhatsApp and your Instagram, right? And if you are a great supporter of mine, you can also keep it as your WhatsApp status. Let everyone click on this one. Okay, so it will be a great favor if you can keep this video link. You know, it's available under the share. So ये वीडियो के नीचे आपको शेयर का ऑप्शन दिखेगा. You can get the video link from there and you can keep it as your WhatsApp status. Let everyone become curious कि ये आपने क्या status रखा है. And I'm sure your parents would तो feel proud कि अच्छा educational video WhatsApp status में. Great way to fulfill your demands, है ना? Yeah. Okay guys, chalo, let's go ahead. This will skip, so let's try for this one. Everyone, please try for this quickly. And just one more question after this about APGP before we start with the quiz, because that question is different. That's of mathematical induction that I was talking about. So if A, B, C are in GP, then A plus B, 2B and B plus C are in what? Hi Karan. Karan, you have I think joined just now, is it? Guys, in such question, you can always try by taking values. You can always try by taking values. Now, by this time, you understand what is AP, what is GP, what is HP. Take three numbers which are in GP, say 1, 2, and 4. Right? Plug in over here and check what happens. So, what is 1 plus 2? It's 3. Then 2 times of B, it's 4. And B plus C, 6. What is this? Now take the reciprocal of the C. This is neither AP nor GP, right? So take reciprocal and then check, is this difference same? Is this difference same? What is 1 by 3 minus 1 by 4? It will be 1 by 12. What is 1 by 4 minus 1 by 6? It is 2 by 24. That is 1 by 12. Can I say this is AP? So this has to be HP. So answer is HP. Have you understood this, everyone? क्या किया? See, A, B, C are in GP. So take three numbers which are in GP, 1, 2, and 4. Very easy. If you want to take three numbers in AP, always take 1, 2, 3, right? And then plug in over here. I got this result and I can easily make out this is neither AP nor GP. So only thing left is HP. So check for HP. So if this is in HP, if 3, 4, 6 are in HP, then reciprocal of that should be in AP. Arithmetic progression में होने चाहिए reciprocal. So I took the reciprocal and I realized this difference is 1 by 12 and this difference is also 1 by 12. So difference is same. So this is AP. That means this should be HP. क्या सबको ये समझ में आ रहा है? हाँ? Yes, yeah, Viraj and Aishwarya and others, Ayush, Jagdeep, Jagdish, Robin. Have you all understood this point? Is there any confusion? Guys, you will see, trust me, tomorrow, if you are taking any mock test or if you are attending any session related to any of this topic, I can tell you, you will see difference, in your understanding tomorrow onwards. Because today you are going to attend a 4-hour session. You have already attended for almost 3 hours, right? And we are going to go on for about 1.5 hours more because we need to complete those topics. Then at night, all the data in your mind will get processed. There is something called subconscious mind process. Please read something, on net about subconscious mind. So whatever goes to your mind, and if you allow it to settle overnight, next day you will see some miraculous result. Okay, so tomorrow onwards, automatically the problem that you are not able to understand right now, tomorrow morning when you will wake up and if you'll see that, probably you'll solve it on your own. That's how our mind works. Okay, actually, yeah, Vishnu. Fine. One last question, guys. मतलब बहुत ही tempting question है. This is awesome question. Awesome question. अरे क्या हो गया? Please tell me the answer for this. Yes, awesome power. It's beautiful, guys. चलो जल्दी से इसको करते हैं, फिर एक क्विज लेना है हमें बिफोर वी प्रोसीड विथ फंक्शंस एंड लॉगरिथम्स, गाइस. And trust me, logarithm I'm going to simplify it for you because nowadays logarithm questions are really very simple. You know, I'll give you some 8 rules and you should be able to apply those 8 rules in different situation. Okay, remember some 5-6 varieties of question and you are through. Every year 2 logarithm questions. So how can we miss it here? Ayush is saying option B for this one. Is it so? So in the sequence 1, 2, 2, 4, 4, 4, 8, 8, 8 and so on, where n consecutive terms have the value n, the 1025th term will be the 1025th term. Okay. Guys, remember one thing, 2 raised to 0 plus 2 raised to 1 up to 2 raised to n will be always equal to 2 raised to n plus 1 minus 1. So for example, 1 plus 2 plus 4 will be equal to 2 cube minus 1, that is 7. So same way, 1 plus 2 plus 4 up to 512, can I say 512 is nothing but 2 raised to 9 will be equal to 1023. Correct, everyone? So please understand, you are going to write 1 for 1 time, 2 for 2 times, 4 for 4 times, 8 for 8 times. So you will be writing 512 for 512 times. Correct? So can I say, when you have written up to 512, how many terms have you written? 1 time, 2 time, 4 time and so on and so forth. So can I say you must have written 1023 terms? Up to 512 you have written 1023 terms. Now 1024th term will be after 512 we get 1024. This will be 1024th term. Then 1024 we are going to write for 1024 times, so this will be 1025th term. क्या ये सबको समझ में आया? पहले तो ये याद रख लो. Just remember this rule and then look at this. When you write up to 512, 1 time, 2 time, 4 time, up to 512 you are writing 512 times. What is 512? 2 raised to 9, that you are writing for 512 times. So 1 to 512, how many numbers, how many terms have you written? You have written 1023 terms, as I have just explained, right? So 1023rd term will be this 512. Now which will be 1024th term? Will be 1024. And then 1024 you are going to write 1024 for plenty of time. So your answer will be 1024, which is nothing but 2 raised to 10. Yes, have you all understood, guys? चलो जल्दी से मुझे एक thumbs up दिखा दो. Show me a thumbs up. Yeah. Okay, great. Let's go to the next question. Now here is what I need to explain, something called mathematical induction. This is the last question and then we are starting with quiz. And see, it will take just 30-40 seconds to solve this. If you use mathematical induction, every question can be solved under a minute. Less than 1 minute आप question को solve कर सकते हो. So there are plenty of situations where you can apply this thing. But understanding this concept is important. So please pay attention. Achha, this is definitely an easy question. It will not take much time. So yeah, I'll show you one more question afterwards, but here it says find the sum of n terms of this series. Okay, find the sum of n terms of this series. So guys, can I say if I take n as 1, the sum should be 11. Sum of one term is 11. Same way, when I take n as 2, so what is sum of two terms? It should come out to be 1, 1, 4. Same way, when I take n as 3, what should be sum of three terms? It will be 1005 plus 114. It will be 1119. Yes or no? Yeah. And so on and so forth. So which option gives us this value when we put n equal to 1? So just plug in n equal to 1 over here. So 10 by 9 into 10 raised to 1 minus 1 is 9. So this 9 will get cancelled off. You know, option A for n equal to 1, option A will be 10 by 9 in the bracket 10 minus 1 minus 1. So this is coming out to be 9. So can I say this minus 1 should not be there? So let's try for plus 1 kind of term. So we are left with only two options now. Okay, so let's try for option B. It has 100 by 99. Okay, so this will not require. Let's try for C directly. Let's try for option C. So option C for n equal to 1, can I say it will be 10 by 9 into 10 raised to 1, that is 10 minus 1 plus 1 square. So this will get us 11. Same way, let's take n equal to 2 in option C. Guys, are you all with me? Everyone, are you able to understand what I'm explaining? Yes? Okay. I'm just going by answer option. I'm putting value of n as 1 and I'm checking which option works, which doesn't. Keep eliminating those options. So option C works for n equal to 1. Option C works for n equal to 2. In fact, if I take over here, this itself gets cancelled off. So I'm left with C or none of this. So try for one more value. So you'll get 10 by 9 into 10 raised to 2 minus 1 into 2 square. What is this value? 10 by 9 into 100 minus 1, 99. So I'll get this as 110 plus 4, so it will come out to be 114. You really don't need to check further. You can straight away tick mark option C over here. Just tick mark option C and you can proceed, everyone. Yep, so this is how you can work backward from answer options. Fine, there are a few more questions, but now it's a time for Menti quiz, everyone. So please open that particular website. Chalo. So let me just go ahead with that. Just a second, guys. Everyone, so are you there? In case if you have just joined, all those who have just joined, please pay your attention. Okay, what you need to do is you just need to go to www.menti.com. Let me write it over here. Go to www.menti.com and then enter this code. What is the code? 9. A second. Yeah guys, please enter this code 9840246. 9840246. जल्दी से क्वेश्चन शुरू हो गया है. Do not forget to enter your name. 9840246. Go to www.menti.com and enter this code and you will see questions. So the sum of the first 20 terms of an AP whose first and third term are 25, 35 respectively is. This is an easy question. So you have plenty of time. Why are there only 3 participants, guys? Quickly come to Menti, everyone. Yeah, see, go to www.menti.com and I'm sure those who are there have the code ready. All those who are new, is there any confusion? Are you all on Menti? If you are not able to go there, then please ping me. Please let me know. And I'll display the question over here on the screen as well. So here is the question. The sum of the first 20 terms of an AP whose first and third term are 20 and 35 respectively. The difference is 10, so D is 5. फर्स्ट एंड थर्ड टर्म दिया हुआ है, डिफरेंस पता है, 20 टर्म्स फाइंड करना है यार. इससे आसान क्वेश्चन क्या हो सकता है? Yep. Everyone has voted. Great. और उसमें भी आपने गलत किया. कैसे गलत कर सकते हो गाइस? It has to be correct, क्योंकि ये तो बहुत ही इजी क्वेश्चन था. Okay, चलो, get ready for the second question. Now we'll have slightly more difficult question. Okay, again the time will be 2 minutes. Get ready guys. Here comes the next question. Let me display it over here also on YouTube. How many terms are identical in the two APs? Up to 120 terms, up to 80 terms. See, this goes up to 80 terms and this goes up to 120 terms. Guys, just a hint for this second question. In such questions, find out the first common term. Find out the first common term. And then the next common term will be LCM of the differences. The next common term will be LCM of differences. That's the hint. You have 50 more seconds to solve this. So only 3 students have answered this question correctly. Do you want me to explain this question? Guys, do you want me to explain this question or shall we go to the next question? Chalo, let me explain. Everyone? Yeah, YouTube पे आ जाओ सब लोग. You all should have YouTube screen on. Yeah, देखो, the first common term is 23. Now here the difference is of 2, here the difference is of 3. So next common term will be after a difference of LCM of 2 and 3, that is 6. So next common term will be 29 and so on and so forth. Right? Vishnu is saying next question. Acha, okay, Sankirth is saying explain. Okay guys, let's quickly discuss, of course. So guys, how many terms are going to be there? That is what we need to find out. Now pay your attention. What will be the last term of this AP? What will be the last term of this AP? So can I say this AP will have last term as 10 into 2 plus 1. 10 into 2 plus 1, because 21 is 10 into 2 plus 1, right? Up from there, if I go from till 129 into 2 plus 1, can I say these are 120 numbers? 120 terms. See, this is what you need to understand. When you write from 10 to 129, you are actually writing 120 numbers. Okay, So my last term over here will be 129 into 2 is 258 plus 1. 259 will be the last term of this AP. Okay. Same way, what will be the last term of this AP? So this is nothing but I can say, 7 into 3 plus 1. And I need to go till 80 terms, right? So what is 7 plus 80? This into 3 plus 1 is going to remain constant. So what is 7 plus 80? 87. So take 1 less, right? Just like over here, 10 plus 120 is 130. So I've taken 1 less. That is, I'll go up to 129. So same way, 7 plus 80 is 87. So I'll go up to 86. 86 into 3 plus 1. This will be my last term. So 86 3s are, it's 258 plus 1. It's going to be 259. So this is the last common term, 259. Correct? So now though I have got first term, I have got last term because this is common in both. I've got last term. Now, how many terms are this? Guys, how many terms are this? So can I say 23 to 259, 23 to 259 at a difference of 6. So what is 259 minus 23? It is 236. Yeah, 236. Just a moment, huh? Guys, this should be 249, na? 28 3s are 240, 259 ही आएगा, correct? So this we are getting as what? 236. Why are we getting 236? There is some confusion. 259 minus 23, because this number should be a multiple of 3. 7 into 3 plus 2. Oh yeah, sorry guys, this is the mistake that I made. 7 into 3 plus 2. So this should be, yeah, so there is a mistake over here. 86 into 3 plus 2. So this should be 260. Correct? It goes up to 260. So our last term will surely not be 259 because it's not common. So which will be the last term here? Guys, can you just figure out? So 23 plus 6 n should be less than 259, less than 259. So what value will satisfy this? Can I say if I take n as 40, please understand, so this will be 240 plus 23, 263. Guys, are you all able to understand, or do you want me to do it once again? Everyone, are you all able to understand this point, what I'm doing? We just identified the first common term in both sequence, and I am trying to identify the last common term in both sequence. Okay, I know the difference is 6. Okay, so here and of course I know that my first sequence goes till 259. No Vishnu, you can't do it with set theory. I'll not suggest you to do it by set theory. Do it this way only. This will be better. Try to do it by set theory and see how confusing it is. Okay, had it been multiples of 2, multiple of 3, multiple of 7, do it by set theory, but here you will have to do it this way. So guys, this you will come to know, this will come out to be 39. 6 into 39 is what? 234 plus 23, it's 257. So my last term over here will be 257. Correct? So my sequence, guys, now let's look at this thing. My sequence is like this. The common terms are 23, 29 up to 257. Okay? Now you subtract this 2. So this difference is 257 minus 23. It's going to be 234. Divide by 6. So it will come out to be what? 36, right? 39, sorry. Correct? So there will be total plus 1 kar do 40 terms. So in this sequence we have 40 terms. These are 40 terms, guys. So what will be summation? How many terms are identical? 40. We don't need to find out summation. We just have to find out the number of terms. Are we clear, guys? Let me just write it once again. First AP was 21, 23, 25. It will go on till 259. Because this will be the 120th term. Okay, second AP was 23. I'm just summarizing what all we discussed. 23, 26, 29 and so on and so forth. It will go on till 260. This will be the 80th term. So the common terms are, I can say if the first common term is 23 and now this difference is of 2, this difference is of 3, so our AP will have difference of 6, 29 and then 35 and so on and so forth. And it will go, if you just realize, it will go till 257, correct? It will go till 257 because one term before this is 257 and one term before this is also 257. So 257 is the last common term. You just need to find out how many numbers are there, how many multiples of 6 are there from 23. These are not multiple of 6, by the way. So how many terms are there? 23, 29 up to 257. How many terms are there? So 40 terms. That's your answer. Are we clear, everyone? So let me show you your performance, the leaderboard. So here is the leaderboard. Let's see. So Robbie is first, Vishnu, Ashmita, then Shah 10, wow, Sohail, Jagdish, then Hip Hop, Mani, Zelten and Elsha. Guys, please enter your name so you'll also be able to see that. Everyone now come back to Menti. Once again, please come back to Menti. So go to menti.com and use this code, and here comes the next question on your screen. So I want all of you to solve 2 minutes. Your question comes now. Get ready. You have more than 1 minute left, guys. Yeah, so how many of you got it right? Oh, just one student got it right. Guys, why is it so? Chalo, sab log YouTube pe aa jao. Yeah, because you might have missed Asmita. You might have pressed, but at that point of time, the timer must have been over, I guess. Okay, chalo, let me explain, guys. This is a simple question. Pay your attention. The sum of an infinite GP whose common ratio is a positive and numerically less than 1 is 36. What is sum of infinite terms of GP? A upon 1 minus R. So that is given as 36. Look at this one, right? So I can say A is equal to 36 into 1 minus R. we will require to use this. Apart from that, it says sum of first two term is 32. So a plus ar is 32. So this can be written as a into 1 plus r is equal to 32. Correct? So now I have two results. A into 1 plus r is 32 and a is 36 into 1 minus r. So let me plug in the value of a over here. 36 into 1 minus r into 1 plus r is equal to 32. Right? Or if you want, you can say 1 minus r square is equal to 32 by 36. Which is nothing but 8 by 9. Yes. So I'll say r square is equal to 1 minus 8 by 9. That is 1 by 9. So r will be 1 by 3. So what will be the third term? Now guys, we got r, so we can also find out a. We got r as 1 by 3. So what will be a? Just plug in the value over here. So a will be 36 into 2 by 3. So a will come out to be what? 24. So third term will be T3 will be a 24 into 1 by 3 square. So कितना आएगा ये 24 by 9 or you can say 8 by 3. Option C. Any other method that you can think of, guys? Any other method? Yeah. Please share your views in the comment section. Do you think there is any alternate method that we can use for this question? Yep. Okay. So guys, do you want to have one more question on Menti for this one progression? Jaldi se kaho, yes or no? Let's take one question and then we'll take a 5 minutes break and then we'll start with logarithm of functions. Okay? Right guys, one more question. Chalo, jaldi se. And uske baad main leaderboard bhi dikhata hu. So the question comes on your screen, guys. Okay? Here it comes. And I'm displaying it over here also. You need to find out 13th term of this one. It's a weird progression. 13th term, everyone. It's a nice question, guys. It's a tricky question. I'm finding it funny. प्यारा क्वेश्चन है. अगर आपका ये क्वेश्चन का आंसर नहीं आया ना और मैं आपको आंसर बताऊंगा ना, यू ऑल विल रिग्रेट. 5 सेकेंड. 4 3 2 1. टाइम इज अप. Okay, so 4 students could do it, guys. Everyone, चलो आ जाओ YouTube पे वापस आ जाओ. सब लोग YouTube स्क्रीन के सामने होने चाहिए. अच्छा, क्या ट्रिक था? ये 4 लोगों का सही है. 4 students have got it right. Was it through fluke or you could figure out? Who would like to write the answer in the comment section? Who would like to mention the the pattern? Who will tell me the pattern before I disclose? Yes, 4 students have got it right. Excellent. Ashmita has mentioned that. Acha, Nirupam has also observed the correct logic. Guys, you can also check alternate term, but then you don't have the 5th term. That's the problem, right? So everyone has got different logic. Guys, what you had to do is, all those who didn't get that, just multiply numerator and denominator by 2 in the 2nd term and in the 4th term. So this will become 2 by 6. Now look at this: 2 by 9, 2 by 8, 2 by 7, 2 by 6, and so on and so forth. So next will be 2 by 5, 2 by 4, and so on and so forth, right? So can I say we need to get 13th term? So for 2nd term we are reducing by 1. So for 13th term we need to reduce by minus 12. Okay, so this will come out to be minus 3 in the denominator and 2 will be constant in numerator. So answer option D. Yeah, maza aaya? Did you enjoy, guys? है ना? So एक KitKat break तो बनता है, correct everyone? So let's take a small break of 5 minutes, okay, and then we will come back to this one. But I want all of you to come back, right? I want all of you to come back. ठीक है ना? Just a second. So let me show you what are we going to discuss after this. So guys, we are going to discuss functions. Yeah, we are starting with functions. Okay, everyone, are you all ready for functions? So we'll start functions in 5 minutes. In 5 minutes. Okay, I want all of you to be here. So let me tell you what's the time right now. It's 9:25. So we'll start sharp at 9:30. Okay, so 9:30 p.m. everyone be here, right? Yeah. Amrita, yeah, just a moment. Amrita, that question was something like this. Let me show you in case if you missed that question. Here is the question. You know, so they have given us 2 by 9, 1 by 4, 2 by 7, 1 by 3, and so on and so forth. Just multiply the 2nd term by 2 in the numerator and denominator. Same way 4th term multiply by 2. So what will be the sequence now? 2 by 9, 2 by 8, 2 by 7, 2 by 6, and so on and so forth. So now see, you need to find out 13th term. We need to find out 13th term. So for the 2nd term in denominator we are subtracting by 1. For the 3rd term we are subtracting by 2. So can I say for 13th term we need to subtract by 12? Correct. So here the denominator should be 9 minus 12, that is minus 3. What is 9 minus 12? It's minus 3, and numerator will remain 2 as it is. Have you understood this, Amrita? Yep. So we will come back and we'll take this break and we'll come back, guys. Okay, let me have a break. Hey guys, so I'm back. We have 1 more minute to go. So if you have any query, if you want to discuss anything with me, you can ask me. In the meantime, all others join. Yes, everyone. If you want to ask me anything about your specializations, your background, or criteria for selection, anything, just type your question in the chat box and I'll address. If you want to ask me about certifications, okay, sir, should I do any certification in this period? Will it help me in the interview? Actually, this okay guys, can you, yeah, what is this angle, by the way? This is called CAT exam. I mean, normally when you prepare for CAT, so when you are riding on your bike, and if you see other biker and if you see his number 56 something 48, immediately you'll start thinking, is it a perfect square? What is this number? What is so special about this number? That's the kind of preparation you need to have. CAT should be on top of your mind, guys. Okay, so here are the question. Jagdeep is saying, when I am bound to time limit, mind doesn't work, but when I am free, I solve question easily in 2-3 minutes or 5 minutes. Jagdeep, you will have to train yourself to tackle that pressure. See, think it this way. Once you will become manager, suddenly some challenge would come and you will hardly have 2-3 hours time. Okay, because I am an entrepreneur, so I can relate these things. In any time, any problem can come and I might have to solve it. So I can't say to my supervisor that, okay, see, when there is a time limit, I can't solve the problem. They are paying you heavily for this, right? 10 lakhs, 15 lakhs, 20 lakhs per annum. So you will have to make yourself prepared, and CAT exam exactly tests the same thing, so you will have to do that. Now, coming back to the solution part, what should you do? The simple way to tackle this is, don't try for many tough questions. Try to build your confidence first. So take up level 1 question and make sure first of all you are good at concepts. All the concepts are in your mind. Okay, now try to solve level 1 question and challenge yourself. Okay, maybe you can try to answer them in 1 minute time or 30 seconds time and all, which you know that you can surely solve, right? Then once you are through with that, if you are able to solve 90% of those questions, then go to level 2 questions and try for the same. Take up level 2 questions and try to set target of about 60%, solving 60% question. Never try to solve all 100% questions. Okay? Never try to solve all 100% question. If you come across 10 questions, you should be able to tackle 6 to 7 questions of level 2 in the given span of time. Yeah, so probably this trick would work. Start with easy question, challenge yourself with the time, then increase the level and then increase the level, rather than directly trying for that L3 question and failing and getting disappointed. Yeah, Jagdeep, have I answered your question? Try this thing and then once again ask me after a week. Okay, so Aishwarya is saying, sir, I am from non-maths background and I haven't started study. Aishwarya, okay, you are from, yeah, that's fine. I'll not look at grammar part. So you are from non-maths background and you haven't started study. Honestly speaking, Aishwarya, two options. Okay. So honestly saying, guys, CAT 2020, if you are from non-mathematics, not very confident at mathematics, you can't expect the miracle to happen, right? Even if I sit with you every day 4 hours, I'll not be able to stuff those many things. Your mind will not be able to accommodate all those things immediately in this 3 months time, right? So now you can, of course, you can just try the way you are preparing. You can continue preparing, but don't try hard for CAT 2020. What you can do is you can focus on exams like CMAT. Now CMAT is not very difficult, but it's not very easy either. And that comes normally in the month of Jan. It's going to come in Jan 2021. And through CMAT also you can get into some decent colleges. I'll not say top colleges, but decent colleges. There are few top colleges through CMAT, but you require 99.9 and 8 and that kind of percentile. But decent college, if I talk about the KJ Somaiya, in KJ Somaiya also you have their main PGDM program, and you have their other PGDM programs. Other PGDM programs like retail management and services marketing or something like that. There are about 4 other management programs, and for this one you required about 85 to 90 percentile in CMAT. Yeah, Aishwarya, so try to target this exam and try to get into this college. KJ Somaiya will be a good option, then maybe Wellinger will be a good option, then LBSIM Delhi, if you are willing to go to Delhi, LBSIM Lal Bahadur Shastri Institute of Management. Then I can say TAPME, but TAPME required more percentile. TAPME and Goa Institute of Management, GIM, both of this take CMAT score, but you required around 98, 99 percentile in CMAT for this one. But still, since CMAT is in Jan 2021, you have about 5 months, and if you sincerely prepare from this point of time, you can try for CMAT. Okay, that's one option. And if you are in your final year of your graduation right now, Aishwarya, so in that case, okay, in that case, what you can do is, if you want to, yeah, just a moment. So if you are in final year of your graduation, then maybe you can just prepare this year, appear for CAT, CMAT, SNAP and all the exam, just experience them, and then try for CAT, target CAT 2021. Okay, so this depends on your hunger for top colleges. If you want to get into just top 30, top 40 college, there is no point in thinking about Wellinger and KJ Somaiya other programs and all, like what Jagdeep is saying. You dropped Wellinger Mumbai, want to go to some IIM. Jagdeep, yeah, that's fine. I appreciate your decision. IIM is definitely better than Wellinger, no doubt about that. So through which exam were you getting Wellinger? Was it through CMAT or CAT? Okay, Aishwarya, yeah, I completely missed that part. SC category. Okay, just a moment. Here is a catch. SC category, you must write CAT 2020. You must write and try to score 70 percentile. And scoring 70 percentile, it's not at all difficult. Not at all difficult, Aishwarya. If you want to score 70 percentile in 3 months, I can help you. You can definitely score. Anyone can score. Right, Aishwarya? So because you have that SC category advantage, even if you'll score 70 percentile and prepare decently for your interview and all, out of 20 IIMs, you can make into at least last 6 IIMs, if not top IIM. Okay, fine, Jagdeep. So that was a decent score. So Jagdeep, you should be targeting this year 95 plus percentile. Yeah. Okay, so coming back to Aishwarya, your question, do not leave your hope, continue and just be part of. Are you there in this group, Aishwarya? Are you there in the group? So see, there are many students who are learning on regular basis. They are asking questions, and also just get yourself in the rhythm. I'm sure if you'll work with other students, we have all sincere students in this group, right? many students motivate others, right? So yesterday itself, I mean yesterday or day before yesterday, there was a student who posted doubt at 1 o'clock or something, and another student responded at 1:15, and I also responded at 1:30 because I was also awake. So that's the kind of crazy group that we have. Oh, definitely. Sohail, SC category 70 plus percentile, you can get call from IM. ठीक है, you can get. अभी इसमें catch क्या है? Sectional percentiles. So your sectional should be at least above 60. Try to get above 60 in all 3 sections, and you should have at least decent your academics. Decent academics means at least above 60% in 10th, 12th and graduation. Okay, if your graduation is less than 60, then it will become here and there. So you can definitely go there. Okay, everyone, chalo, let's begin and we'll continue with this discussion. So guys, please be part of this group, and that group has regular sum solving. Yeah, Vishnu will tell you many things about this group. Okay, so there are many active members of the group who are present right now. Okay, so who requested today to keep this session? I think Vishnu was the first one to tell me, okay sir, please keep this session. I'll make sure that there will be at least 15 to 20 students in this session, right? And there was one more student who initiated. There were 2 students who responded first. The third one was Robin. Okay. Yeah, so Jagdeep has mentioned one of my student, one of my friend was SC, scored 71 in CAT, and now he's in IIM. Jagdeep, you can maybe avoid using that smiley, right? Jagdeep, please understand there are certain things because of which certain categories are getting advantages, so we all need to appreciate that. Okay. Thanks Jagdeep, I appreciate that. And see, we all are getting prepared for IIM interviews, and we'll have to avoid using some negative statement because we never know where it can hamper us, right? Try to be as positive as possible. There are many things which are not under our control. We'll have to be optimistic, we'll have to be cheerful if we want to clear the interview, and this is what I teach to my students when they prepare for the interview. Okay, just I'll share just one small experience before we go ahead with this. So just yesterday, day before yesterday, I prepared one student for that IIM Rohtak interview. Okay, so after 12th you can get into IIM Rohtak and IIM Indore. They have that 5 years program. So he's a brilliant student, and I'm sure he'll make it. So you know, he mentioned that my hobby is playing table tennis, and I have won many medals and awards in table tennis during school. Okay, so then I was taking the mock interview of that. So I asked him just one question. So why didn't you think of pursuing your career in table tennis? Why are you not becoming a sports person? Why are you going for management? So he said, no, I'm not very good at table tennis. He himself mentioned that I have won many awards and I liked playing table tennis, and he himself is saying I'm not good at that. This kind of answer is not appreciated. So instead of saying that, he could have said, yes, I enjoy playing table tennis, but that's just my hobby, and I enjoy studies more. My 10th and 12th are above 90, and you can see that I enjoy studying equally, right? So yes, I play table tennis just as a hobby, rather than saying कि नहीं sir, मुझे opportunities नहीं मिली, I'm not good at that, I don't think I can make it to the big league in table tennis and all. Don't use such statements, right? So this is the learning for all of you. So when I'll prepare you for interview, guys, especially if you are part of Plus, definitely I'll personally prepare you for interview. So please go for Plus so that I can give you the individual support. In general, I'll keep giving you guidelines, but Plus students will definitely get personalized inputs for that. Okay, so Vishnu is saying I prefer for LRDI basics to advance in next class of marathon. Vishnu, your suggestion is taken, and we will post it on the group. And again, if there are 15 plus takers, we will schedule that. We can also schedule it on Thursday or Friday or so. Okay, chalo guys. So functions मैं आप लोगों के लिए simple कर देता हूँ, especially if you are from non-mathematics. I'll explain in a very simple manner, right? And those who are good at that, yeah, there are some challenging questions also. Guys, what is a function? What is a function? Let's understand with the basics. So let me ask you a simple question. What is the area of circle? Area of circle is nothing but pi r square. Yes or no? So you can say area of circle is function of its radius. Area of circle is function of its radius. Q. Area of circle depends on the radius. The larger the radius, the bigger will be the area, right? So this is function. In simple words, function is nothing but relationship between two variables. One is called dependent variable and another is called independent variable. As simple as that. This is function. Relationship between two variables, dependent and independent. Okay, so let me show you some other relationships. So area of circle we have understood. You can also write, instead of writing area, you can also write f of r. So I can also write f of r, a is equal to f of r is equal to pi r square. So this indicates area of circle is function of its radius. Very simple, right? Same way, sales volume is functions of its price. Sales volume depends on price. Lower the price, higher will be the sales. Higher the price, lower will be the sales, right? So sales depends, sales volume depends on what price are you setting. Okay, same way demand is again a function of price and so on and so forth. So you have understood this. Now guys, we need to understand these two things, domain and range, because the questions have been asked based on this particular concept. Domain and range ke questions bhi aa chuke hai. So let's quickly understand. But before that, I can see very few students. So everyone please type hello in the chat box. Who all are there? Let me see who all are there. तो नेक्स्ट टाइम मुझे सजेशन आते हैं तो मैं ध्यान में रखूंगा ना कौन लास्ट तक टिकता है, who remains till the end. Everyone please type in the chat box. Hello type करो. विराज is there. Okay. Vishnu, Sohail, Jagdeep, Ayush and Aishwarya, I can see you, right? Ashmita is also there. Sohail, yes. Nirupam is also there. Okay. So I think, Viraj, Aishwarya, Asmita, Nirupam, I don't think you were there in the group. So please join this group and then, this group or the link that someone has shared. Vishnu, why don't you share the link once again? Sankirt is also there. Vishnu, तुम 2 बार कहोगे तो भी मैं तुम्हें एक ही बार काउंट करूंगा, हाँ? Yeah. Okay. Fine. Chalo, so let's understand this domain and range, guys. Many a times the questions based on domain and range have been asked in CAT exam. So let's quickly understand what is that domain and range. So set of all possible values that independent variable can take is called domain. Guys, normally we represent independent variable by x and dependent variable by f of x or y. You say y or you say f of x, it's one and same. Okay. Yeah, hello. I have seen hello from everyone. So देखो अभी सब लोग आ गए वापस. So fine, no worries. Chalo. So have you understood? So for example, when I say area of circle is pi r square, so this is dependent variable and this r is independent variable. We know that. So can I take value of r as -1 or can I take this as minus 0.25 or so? No, I can't take negative values for radius, right? I can take any other value. I can take 0.25 as the value of radius. Same way, what will be the value of area? Can it be -1 or -2 or -2.5 or so? No. So what is the domain for r over here? There are two variables, r and a. This is independent variable, this is dependent variable. So what are the possible values of r? Can I say it's set of all positive real numbers? Same way, what are the possible values of area? Again, it's a set of all positive real numbers. Positive real numbers are indicated like this. So this is your domain and this is your range. Have you all understood this domain and range, guys? Yeah, I'm going to give you some tricky question. We are starting with basics, so I'm explaining very basic part, but I'll give you tricky question, okay? So all of you must have understood this. Hi Amrita, right, I can see that you are also there. Okay, so let's take one example. F of x is equal to 1 by x. Now instead of f of x you can write y also. That's perfectly fine. So fit this thing in your mind, whether you write f of x or you write y, that's both of these are one and same. So this is your dependent variable and this x is your independent variable. So what are the possible values of x? Can I say we can't put 0 in the denominator? So x can take all the real values except 0. So this can be represented like this one, r minus 0. R minus 0 matlab all the real numbers, negative real numbers, positive real numbers, rational, irrational, decimal fraction, everything is included except 0. So this will be the domain. Same way, what will be the range? So guys, if you check, when you say f of x equal to 1 by x, whatever value of x you take, f of x will never be 0. 0 नहीं आ सकता उसका वैल्यू, उसके अलावा सब कुछ आ सकता है, right? So range will also be r minus 0. Have you all understood this, everyone? Yep. Okay, fine. Chalo, so same way, if I give you another function f of x equal to x square, so what will be the domain now? X can take any value, it can take negative, 0, positive, all values, but f of x ka value will never be negative, right? So domain will be all real numbers and range will be or positive real numbers and 0. 0 आ सकता है, जब आप x का वैल्यू 0 लेते हो तो आपको f of x भी 0 मिलेगा, right? So this is the range. So now you should all be clear with the domain and range. Yes, everyone, have you understood? Especially those who are from non-mathematics background, have you all understood this? If yes, then type yes in the chat box. If you have any confusion, then type no quickly. And do not forget to press the like button. अगर आपने like button नहीं दबाया तो अभी दबाओ जल्दी से. Share this video with as many people as possible and get me as many likes as possible. Yep. Okay, Ayush is saying yes. What about others, other non-mathematics background student? Because I'm sure engineers will pick this quickly. Those who are good at maths will pick this thing quickly. They are very clear about this. Okay, so guys, we also need to discuss this 3-4 varieties of function. Okay, one of them is odd function. Once again, some questions have been asked based on this odd function. Okay, so let's quickly understand what is an odd function. So odd function, definition of odd function is if f of x is an odd function, then it should satisfy this relation. Means f of minus x should be equal to minus fx. Now this sounds confusing. Okay, so let's simplify this. Let's take one function f of x is equal to x cube plus x. Okay, so if I take f of x equal to x cube plus x, now what you need to do is instead of x you need to put minus of x. So replace x with minus of x. So I'll get f of minus x is equal to minus x cube plus minus x. Can I say this is nothing but minus of x cube plus x? And what is x cube plus x? Can I say x cube plus x is nothing but f of x? So I can write this as minus of f of x. So can I say it satisfies this definition? F of minus x is equal to minus fx. So that's why this is an odd function. Yeah, everyone, have you understood this? Why it is an odd function? So now everyone think of create one function in terms of x, create one function f of x, type it in the comment section which is an odd function. I want all of you to give me one example of odd function. Chalo, jaldi se karo. Give me one example of odd function. If you have understood what is an odd function, you should be able to create one odd function by your own. Please type it in the comment section. See, for example, if I take a function f of x as root of x, will this be an odd function? No. Why? Because f of minus x will be under root of minus x and under root of negative number is not defined. So this itself is not defined, तो आगे बढ़ेगा ही नहीं. It will stop there itself. So that's not an odd function. So give me an example of odd function. Yep, everyone. No, Vishnu. If we take x equal to 1, then isn't forming odd. It has nothing to do with odd number. Odd function is a function which should satisfy this condition. A function which satisfies this condition. Which condition? Let me write it once again. F of minus x should be equal to minus f of x. Means when you replace x with minus x, so and when you find out f of minus x, this should be equal to minus of fx. See, Viraj has given one example and that's correct. Look at that example, the example that Viraj has given. Viraj is saying f of x equal to x raised to 5 plus x. See, if I keep odd power of x, can I say minus of x raised to 5 will be minus of x raised to 5? So if I replace x with minus x over here, I'll get f of minus x equal to minus x whole raised to 5 plus minus x, which is equal to minus of x raised to 5 plus x. You know, this is also minus x, this is also minus x raised to 5, so I have taken minus as the common term, which is nothing but minus of fx. So it satisfies that condition, na? So this is an odd function. Ayush, if you take x square plus 5, see, if we take f of x equal to x square plus 5, this is what Ayush is saying. Let's replace x with minus x in this. So can I say f of minus x will be equal to minus x square plus 5, because there is no x over here, so you'll have to keep 5 as it is, it's a constant term. This is x square plus 5, which is equal to f of x. Guys, in this function we are getting f of minus x is equal to f of x. So this is called an even function. Even function हो गया ये तो आयुष, ठीक है? देखो next वाला, an even function. So function which satisfies this condition, f of minus x is equal to f of x. Exactly जो आपने example दिया था आयुष, वही था. देखो, what a coincidence. You could read my next slide without even me displaying it. Huh? Don't need to delete it, that's fine, Ayush. So at least you will come to know what is right and what is wrong. Okay, fine guys. So we have understood what is even function. Even function भी सबको समझ में आ गया ना? Guys, for example, if I take a function f of x equal to 10, right? This is an even function. See, please understand, this is an even function. Why? If I replace x with minus x, can I say I'll get f of minus x will be equal to 10, because there is no x over here, which is equal to f of x. So f of minus x is equal to f of x. So this is an even function. Are you all clear with this, everyone? Yep. Okay, so odd function I have explained, even function I have explained. Now we need to understand composite function, and one last point, which is recursive function. If you have understood these 4 things, we will straight away start with the question. Look at those 6, 7, 8 varieties of question and you are through. Okay, at least the basic part is over. Then you can practice few more questions and you will find more varieties. But if you have understood this thing, you can tackle those varieties. So it will take 10 more minutes for us, guys, from here on. Okay. Maximum questions are asked based on composite function and recursive function. So a composite function is a combination of more than one function. In the result, the result of the first function is given as the input to the second function. This is a blah blah hai, isko hata do. Let's look at this one. For two function f of x and g of x, guys, take it g of x. G of fx is defined as this one. This is nothing but composite function. In simple words, function of function. Are Viraj, you know, just say all is well, सब ठीक हो जाएगा, ठीक है ना? क्योंकि if you don't try for this thing, Viraj, you will always be in that fear. Okay, it's like you know, think this way. Once again, I always compare situation with the corporate world, right? You have one very you know, fiery client, and you are afraid of telling anything or facing to that client. Can you do that? No, because he's your client. You will have to tackle him, right? So function is going to be part of CAT exam. You will have to tackle that. So that's fine. Understand. Let's go step by step and you will understand, all of you. Okay, let's go step by step. And that's the reason I've kept this these 2 topics towards the end. Which 2 topics? Function and logarithm. Because set theory and progression, you can grasp it. But function and logarithm, people are like shivery. Okay, so just be there for 1 more hour and we'll complete these 2 topics. Everyone? Okay, chalo, let's come back to this. So let me show you. Don't get confused. Look at this thing. F of x is equal to 2x plus 1. G of x. Let's take g of x equal to x plus 5. This is x plus 5. So you want to find out g of fx. So g of fx. This is also called GOF. आप ऐसे भी लिख सकते हो या सिर्फ GOF भी लिख सकते हो. That's perfectly fine. That means, now listen to me carefully. In g of x, instead of x, you need to put f of x. What is f of x? 2x plus 1. So in g, see, this is g of x. G of x is equal to x plus 5. Instead of x, you need to put 2x plus 1. Instead of x, you need to put f of x. F of x is 2x plus 1. So let's do it. So g of f of x, right? F of x is nothing but 2x plus 1 is equal to, replace this x with 2x plus 1 and keep that plus pi as it is. So this will be 2x plus 6. Isn't that simple, everyone? Yeah, definitely. I'll share one book itself. Okay. क्या सबको ये समझ में आया? G of fx. Everyone, have you understood this G of fx? Particularly non-engineers. See, G of fx हमारा कितना आया? 2x plus 6 आया. G of fx came out to be 2x plus 6. So guys, now tell me what is f of gx. Please find this f of gx and write your answer in the comment section. Please type your answer in the comment section. Where is Robin? Robin, are you there or you left? Robin is there. Robin, Vishnu, Ayush. Okay. Then what about this others? This Aishwarya, Ashmita, Sohel, Nirupam, Sankirt. Are you all there? Amrita? Okay, fine. Are you all able to understand? Ashmita, have you understood this? Ashmita, Sheshan? Yes. So मुझे बताओ जल्दी से, what is f of gx? Please type your answer in the comment section. See, f of gx, पहले तो ये जो है ना y की जगह पे x का दो, unnecessary confuse नहीं करते. मतलब f of x में x की जगह पे आपको x plus 5 रख देना है. x की जगह पे x plus 5 रख देना है. तो क्या आएगा? Can I say it should be 2 into x की जगह पे ये g of x मतलब x plus 5 रख दो. x plus 5 plus 1, ये 1 as it is. तो ये कितना आ जाएगा? 2x plus 11 आएगा कि नहीं? So it will be 2x plus 11. So guys, based on this, we can say f of gx, right, is not necessarily equal to g of fx. Remember, f of gx may not be equal to g of fx. In certain cases, it may be, right? Okay. Correct, everyone. Now you are able to do it. So let me show you one more thing. Now there is something called recursive function. Okay, recursive function. So I'll explain this along with example. So we will take up this when a question comes, guys. In CAT exam, in ZAT exam, at least 6 to 7 times question have been asked based on the 6 to 7 times in last 10-11 years if I talk about. Right, so you can understand how important this is. But since it looks slightly complicated, we'll keep it for last question. So function का last question will be based on this one. Okay, so अभी हम इसको skip करते हैं. Let's straight away go ahead. But yes, you all should have downloaded Unacademy app and make sure you are following my profile. Press the follow button and so that you can get update about my sessions. Okay. These are my timings, guys. YouTube every day 4 to 5. Tomorrow I'll not conduct. सो मंडे कल मैं कंडक्ट नहीं करूंगा, बाकी ट्यूसडे से वापस 4 to 5 सेशन शुरू हो जाएंगे, राइट? सो प्लीज बी देयर इन द ग्रुप. आई विल कीप पोस्टिंग माय शेड्यूल ओवर देयर. देयर माइट बी सम चेंजेस, बट द स्पेशल क्लासेस आर गोइंग टू बी एज पर शेड्यूल. ट्यूसडे, थर्सडे, सैटरडे 5 to 7 PM. आई एम टीचिंग बेसिक्स ऑफ मैथ्स ओवर देयर, सो यू कैन लर्न विथ मी. And guys, go for subscription. Let's all learn together on Plus. I'm teaching on Plus as well. Use this referral code SHAH10 and go for 1 year or 2 year subscription. If you're planning for next year, especially to go for 2 years. Now let's look at some questions. Everyone, let's look at this question. Very simple question. Find the value of f of 2, f of minus 2 and f of 0. Can you tell me what will be value of f of 2? Everyone, please do it and type your answer in the comment section. Remember, you will f of x is equal to 2x plus 3 when x is negative, 0 or negative. So you will use this formula. If x is positive, then you will use this formula. You know, think it this way. Yeah, so Ashmita is straight away saying 1. Okay. Good. Ashmita, it's 1. Very simple. Q. 2 is a positive number, so we'll have to go ahead with the second definition. So what is going to be 2x minus 3? So 2 into x की जगह पे 2 रख दो minus 3. So this is going to be 1. Very simple. Same way, what is f of minus 2? So when x is negative, we will look at this definition, 2x plus 3. So 2 into minus 2 plus 3. So this will come out to be minus 1. And same way, f of 0. So f of 0. So 0 के लिए we'll have to look at this first definition. It will be 2 into 0 plus 3. So it will be 3. Guys, tell me, is this difficult? Honestly, is this difficult? No, na? Yeah. So in this way, we'll learn till the advanced level. Don't worry. Okay? Sure. Now this is a tricky question. So let me explain this question. Don't do anything. Guys, just remember certain graphs that I'm giving to you. Okay? You can also plot it. So for example, y equal to log of x. What is the graph of y equal to log of x? With base 10 always. So guys, remember the graph of log is like this. You know, x equal to 1. So when you take x equal to 1, you know log of 1 is 0. And I'll explain in logarithm why log of 1 is 0. Because any number raised to 0 power is 1. That's why log of 1 is 0. So at x equal to 1, your graph cuts x-axis, value is 0. Then for negative number of x, log is not defined for negative numbers. So graph will be only in first and fourth quadrant. So this is the graph of log of x. Same way, what is the graph of y equal to 1 by x? X raised to minus 1 1 by x. Guys, it's very simple to plot this graph. When you just take some values and plot the graph y and x. When I take x as say 1, y will be 1. When I take x, sorry, I have written incorrectly. This should be x and this should be y. So when I take x as 1, y will be 1. When I take x as 2, y will be 0.5. 1 by 2 is 0.5. When I take x as 3, y will be 0.33 and so on and so forth. So when my x is increasing, y is decreasing, and when x is decreasing, y will increase. So graph will be like this. This is the graph. Same way in negative region, the graph will be like this. Okay. So this is the pair of graph for this one. Yaad rahega itna? Everyone, can you remember these two graphs? Because in CAT exam, somewhere if this question comes, they don't expect you to plot the graph over there, but they expect you to understand how will be the graph. So now if I draw combined graph, this is how it will look. This is the graph for 1 by x. Okay? And this is the graph for log x. So can I say they are just intersecting at one point? That means there is only one solution. What is solution? So solution means graph intersecting with each other. That is called solution. So there is only one solution and you can see by graph. So we will tick mark option B. क्या सबको ये समझ में आया? Everyone, have you all understood this? अगर सबको ये समझ में आया, मैंने ग्राफ कैसे प्लॉट किया, पहले मैंने दो अलग अलग ग्राफ प्लॉट किए, मैंने आपको दिखाया और फिर मैंने एक ही ग्राफ पेपर पे दोनों प्लॉट कर दिया, तो हमें पता चला सिर्फ एक पॉइंट पे इंटरसेक्ट कर रहा है. So there is only one solution. If you all have understood, show me a thumbs up, or if you didn't understand, show me a thumbs down. Okay. Yeah, of course, Robin, you will understand. I'm talking about particularly those non-engineers, non-mathematics student. They should understand this. So Aishwarya, yeah. Ayush, yes. Great. All others. Fine, guys. Chalo. Let me show you one more question. Find the domain of f of x where g of this square bracket x indicates greatest integer value of x. Now guys, do you know what is the greatest integer value of x? How many of you don't know? Type yes or no in the comment section. Do you know what is greatest integer value? Type yes or no. If required, I'll explain because I have explained this during numbers. If you don't know, I'll explain once again. Viraj is saying no. What about others? Greatest integer value. Ayush is also saying no. Ashmita is saying yes. Fine. So for others, let me explain quickly. What is greatest integer value? It's a beautiful concept, guys. Simple. You know, greatest integer value is normally indicated by the square bracket. So greatest integer value of any integer will be same. Negative, positive, it will be same. If the number is an integer, greatest integer value will be same. First point, right? If number is not an integer, say 2.1. So what is the greatest integer value? So on the number line, you need to take first integer towards the left of that number. I repeat, what is the greatest integer value of 2.1? So can I say on the number line 2.1 will be somewhere over here? So which is the first integer towards the left of this 2.1? Can I say it's 2? So greatest integer value of 2.1 is 2. Same way, if I ask you what is greatest integer value of 8.99? So can I say on number line 8.99 will be somewhere just before 9? So here is 8.99. So which will be the first integer towards the left of 8.99? Can I say it's 8? So greatest integer value will be 8. Correct? Same way, if I ask you what is greatest integer value of minus 3.4? So on number line, can I say this is minus 3, this is minus 4, so minus 3.4 will be somewhere over here. Which is the first integer towards the left of this minus 3.4? Of course, it's minus 4. So greatest integer value will be minus 4. Now are you all clear? Yes, Viraj and Ayush, have you understood this? Greatest integer value? Yep. ओके ना? अभी ओके जल्दी से यस लिख दो कमेंट सेक्शन में. राइट. अभी इसको भूलना नहीं है, ठीक है? वो फर्स्ट इन फर्स्ट आउट नहीं होना चाहिए. एक बार आपको बताया तो दिमाग में फिट कर लो कि अच्छा ग्रेटेस्ट इंटीजर वैल्यू. इफ यू वांट यू कैन जस्ट टेक अ स्क्रीनशॉट ऑफ दिस एंड आफ्टर द सेशन मेक अ पॉइंट दैट यू फिट इट इन योर माइंड. राइट? ओके. Now let's look at the question. So we need to find out domain for this. Means what possible values can this take? F of x equal to 1 upon under root of x minus greatest integer value of x. Guys, can you please tell me what will be the correct option? A, B, C or D? Now think for a while and tell me what values can x take over here. What values can x take? That will be the domain. I have explained you what is domain. You know what is possible and what is not possible. There should never be 0 in the denominator. Yep. So tell me what answer is correct. Nirupam is saying C. Okay. Acha, this is R minus integers. I indicates integers. It's mentioned over here, guys. N indicates natural number. R indicates real numbers. Correct? So someone is saying C. What about others? Vishnu is saying A. Ashmita, R plus indicates positive real numbers. Positive real numbers. अरे विराज थोड़ा सोचो विराज. सी प्लीज अंडरस्टैंड, यहां पे हमें जीरो नहीं लाना है. दिस शुड नॉट बी जीरो. दैट्स द ओनली कंडीशन. एंड ऑफ कोर्स दिस x माइनस दिस वन शुड नॉट बी नेगेटिव. ये नेगेटिव भी नहीं होना चाहिए. व्हाई? बिकॉज स्क्वायर रूट ऑफ नेगेटिव नंबर इज नॉट डिफाइंड एंड डिनोमिनेटर में इफ देयर इज अ जीरो इन द डिनोमिनेटर दैट इज ऑल्सो नॉट डिफाइंड. सो फॉर व्हाट वैल्यूज ऑफ x minus greatest integer value of x will become 0 or negative. This is what you need to tell me. Okay. Guys, the answer is option C. The answer is option C. नहीं Ashmita, it's option C. Option C is correct. Why? Please understand. See, if I take x equal to 3.1 or minus 3.1 or something like this, what will be this one? Can I say this will be 1 upon under root of minus 3.1 minus -4 होगा, because greatest integer value of -3.1 is -4. Yes, so this will be minus of -4. So this will be, can I say, ultimately this will be equal to 1 upon under root of -3.1 plus 4, which is going to be a positive number. So when x is a decimal number, this that x minus greatest integer value of x will always be positive. X minus greatest integer value of x will always be positive, even if you take 3.1. If you take x as 3.1, so this will be 3, again it will be positive. But if you take x as an integer, say 4, so greatest integer value of x will also be 4, and this x minus greatest integer value of x will become 0, which is not allowed, because there should not be a 0 in the denominator, right? So only for integer values, this problem is arising, so that's why we need to exclude integer values from real numbers. Nahi Jagdeep, it has to be option C. Mohani is also there now. Mohani, when did you come? You have just joined, it looks like. Yep. Guys, have you all understood now this question? Have you all understood? Yep. विराज, तुम्हें समझ में आया अभी कि मैंने तुम्हें पहले ये बताया डोमेन क्या होता है? Then I also explain. See, first I explain what is domain. Then I also explain what are the greatest integer values. And we have solved this step by step. Arey, see, please understand. Guys, option D तो हो ही नहीं सकता. Option D says के domain is all integer numbers. Can I say we are excluding integer numbers in this one? This is R minus integer numbers, while this is integer numbers. Of course, it's complement of each other, isn't that? Everyone, are you able to understand? Yep. Ayush, have you understood? See, once again, this is all real numbers except integers. So this is correct answer, and this indicates all integers. This is a very simple question. Okay guys, chalo, try for this. Try. Correct. Mohani, D is not possible. D is not possible. Have you understood why D was not possible? Because if you take integer value, then denominator will become 0. That's why D was not possible. The correct answer was C, by the way. Yeah, great. So please try for this question. Everyone. Vishnu is saying C straight away. 82. Vishnu, कैसे 82 आ गया तुम्हारा आंसर? People are still thinking. Okay, Sohail is saying D. Guys, let me just write it once again over here. Probably you will get a clue. 1 by 3 plus. Acha, okay guys, can I say this 1 by 3, 1 by 3, 1 by 3, and this goes till 98. So 1 to 98. Can I say these are 98 terms? And this is one more term. So 1 by 3 is going to come for how many times? Can you say 1 by 3 is going to come for 99 times? Plus. Now this is 1 by 9, 2 by 9, 3 by 9. So it will be 1 plus 2 plus 3 up to 98. Divide by, all have denominator 99. Yep. Okay, fine. So this is 33. And what is this one? Sum of n natural numbers. It's 98 into 99 by 2. So this will be, this numerator, this summation will be equal to this one. That is 49 into 99 by 99. So this will get cancelled off. What is 49 plus 33? It's 82. बोलो ये क्वेश्चन सॉल्व होना चाहिए कि नहीं होना चाहिए एवरीवन? अरे आंसर इज 82 guys. Wasn't that an easy question? Tell me everyone, wasn't that an easy question? Oh, Mohani, your name has Mohani D. It shows like as if you are saying option D. Yep, it was easy, of course. Chalo, let's go to next one. Now guys, you should be able to solve this. Everyone, Viraj, including you, Aishwarya, Viraj, all of you should be able to solve this question. Okay? You know how to find out f of gx. You need to find out how to find out g of fx. So please find out this too. एक second, Nirupam, I am not getting your query first of all. Are you still referring to this question? Nirupam and Mohani, are you still referring to this question? Is there any confusion? Do you want me to explain, Nirupam and Mohani, do you want me to explain this question? Acha, oh, array guys, excuse me. Array, please understand, this is not GIF. Array, it's a simple square bracket. Just a square bracket. See, whenever there is a GIF question, they'll mention that this indicates GIF. They'll write it this way. Only then you will consider that as a GIF. Otherwise, don't generalize it. This is not a universal nomenclature. Guys. Yeah, hi Sanu. Sanu, Venn diagram, I have already explained. Okay, so we started. What you can do is after this session, once this session gets over, probably we are going to end it. Guys, कब खत्म करना है इसको? 12 बजे खत्म करें? 12 o'clock. Everyone, are you all there till 12 midnight? Yep. So we have coming back to Sanu, your question. So we started this marathon on modern maths at 6 o'clock. I, along with all the students, are sitting here since 6 o'clock. Okay, so first we discussed set theory, then we discussed progression. This is third function, and now after this we are going to discuss logarithm. So what you can do is once the session is over, you can go through the complete video and you'll understand everything. Yeah, Mohani, this started at 6 p.m. Okay. So see, if I take, guys, just a moment, I have something to announce. If I teach you till 1 o'clock 1 minute now, I'll be awarded by Unacademy, because the longest session that has been taken by any faculty is of 7 hours on YouTube. It's of 7 hours. Okay. So if I take till 1 o'clock 1 minute, I'll be the first faculty to take the session more than 7 hours. Right? Okay, no, but guys, see, do you feel that I'm tired? No, because if you do something that you enjoy, you really don't feel tiredness. And exactly the same way, I also want all of you to enjoy your preparation. Let's do it. Okay. Fine, guys. Okay. Let's see how many of you are there. We'll check at 12 o'clock. We'll check the situation, because it's already 10:30. Okay, guys, so I'm sure all of you have understood that square bracket at any position will not indicate GIF. It's only when it is mentioned. Okay. Yeah. Great. Okay. Fine, guys. Keep enjoying essay. you will learn all the concepts, and once you have got that confidence that yes, I can solve it, then the CAT exam is fun. You will always crave to score more in mock test, right? So please try to reach that stage where you start craving to score more. अभी शायद ऐसा हो सकता है कुछ लोग पुश कर रहे हैं कि यार when will I get 50, when will I get 100, when will I get 90, but once you will cross that 90 marks, I'm talking about marks, not percentile. So once you will cross the 90 marks, you will start craving ki now I want to reach to 100, 110, 120 and all. Fine guys, okay, so let's quickly try to solve this thing. F of x is given, g of x is given, and we want to find out f of gx and g of fx, right? So guys, f of gx means instead of x, we need to put this 3x plus 7. So you can say it's f of 3x plus 7, which is equal to, instead of x, put 3x plus 7. So 2 into 3x plus 7 whole square plus 5x plus 9. Correct? So you can solve this thing, I'm sure. Same with g of fx. G of fx means in the gx, instead of x, you need to put this particular thing. So it will come out to be 3 into 2x square minus 5x plus 9, right? And this plus 7 as it is. Plus 7 as it is. So you can solve this thing further. The objective was to understand how to find out f of gx and g of fx. I'm sure all of you have understood. So let's go to the next part. Right. Okay. Please try for this one. This is a CAT question, guys. Please think for a while. Chalo. This is a CAT question. Okay. I'm giving you guys 4 minutes time. 4 minutes. Okay. I'll just have some biscuits. In the meantime, you solve this, because you can keep it with you. I can't see you, but you can see me, so I can't have too much of munching. Isn't it lengthy? No, Vishnu, I didn't get your query for the previous question. I didn't get your query. What was that? What is your query? सानू फंक्शन के बहुत ही इजी क्वेश्चन स्नैप में आते हैं. मतलब जो अभी मैंने आपको पीछे कराया ना, सी इन स्नैप दे विल आस्क यू, इन द प्रीवियस क्वेश्चन दे विल आस्क यू व्हाट इज f of g of 2. So first you will find out f of g of x, then whatever big expression you got, you just need to plug in x equal to 2 in that and find out the value. They'll rarely ask you such complicated question, honestly, because snap exam is more about speed. It's more about speed. It's not about that much complexity. Yeah, it was a practice question. See, it was a practice question, Vishnu. If you see, I didn't give you any option. Okay, so can you please try for this question? 4 minutes. I'm giving you 4 minutes and tell me the option. Okay. I'll just be back. Give me 2 minutes. You try to solve this question, guys. Hey guys, yeah, chalo. What answer are you getting? You are getting -1. Okay. Okay. So guys, this is a simple definition. Are you all there? Everyone show me a thumbs up quickly. And yes, all those who have just joined, guys, please press the like button quickly. Yep. Okay, do not forget to press the like button and please share it with this video link with as many of your friends as possible. Okay, yeah, where are the other students? I can see few students are missing. Right. Okay, now most of you are back. Great. Okay, and just one more thing, guys, please be part of this group. Okay, so if you want to keep learning with me, please be part of this group, so you will get all the updates about my session in the group itself. Yeah, hi Viraj, hi Vishnu, Mohini, Sohail, Ashmita, Nirupam, Robin. Great, Robin is there. Robin, तुम्हारी energy तो मतलब awesome है. You have been attending all my sessions for last 3 months, and if you score less than 90 percentile, और तुम तो प्लस के भी स्टूडेंट हो, ठीक है, सो इट्स लाइक माई ऑब्लिगेशन टू टेक यू अबव 90, ठीक है ना. इट शुड बी दिस एरो, राइट. Okay, I believe Vishnu is also going on that path. Ayush is also going on that path. You guys have been attending sessions very consistently, guys, and I'm sure you will get results. It's just that now in the final lap of your preparation, I'll have to just make sure that you are not making silly mistakes. Okay, trying nahi. Robin, abhi to tumhe udna padega. Now you should be flying, not trying. ठीक है ना. चलो, let's see, guys, let's see how to solve this question. So let me tell you one thing. We have understood, if we are given, everyone just give me a minute and I'll explain a very basic concept. Okay, right, Vishnu, I can see you are also attending all the session very religiously. So f of x हमें दिया हुआ है, g of x दिया हुआ है, right? So when we write f of gx, correct, so this is also called f of g. Same way, if I'm given f of x and if I write f of x, or if I write f of fx, so this can also be called f square x, this can also be called f cube x, but please understand this is not equal to fx whole cube. Okay, this is a different thing. These two are two different things, by the way, so don't get confused in this. Okay, that's the first point that I wanted to make. Yep, are you all clear with this part? Because you will see all these things when you see the question, and do not get confused. Okay, f cube x is equal to f of x whole cube. It's not like that. Okay, fine. So this is what they have written. Now we need to find out f raised to 8x into f square x. Guys, remember one thing. Whenever you have such high powers over here, that means there is going to be some pattern and you will have to just decode that pattern. Okay, so let's try to figure out that pattern, everyone, and you will have to patiently do it. So f of x, we know it's x minus 1 upon x plus 1, right? Okay, so f square x means in the f of x, instead of x I need to put this fx, means instead of x I need to put x minus 1 upon x plus 1. So this will come out to be x minus 1 upon x plus 1 minus 1 divided by x minus 1 upon x plus 1 plus 1. Are you all clear up till now, everyone? Are you all clear? ठीक है ना? So what will be this value? So this, if you simplify, this x plus 1 will multiply over here. Now you should be able to do it quickly. So this will be x minus 1 minus x plus 1 divide by x plus 1 whole divide by x minus 1 plus x plus 1 divide by x plus 1. So of course you should not require to write all this thing, because you can do it in your mind. This two will get cancelled off, and what will be this value? So x minus 1 minus x plus 1. So can I say in numerator I'll have minus 2, and in the denominator I'll have 2x. So this will be nothing but minus 1 by x, correct? This will be minus 1 by x. So I'll just write here f of x is known. So f square x is minus 1 by x. Then let's try to solve f cube x. What will be f cube x? Let me erase this part. Just observe this thing, and guys, this question will actually clear your understanding for this functions question. So f cube x means f of f square x. What is f square x? Minus 1 by x. So in place of x, in fx, in place of x, you need to put minus 1 by x now. So what will I get? I'll get minus 1 by x minus 1 upon minus 1 by x plus 1, right? So let's simplify this. I'll get minus 1 minus x upon x will definitely get cancelled off, right? Divide by minus 1 plus x, that upon x from both numerator and denominator got cancelled off, right? So this is what we got. So I'll just write over here f cube x is equal to minus 1 minus x upon minus 1 plus x. In fact, if you just want to simplify this thing, you can take out minus, there's the common factor, so you will write 1 plus x upon 1 minus x. I'm just multiplying both numerator and denominator by minus 1. I'm multiplying by minus 1. So we got this result. So let's write down this result. It's easy to use further. Okay, this is what we got, f cube x. Now let's erase this part and let's find out f4x. This is the last step of the question. Okay, we are approaching result. Guys, are you all understanding this part? Everyone, are you all able to understand? Show me a thumbs up quickly. All those who are watching, ठीक है ना? So अभी मुझे f4x फाइंड करना है. f4x मतलब f of f cube x. And what is f cube x? It's this one. So instead of x, I'll have to put this part. So it will come out to be 1 plus x by 1 minus x minus 1 upon 1 plus x by 1 minus x plus 1. Right? Let's solve this. So this part will multiply over here, this part will multiply over here, and further they'll get cancelled off. So we'll get 1 plus x minus 1 minus x divided by 1 plus x minus 1 minus x. See, ultimately somewhere you will get x, and once you have got x, so next term will be equal to f of x. That is what we can say, right? So if you solve this thing, so what will it come out to be? Can I say this will be what? 2x upon this will be if you just check, is there any problem? Minus 1 minus x, right? And x plus this will also be 2x. नहीं, ये तो आ ही नहीं सकता. 2x upon 2x तो आ ही नहीं सकता. So where is the mistake, guys? 1 plus x upon 1 minus x. Just a moment. Minus 1 दोनों में cancel हो रहा है. हाँ, there is a plus sign over here, right? There is a plus sign, correct. So now we have corrected that. So x will get cancelled off, and this will come out to be 2. So finally you got x. So guys, f4x will be equal to x. So can I say f5x will be equal to f of x only? Because now in f, in f of x I'll have to put f4x. f4x itself is x. So f5x will be equal to f of x. f6x will be equal to f square x. f7x, let me erase all this thing. So f7x will be equal to f cube x, and f8x will be equal to f4x. As simple as that. And f4x is nothing but x. So I need to find out f raised to 8x, which is nothing but f raised to 4x, which is nothing but x. So this is x into f square x kya hai? Minus 1 by x. So you will get answer as minus 1. Okay, tell me one thing. Did you do it this way? Did you do it this way, guys? How did you do it? Yeah, all of you did it this way. Exactly. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yes, Robin, Ashmita, Mohini, Shohel, same way. Great. So guys, आप चार लोगों को तो कोई दिक्कत नहीं होनी चाहिए functions में. I can tell you. Now it's just that if some tricky question comes, your mind should be able to think that way. If you can take it up to this stage, that means your accuracy is also good and you understand what needs to be done. Okay? Right. For others, we will practice few more questions. Chalo, let's try to do this thing. Can you please find out this one, everyone? Acha, by the way, this is called a recursive function. This is nothing but a recursive function. You know, function repeat itself. f5x is equal to f1x, f6x is equal to f square x, and so on and so forth. So this is one type of recursive function. There is another variety of recursive function which I'll show it. Okay. All these are past CAT question. This is also CAT question. All these are past CAT question, guys. You can just search for this question. ठीक है? This is not home production. अभी मैंने अपने घर के क्वेश्चन बंद कर दिए, वो मैं सिर्फ कॉन्सेप्ट एक्सप्लेन करने के लिए यूज करता हूं. Now all of these are actual CAT questions. Okay. So guys, the actual fun will be in the Menti quiz. इसके बाद मैं Menti quiz कर रहा हूं आपका. Let's see आप कैसे सॉल्व करते हो. मैंने कुछ अच्छे क्वेश्चन लिए हैं एंड लॉगरिथम में बहुत अच्छे क्वेश्चन लिए हुए हैं. देयर आर प्लेंटी ऑफ गुड क्वेश्चंस दैट आई हैव इंक्लूडेड इन लॉगरिथम. ठीक है. सो यस, आई हैव डिसाइडेड विल डू इट टिल 1:01 AM. वी आर डूइंग इट. गाइज, आर यू ऑल देयर विथ मी टिल 1:01? एवरीवन, ऑल दोज हु आर देयर टाइप यस. ठीक है. हाँ, रॉबिन यस. ओके. ऐश्वर्या यस. ओके, व्हाट अबाउट अदर्स? अश्मिता यस. फिर आयुष यस. विष्णु यस. विष्णु तो शुरू किया था, विष्णु तो मेरे बाद में ही सोएगा आज. ठीक है. जगदीप इज ऑल्सो यस. ओके. Guys, so towards the end we'll have something related to career. Okay, मतलब जैसे ही हमारा लॉगरिथम खत्म हो जाता है, we'll have career related discussion, interview related discussions, what colleges should we target, what are the cutoffs, we'll understand everything. Mohini is saying yes. Okay. Fine. How many we have got? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 yes. What about remaining 6 people? Okay. they are busy solving question. Shohel and others. आप लोग ही कल्प्रित हो. हाँ, नहीं कल्प्रित नहीं दोस्त, ये तो अच्छा है. मतलब ऑफ कोर्स इवन यू अंडरस्टैंड इफ यू स्टडी दिस मच विष्णु, तो तुम्हारा मॉडर्न मैथ्स अभी कल परसों जब भी मॉक टेस्ट लिखो, मेक श्योर यू आर सॉल्विंग ऑल द क्वेश्चंस ऑफ मॉडर्न मैथ्स, है ना. Rajiv, hi Rajiv, have you just joined? Yes. Okay, so everyone has got the answer. For a real number x, let f of x is equal to 1 upon 1 plus x. If x is non-negative and if x is negative, then this one. And f and x, guys, this is the same definition that we have discussed earlier, right? What is the value of product f2, f square x, f cube, f5, and so on and so forth? Right. Shohil is also ready. Rajiv, for your information, my question was, are you all going to be there till 1 o'clock? So because I am teaching, I'm going to teach logarithm after this. Vishnu, but whenever you take mock test, make sure you have got at least 7 hours of sleep. You know, 7 hours of sleep is important. Only then try mock test. Please do not write mock test when you are sleep deprived. Okay. Someone is saying 1 by 18. Acha, all of you are saying 1 by 18. है ना? Okay, so guys, I am sure you can solve this question then. When x is non-negative, what is f of 2? So f of 2 will be 1 upon 3. Guys, that will be a pattern. In case if you didn't get, let me show you the pattern. F of 2 will be 1 by 3. What will be f of 3? So f of 3 will be f of, sorry, not f of 3, f square 2 will be f of f2, correct? Yeah, so it will be f of f2. Now what is f2? We have already got 1 by 3. So in this one, instead of x, you put 1 by 3, so you'll get 1 upon 1 plus 1 by 3. So this will come out to be 3 by 4, correct? Same way, try to find out f cube 3 and you will see the pattern. Now you will see the pattern, okay? So it will be 1 upon 1 plus 3 by 4. So if you check, it will come out to be 4 by 7 and so on and so forth. So guys, basically, let me just write down over here. I got first term as 1 by 3, second term 3 by 4, third term 4 by 7. So next term, can I say 7 by 11? See, what we are doing is we are just adding this 2 and we are putting it over here. So we just need to add 2 and we need to put in the denominator, then 11 by 18. Correct? This will be the F5 term. So in all this will get cancelled off and you will get 1 by 18. Yep. Have you all understood? Correct? Menti quiz. Yeah. Yeah. 2 questions and Menti quiz. This is a good question, guys. This is again a good question. So 2 good questions and Menti quiz. Okay. Chalo. Yeah, Rajiv, are you there? You just joined and I don't know whether you are there or not. Rajiv, what's your background? If you are there, just type your background and tell me so that I understand what you know and what you don't know. Yeah. Guys, this is a recursive function question, तो ये तो हमें solve करना ही पड़ेगा. ठीक है? So 2 question करने. चलो, please try for this. Then which of the following is necessarily true? Type your answer in the comment section. Everyone, please type your answer. Oh, Shohel is pretty quick. He's saying B. Okay. That's correct, guys. The answer is option B. Do you want me to explain this? Yes or no? Please type it in the comment section. If you all have understood, so we'll go to the next question. If anyone didn't get, please let me know so I'll explain. Ayush, okay, fine. Let me quickly explain. See, just put f of 0 in this. So what will be f of 0? Can I say it will be P? This will be P. What is f of 1? So f of 1, just put x equal to 1. So 1 minus 4 plus P. So you'll get P minus 3. Yes. Now this two need to have opposite sign. Yeah. This two need to have opposite sign. Okay, guys, look at this. If I take P equal to 0, so can I say f of 0 will be 0 and f of 1 will be equal to minus 3. So you can't define sign over here. So can I say P can't be 0? Otherwise you will not be able to define sign. Define sign matlab one should be positive, another should be negative, or vice versa. 0 doesn't have any sign. So we can't take P equal to 0. If I take P equal to 1, see what happens. What is the value of f of 0? Can I say it's 1? And f of 1 value will be 1 minus 3. So it will be minus 2. Can I say they have opposite sign? So P equal to 1 we can take. In fact, even if I take P equal to 0.5, so can I say this will be 0.5 and this will be minus 2.5. So we can take P ka value we can take greater than 0. We can take 0.1, 0.2, 0.3 and all. Now I can easily make out that P has to be less than 3, because when I take P equal to 3, see what happens when you take P equal to 3. So f of 0 will be 3 and f of 1 will become 0. So we can't take p equal to 3, we'll have to take in this range, and that is correct. If you take p ka value in this range, of course this will be negative and this will be positive. If p is between 0 and 3, so this will be negative and this will be positive, so they have opposite sign. It's as simple as this. Bolo. Yes guys, very simple. Chalo, try to get answer for this, everyone. Let me see who gets the correct answer. And please mug up this question, mug up. रट लेना इस क्वेश्चन को दोस्तों, it would be really useful, I can tell you. There are about 3 to 4 varieties of such question जो अरुण शर्मा और निशित सिन्हा ये सब में दिए हुए हैं. तो बस वो 4 वैरायटी, 4-5 वैरायटी, हर एक में कॉन्सेप्ट तो सेम ही रहेगा. Let me give you one hint in case if you haven't faced such question. So guys, I can say f of x plus 2 is equal to f of x plus 1 minus f of x. You know, this I'm keeping this side and I'm shifting this one on the left hand side. Now go ahead and solve this question. You need to find out f of 16. Just give a thought. Even if you don't know anything, just give a try, guys. Give a try. After 1 minute, I'll give you a hint, right? So in case if you are not able to figure out anything in first 1 minute, so use my hint, then you will be able to do something. How many of you want me to give you hint? Raise your hand if you want me to give you hint right now. If you haven't got any clue, then raise your hand, so I'll give you the hint. And someone has just joined, so if you can just type in the comment section, just type hello in the comment section so I should know your name. Oh, none of you want me to give you a hint? Great guys, मतलब commendable है ना? I appreciate that. ठीक है, in case if you haven't got anything guys, the hint is take f1 equal to a and f2 equal to b. Vishnu is saying answer C. No Vishnu, answer is not C. The answer is not C, I believe. I don't remember exactly, but I think it is one of 2 or minus 2. Mostly 2, positive 2. Okay guys, that is an amazing news from my end. So right after this question, I'll share that news. x equal to 7 or x equal to 9? नहीं, ऐसा नहीं आएगा. Guys, take f of 1 equal to a, f of 2 equal to b. So can I say f of 3? ठीक है, f of 3 is equal to, see, when I take x equal to 1 over here, so f of 3 will be equal to f of 2 minus f of 1. So this will be equal to b minus a. Same way, f of 4 will be equal to f of 3 minus f of 2. Correct? So if you see this thing, so b minus a minus b, it will be minus a. Same way, f of 5 will be equal to f of 4 minus f of 3. So minus a minus b minus a. So if you solve this thing, it will come out to be minus b. F of 6 will come out to be minus b plus a. This minus this. And f of 7 will come out to be once again a. See, f of 7 came out to be a. So if I just want to write down this thing, and that is why I said this is a recursive function. So f of 3 is equal to, I'll just write down all the values over here, b minus a. F of 4 is equal to minus a. F of 5 is equal to minus b. F of 6 is equal to minus b plus a. And again f of 7 is coming out to be equal to f of 1. F of 8 will be equal to f of 2. F of 9 will be equal to f of 3, and so on and so forth, everyone. So can I say there is a gap of 6, there is a gap of 6, so can I say f of 16 should be equal to f of 10 should be equal to f of 4? And what is f of 4? It's minus of a, right? Okay, so now I need to find out a. Now f of 9 is equal to f of 3, which is b minus a. F of 9 is equal to f of 3, right? So can I say b minus a is equal to minus 9? And f of 5 is equal to minus b. So minus b equal to 7. So b should be equal to minus 7. If b is minus 7, so a should be 2, right? If b is minus 7, plug in over here. So a should be 2, correct? So we need to find out minus of a. So it will come out to be minus of 2. क्या सबको समझ में आया ये क्वेश्चन? एवरीवन, मुझे तो समझ में आ गया, आप लोगों को समझ में आया? सो अगर आप सबको समझ में आया है तो शो मी अ थम्स अप जल्दी से. एंड इट्स अ टाइम फॉर मेंटी क्विज. मेंटी क्विज, चलो, आर यू ऑल रेडी फॉर द क्विज? Yeah, hi Neeraj, Robin, Asmita, Vishnu, Mohani. Okay, yes guys, others please type. Jagdish, good. Jagdish, तुम break लेके, Jagdish, I think you took a break and you have come back, right? Did you take a small nap or what? Guys, I'll tell you the good news. Okay, fine. So just before 5 minutes, you know, this channel, our channel CAT4MBA has reached 1000 subscribers just before 5 minutes. Guys, if you want, you can refresh your page. We have reached 1000 subscribers, and that's a good milestone for us, all of us. Yeah. हाँ मोहनी, मैं बताता हूँ, सबको बताता हूँ. चलो, मेंटी क्विज पे कैसे जाना है. यहाँ रहा मेंटी का आपका लिंक, ठीक है? ओके, जस्ट अ सेकेंड. Yeah. So guys, I'm happy to announce that we have reached 1000 subscribers. 1000 is a good milestone. So everyone, you go to www.menti.com. Just go to this one. Simple. Mobile, say you can use it from mobile. You can use it from your computer. If you're watching this on computer, then use mobile. If you're doing this session from mobile, then use some other mobile, so you will really enjoy. Otherwise, you will have to shuffle between the screens. So if you have one extra mobile, use that. Okay. Congrats, right? Okay. I wish I can send you some sweets, because you know, 1,000, 10,000, 50,000, 1 lakh, these are the milestones. And my goal is to make this CAT4MBA channel the best channel in the country, right? So I'm the channel head, and we have team of educators. So I'm also a teacher. I have also been given some additional responsibility. So it's a proud moment for me and for everyone, right? When there are thousands and thousands of channel who are already, who have already 50,000, 1 lakh, 10 lakh subscribers. So providing, getting your attention in this fierce competition itself is very difficult. So kudos to you all guys, that you are also learning with me. You prefer my sessions over many other sessions that might be going on right now. Fine guys, chalo. So are you all on Menti? Are you all ready for the quiz? Okay, let me show you the questions. So here comes guys. Here it comes. Thank you everyone. So we skipped these questions, we could have done it. Yeah, so are you all ready everyone? Look at your phone. There is some issue. Just a moment guys, just a moment. Yeah, sure. Everyone, please get ready. Now it should be there. So here is a question. This is the question on your screen. Make it fast because it's an easy question. It's all about speed. Thirty seconds left guys. Okay, so oh, Oh my god, guys, इसमें at the rate and hash तो दिया ही नहीं था. This was a wrong question. This was incomplete question. Oh, I'm sorry. It was in the previous question. ऑपरेटर्स ही नहीं दिए थे. चलो ठीक है, नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन करते हैं. उसमें कोई जरूरत नहीं पड़ी. गाइज आई एम रियली सॉरी, यू शुड हैव रिटर्न अर्लियर. अच्छा, आप सब लोग सोच रहे थे, ऑल वर यू ऑल थिंकिंग व्हाट टू डू? फाइन गाइज, गेट रेडी फॉर द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. चलो, गेट रेडी, हियर इट कम्स. Guys, you guys are too naive, too innocent. So here is the question on your screen. In case if you want to read it from here, you can do it. Isn't that a simple question? Very simple question. So you have 50 more seconds. It's a simple question, right? Don't get it wrong, guys. Yeah, so it's about to get over. Okay, fine. 7 got it right, but I didn't get why 2 people got it wrong. You know, where did you go wrong in this, guys? It's very simple. Just find out innermost bracket f of ht, f of ht. So that means in f of t, you need to put ht, that is 40 minus 8. So this will be under root of 40 minus 8. Correct? There is only one option with this, guys. Now we need to find out g of this one, that is divide by 4. So you just had to divide this one by 4. Option C. I don't know, not worth wasting that much time. Okay, fine. Guys, let's look at this one, everyone. So do you know how to find out maximum value and minimum value? Right, here it comes, the next question. Okay, guys, here is the leaderboard. Ram Rahim, Ashmita, Jagdish, wow. Ashmita, Jagdish, Ram Rahim, Sharten, Shohil, Robbie, Vishnu, and all others. Guys, okay, those who have just joined, for your information, you can go to www.menti.com and you can enter this code 9840246. That's the code you need to enter and you can start with the quiz. Okay. So please try for this question, guys. Okay, we are doing this question. I'll explain this question. Okay, I'll explain this question separately. It's not there in Menti. So I'll explain. But you are trying this question right now. Yeah, the same question must be showing on Menti. So you can do it through Menti. Okay. But in case if someone is not using Menti, so you can also look at the bigger screen. Ashmita, that's the reason I'm displaying over here. Okay. So yeah, guys, this is the answer. Okay, answer is this one's between 60 and 70. Did you get how to solve this? How did you do it, guys? Chalo, tell me your approach, then I'll explain my approach. So please type in the comment section. No, Arey, Vishnu, what is a plus b plus c whole cube? That's completely different. Correct. Guys, please remember the product will be maximum when P and Q and R are very close. So can I take them as 10 by 3? So this is what you have to take. No, guys, don't take it them as 3.33 or 334 and so on and so forth. Keep it fraction, not keep it 10 by 3. So can I say this is nothing but 100 by 9 plus, so let me just write out over here, you know, PQ plus QR plus PR plus PQR. Can I say this will be 100 by 9? Same way this will be 100 by 9, and same way this one, and this will be 1000 by 27. So all the denominator are same. So can I say this will be 300 by 9 plus 1000 by 27. So you can again multiply by 3 over here. So this will be 900 by 27. So this will come out to be 1900 by 27. Just find out this value. 1900 by 27. So 27 sevens are. Guys, there is some confusion over here. Correct? Oh, sorry. Okay, had it not been there, then answer would have been D. See, if I do it this way, it will be greater than 70. But since they are integers, so we can't do it this way. So yes, we'll have to take it as P equal to Q equal to 3, or take 2 as 4 and R equal to 3. नहीं, but ये तो चलेगा नहीं. 3, 3 and 4. Correct? Yeah, this is the only way. Guys, I'm sorry, this is correct. What you are saying is correct. Yeah, Mohini. So go by this and you will get this as the option. 3, 3, 4 is the only way. So see, but then had that integer part would have not been there, then don't get into decimal, do it the other way. Okay, so let's take one more question. Yeah, this is next one. Everyone, it's there on your screen. Please try for that. So this is the question. In case if you are not able to see it on Menti, you can do it from here also. And all those who have just joined, guys, please go to www.menti.com and use this code, and you can also participate in the quiz. Yeah, this is 2. Okay, guys, according to the correct answer option, it should be 2, but let's solve it here, everyone. So let's solve it here. Let me solve it. See, in such question, wherever you want to find out minimum value, now you will convert it to a perfect square. Okay, so if you see x square plus 4xy plus 4y square, from this 6y square, if I take 4y square, I can put it over here. This will be one perfect square. Then there is minus 4y, but then we are left with 2y square. So I'll use 1y square over here, minus 2y plus 1, and I'll take another y square, minus 2y plus 1 over here. Correct? So how much have I consumed from this constant of 4? I have consumed 1 and 1. 2 I have consumed, so I'm left with 2. Right? Can I say the minimum value of this perfect square term? See, let me just write it over here. So the first bracket is x plus 2y whole square. The second bracket is y minus 1 whole square. The third bracket is also y minus 1 whole square. Correct? Plus 2. Now what is the minimum value of this one? 0. Minimum value of perfect square number is always 0. So what are we left with? 2. Correct? Yeah. So this is going to be the answer. Mohani, Vishnu. Nahi, D nahi aayega. It's option 2. Guys, check this. I have solved in front of you. I have solved it over here. Do you all agree with this? नहीं, y minus 2 square मत करो. You can say y square minus 2y plus 1, y square minus 2y plus 1, तभी ये आपके सारे y squares and y's consume हो गए. Yeah, Vishnu, they are real numbers. It doesn't matter. Yeah, hi, Neeraj. So guys, for all real numbers, I mean, you can take negative values, na? So for example, if I take x as 1 and y as minus 1 by 2, can I say this bracket will be 0 and 0 square will be 0? Same way, this can also be made 0. This can also be made 0. Correct? But, just a moment. Okay, I got your point. Guys, I got your point. Right, why not y square minus 4y plus 4? Okay, let me explain. There is a catch, guys. There is a catch. Wait. See, Mohani, if you do it this way, x square plus 4xy plus 4y square, right? Plus y square minus 4y plus 4, correct? So now you are left with additional y square. This is what you are left with, correct? है ना? So this is one way of doing it, but we normally leave constant term over here. Leave constant term. Try to leave constant term over towards the end. Convert everything else in the perfect square. Okay. let's do it this way also, because we'll require two approaches. This is slightly tricky. So guys, this is x plus 2y whole square plus y minus 2 whole square plus y square. Okay. Now I can take any value of x over here. So to make this term 0, you will have to take y as minus y as 2. You will have to take y as 2. When you take y as 2 over here, you will have to take x as minus 4. So yes, when you take y over 2 over here, so you will get 2 square, right? So this will come out to be 4. Guys, this will be 4, of course. Okay, now let me show you another approach. So this is first method. Let's look at the other approach. We can also think it this way now. See, what you have done is you have kept this y square separate. I can also think it this way. X plus 2y whole square plus y minus 1 whole square plus y minus 1 whole square plus 2. Even this is possible or not? Correct? Guys, do you all agree? Even this is possible. Look at this. So y minus 1 whole square plus y minus 1 whole square. So this will be 2y square minus 4y plus 2, right? Correct? Are you all getting my point, everyone? I'm telling you the correct answer is 4. Okay, so you can also do it this way. This is another way. So this is equal to this one. Now in this one, you know, can I say we'll have to take y equal to 1? Everyone will have to take y equal to 1. So when I take y equal to 1, guys, just a moment. I think I'm getting 2 as the minimum answer. Look at this one. Have you all understood how did I get this one? Yeah, 2 is the minimum answer. That's what I'm trying to explain. Please see, if you go with this method, since you are left with y square at the end, you are going wrong. Don't use this method. Let me do it once again, guys. So x square plus 4xy plus 4y square plus y square minus 2y plus 1 plus y square minus 2y plus 1 plus 2. Do you all agree with this? This is what we have written. Correct? And this is the constant term, right? No, 2 and 4 both nahi aega. Are minimum value is always constant. It's a single value. It will be C. I'm sorry, I'm correcting. It will be C. What is mentioned is correct. Now understand. Have you all understood this way of expansion, this way of rearrangement? If you have any question in this, then let me know. Yeah, okay. Now take y equal to 1. Basically, let me just write. This is nothing but x plus 2y whole square plus y minus 1 whole square. In fact, 2 times y minus 1 whole square plus 2. Correct? Now take y equal to 1 and x equal to minus 2. Can I say this bracket will become 0? This bracket will become 0. So we are left with 2. So final minimum value. This is the minimum value. Everyone, have you understood? Have you understood now? चलो जल्दी से मुझे thumbs up दिखाओ अगर ये सबको समझ में आया तो. And इसीलिए do not do it the way you had done. Don't leave y square towards the end. Always leave constant value. Convert everything into a minus b. Include all the variables in a minus b whole square form and leave the constant value towards the end. That you will never go wrong. Correct? Yep. Sure. Fine. Yes, guys. So now coming back to the next part. Okay, our Menti quiz. So let me see if we have any other thing after this. Is there any question? Yeah, leaderboard. आ गया. चलो. So here is the leaderboard right now. Everyone. Yeah, Neeraj, are you part of our group? Have you joined our group? Vishnu, can you please post the Telegram link over there in the chat box so that we can Neeraj can also join our group? टेलीग्राम ग्रुप, ठीक है, फाइन. राम रहीम हैज won. Who is Ram Rahim? Guys, who is this Ram Rahim? किसका नाम है राम रहीम? Actually, there is going to be one more this thing. We are going to have one more quiz for this one. Okay, guys, chalo, let's come back. So now we'll go ahead with our logarithm, the last part. ठीक है? Vishnu, can you please post the link over there in the chat box? Yeah, that is what we are starting, guys. ठीक है, चलो. So everyone, yeah, logarithm, of course, let me give you the basic introduction of logarithm. Who introduced logarithm? Okay, so it was introduced by that mathematician John Napier. In the earlier times when there were no computers and calculators, so they used to find it very difficult to make those high power calculations. So that's why this logarithm was introduced. It's a telegram link, by the way. @cat_discussion is a telegram link. Fine. So logarithm was introduced to simplify those high power calculation. Now what we need to understand is this thing, guys. Please understand, if I take a number like this one, 2 raised to 5, so we all know it is 32, correct? Everyone, so this thing can be represented in log form, or let me write it over here. In the log form, it will be written as log of 32 with this base 2. See, we call 2 as the base. This is called index and this is called result or number. So log of 32 with base 2 will be 5. So this is what you need to remember. Same way, if you are given log of 32 with base 2 as 5, so you can convert it in this form. For example, if I say log of 1000 with base 3 is equal to x, sorry, with base 10 is equal to x. So how will you interpret this thing? Can I say 10 raised to x should be equal to 1000? So x should be equal to 3. Very simple, isn't that, guys? Are you all clear with this basic part of logarithm? So let's understand few points and then some laws of logarithm. This is what it takes for you to solve all the logarithm question. Okay, everyone, right? Any number raised to 0 power, it's 1. Yes or no? And that's why we say log of 1 with any base a, it's 0. Log of 1 is 0, right? Same way, if I raise a to any power, you take any power, positive, negative, you take any power. Can I say this result will always be positive? And that's why we say log of negative number is not defined. You will never get negative over here. If this base is positive, you will always get positive result over here. You will not get negative over here. So that's why log of negative number is not defined, because right hand side में कभी भी negative number आ नहीं सकता, ये number कभी भी negative हो नहीं सकता when this is positive, right? Okay, so log of negative number is not defined. So guys, remember this point. Okay, one last thing, any number raised to 1, it's equal to number itself. So from this we can say log of a with the same base a, it's 1. Are you all clear with these 3 points? And this 4th point, log of negative number is not defined. Correct? Everyone, show me a thumbs up if you all are there, if you are all awake. कोई सो तो नहीं गया है ना? एक काम करो, सब लोग जल्दी से पहले तो टाइप करो hello. Type hello in the chat section. Yeah, so Neeraj is there, I can see. All others, Sohail is there, fine. What about others? Ayush, okay. Viraj, okay. Viraj, you were quite silent up till now. Okay. Robin is there, Ayush is there, fine. Vishnu, okay, good. Mohani, then where are the other? Aishwarya and all. Nirupam is there, good. Fine guys, Ashmita is there, right? I forgot. Aishwarya, I think she left. Ashmita has been there, correct. Okay, so all of you are there. Great guys. So let me show you laws of logarithm. Functions made you speechless. Speechless matlab kya? You learned something or you forgot everything? You got confused. Mohani, I have been pronouncing your name correctly, I believe. Mohani, okay. I am pronouncing it as Mohani. Is this wrong? Yeah, fine guys. So I hope I am pronouncing all others' name correctly. Okay. Yeah, please revise Viraj and I'm sure you'll understand, and we'll conduct few more sessions if required. Okay. Acha, everyone, do not miss my basics of maths session. Basics of maths. ठीक है? I mean, उसमें हम basic से advance ही जाते हैं, of course, but it's wonderful, particularly if you are from non-mathematics background, so it's must. Even if you are from mathematics background, I give you some tricky question. So Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday on the app, on learning app. Okay, 5 to 7. ये तो slot आप book ही कर दो. Be there. Okay, everyone. No, I am not pronouncing as Mohini. I am pronouncing as Mohani. Okay, honey. Right. Fine. So चलो अभी नामकरण ज्यादा हो गया. Even if engineer. अरे नहीं, everyone, right? So it will be good. Now guys, I am going to show you some 8 rules, 8 to 9 rules, and this is what you need to remember if you wish to solve all the logarithm questions. Okay, Viraj, particularly, please note down every rule, write it. Okay. So log of p is equal to log of p with base 10. Guys, when nothing is mentioned in the base, we assume that as 10. So in fact, logs are of two types: common logarithm, common log, and natural log. Natural log, right? Common log में base जो होता है आपका 10 होता है. Natural log में base आपका e होता है. The base is e, but this is not in our syllabus, so we don't need to look at them. Okay, everyone? Right. Okay. Fine. So log of p, when nothing is mentioned in the base, it's considered as 10. Then second point, log of negative number is not defined, log of 1 is 0, and log of a with base a, it's 1. So I'm sure all of you are clear with these 4 rules. Now let's look at this rule. Log of b raised to n with base a is equal to n log b with base a. ये जो नंबर की पावर होती है ना, वो आगे मल्टीप्लिकेशन में आ जाएगी. गाइस प्लीज रिमेंबर, सी वी हैव समथिंग कॉल्ड नंबर एंड द बेस. दिस इज कॉल्ड नंबर, दिस इज कॉल्ड बेस. So whatever is the power of the number that will come in the multiplication, so this will become n log b. Correct? याद रहेगा? Will you all be able to remember this? Yeah, hi Aishwarya, hello. So are you coming back after a nap? You were there earlier, right? Okay. So let me give you an example. Or you were waiting, Aishwarya, were you waiting for me to start logarithm? Okay, so example is, for example, log of suppose 5 raised to 4 with base 3. So this will be equal to 4. This 4 will come in the multiplication 4 into log of 5 with base 3. Yes, Viraj, have you understood this? Ayush, Viraj, Vishnu, all of you, have you all understood this point? Guys, as I mentioned, I'm going to show you 8 rules, 8 laws. We need to understand each and every law. Not only understand, we need to remember it. Okay, so I'm going to make sure that these laws are printed in your brain in next 10 minutes. Right? Okay. Okay, fine. Great. So all of you are clear with this. So let's look at next point. Log of b with base a raised to n. Now there is a power in the base. Okay, it is equal to 1 by n. So what we are saying is this power in the base will come in the denominator. Okay, log of, let me just write in with a bigger font, log of b with base a raised to n. This is the base, this is the number. So this power will come in the division in the front. So let's take one example for this. Example for this one. Log of 5 with base 3 raised to 4. So this 4 will come in the division ahead. So it will be 1 by 4 into log of 5 with base 3. Are you all clear with this rule, everyone? Yeah, fine. Then this is combination of previous two rules. So let's quickly take example log of 4 raised to 4. Let me take different numbers with the base 2 raised to 3. So this will be equal to 5 by 3 into log of 4 with base 2. Yes. Now further this can be written as 5 by 3 into log of, can I say 2 square with base 2. So this 2 will again come in the multiplication. So it will be 5 by 3 into 2 into log of 2 with base 2. Guys, what is log of 2 with base 2? What is log of 2 with base 2? Can I say it's 1? So answer will be 10 by 3 for this question. Yes. Can you solve such question, everyone? Have you all understood the steps? Step by step सबको समझ में आ रहा है ना? Right. Okay. So let's go ahead with one more rule. Yeah. Let's look at one more rule, guys. Now look at this one. Log of product of two numbers is equal to log of x plus log of y. Very simple thing. Same way, log of division of two numbers is equal to log of x minus log of y. Okay, guys, do you want to check this thing? There is an amazing way in which we can check this thing. Okay, yes, it is actually equal to this one. Let's do one exercise. Keep calculator with you, either in mobile or computer or normal calculator where there is logarithm. So everyone just pull out calculator and tell me the value of log of 12. Please tell me the value of log of 12. Please type in the comment section up to 4 decimal digits. You need to tell me the value up to 4 decimal digits. Yeah, it's okay. Aishwarya, I can understand. So just see if you are able to attend. We are going to be live till 1 o'clock. In fact, 1 o'clock 1 minute. That's the target we have set. We all are going to learn today till 1:01 a.m. Okay. Then Vishnu will throw all of us a treat and then will peacefully sleep. Yeah, so guys, if you check this value, it will come out to be 1.0. Everyone, I want all of you to find out value of log of 12. Okay. In fact, if you want, I can also do it over here. Let me just show you on the screen itself. Okay, so we have calculator available over here. Let me just reduce the size. We don't need this big calculator. We can do it. Okay. Right. So log of 12 is equal to yeah, log of invalid input कह रहा है. So पहले 12 लिखना पड़ेगा, फिर log लेना पड़ेगा. So it came out to be 1.07918. 1.07918. Let's write up to 5 decimal places. Okay. Now log of 12 can be written as, guys, can I say this is log of 3 into 4, and this can be, according to this rule, this can be written as log of 3 plus log of 4. Yes or no? Correct. So let's find out value of log of 3 and log of 4 over here. So log of 3 is equal to 0.47712. This is 0.47712 plus what is log of 4? So let's find out value of log of 4. So it comes out to be 0.6025, 0.60206, 0.60206. Correct, guys. Add these two values and you will once again get 1.07918. See, so you can say this holds true. Correct. Same way, if you want to do it, you can definitely do it later on. Can I say log of 12 is also log of 24 by 2? Yes or no? So you can find out value of log of, this can be written as log of 24 minus log of 2. And please find out log of 24 and subtract log of 2 from that. Again, you will get the same result. So this is how you can reinforce your understanding to the logarithm, by putting things into practice. If I just mug up the formula, I'll not remember that. But if I just try to do it a bit with calculator, I'll find it interesting. I'll feel okay, fine, now I am convinced it is true. Yes, everyone, show me a thumbs up quickly. है ना? Okay, fine. Chalo, so now let's look at few more rules. Log of 6 plus log of 6, correct. आप log of 6 plus log of 6 भी कर सकते हो, क्योंकि log of 12 is also log of 2 into 6, right? तो आप log of 2 plus log of 6 करो या log of 4 plus log of 3 करो, सब सेम आएगा, right? I'm sure now you are all convinced. Now guys, look at this point. Log of a with log of b with base a is equal to 1 upon log of a with base b. So this says that, okay, suppose log of 4 with base 5, this will be equal to 1 upon log of 5 with base 4. You know, when I take reciprocal of log number, the base and the number will interchange the position. And in many questions, you require to apply this rule. If in the question, if you are not able to figure out this thing, you will lose it. Okay. No, see, you have got it wrong, Neeraj. Log of a raised to n with base b raised to n will be equal to n by n into log of a with base b. Now this, you can't solve this thing. This will be 1, so this will be the answer, log of a with base b, correct? Yeah, fine guys. So 2 more rules. Now this is again a very useful rule. CAT 2018, in CAT 2018 there was a question where you had to use this rule. If you don't remember this rule, you can't solve the question. So this rule says that when logarithm is in the power and the base of the logarithm are equal, then the result will be same number. Let me write it here. A raised to log of b with base a. You know, this base and this base are equal, so answer will be straight away b. So for example, 2 raised to log of 3 with base 2, answer will be straight away 3. Can you do it, guys? Yep. Correct. Have you all understood? And one last rule, look at this one. Log of b with base a is equal to log of b upon log of a. दोनों का base same रखना है. For example, log of say 4 with base 3. So this can be written as log of 4 upon log of 3. Now nothing is mentioned in the base, so I can assume base is 10, or you can take any other base. You can take 5. You can put 5 in both of this. So ultimately this will be true for this one, correct? So guys, using these laws, now you need to solve all the questions. But before I go ahead, let me quickly tell you that all of you should have downloaded this Unacademy learning app so that you can attend our sessions over there as well. And yeah, you can also go for subscription and you can attend Unacademy structured courses, test series, and many other things that you will get in that. So use my referral code SHAH10 and go for the plus subscription. If you have any query, you can approach me over here, or you can just post it on the group and I'll help you out. So guys, quickly tell me what will be the answer for this one straight away without using pen and paper. What will be the answer for this? First one, I'm asking you 5 simple questions and then I'll give you some tough questions. Log of 25 with base 5, what will be the answer? 2, yes or no? Why? Because this is log of 5 square with base 5. This 2 will come in the multiplication, so it will be 2 into log of 5 with base 5. This is 1, so answer will be 2, correct? Okay, same way, what about this one? What will be the answer? What will be the answer for this one? -1. -1. Why? You can also think it this way, log of 1 by 3. Can we say 1 by 3 is 3 raised to -1, right? So 3 raised to -1 with base 3. So it will be -1 into log of 3 with base 3. You can also think it this way, log of 1 minus log of 3. Base क्या रहेगा? दोनों में 3 ही रखना पड़ेगा. This is going to be 1. This is going to be 0. 0 minus 1 is again going to be minus 1. You can do it either way. Yep. Okay, everyone. So first answer is 2. Second answer is minus 1. What about this one? What's the answer for this? Answer will be 2. This is going to be equal to 2. Why? See, let's look at this. Log of 3 with base 3 raised to 1 by 2. Can I say root 3 is nothing but 3 raised to 1 by 2? Now this 1 by 2 will come in the division. So 1 upon 1 by 2 into log of 3 with base 3. Correct? So 2 will go over here and this is 1. So it will be 2. Is there any confusion up till now? No. Okay. So guys, these are easy questions. For example, this will come out to be minus 0.7. This will be, what will be the answer for this? Chalo, tell me value of this one. Second one. Answer batao. Log of 5 is given as 0.7. So what will be log of 0.5? What is the answer for this? All of you, are you saying 2? Log of 0.5. Can we say this is log of 5 by 10? Or you can say log of 5 minus log of 10. The base will be taken as 10. This is given as 0.7. This will be 1. So answer will be minus 0.3. Yes or no? Everyone? Yes, सबको समझ में आया ये? Minus 0.3. That's correct. Ashmita, Mohani. No, Mohani, yours is wrong. Minus 3 by 7 is incorrect. It will be minus 0.3. Precisely. I have explained the steps. Please check the steps. Yeah. And now try for this one, guys. Please tell me the answer for this. Log of 0.2. What is the answer for log of 0.2? Very simple question. Ashmita, 0.7 is incorrect. Neeraj is correct. Minus 0.7. Alright guys, log of 0.2 is nothing but log of 1 by 5, na? So we have already solved log of 1 by 5, isn't that? Nahi Shoel, 0.7 is incorrect. It should be minus 0.7. 0.2 is nothing but 1 by 5 and we have already solved log of 1 by 5, isn't that? Log of 1 minus log of 5. Vishnu, how did you get minus 0.69? Are you doing on calculator what? Okay. Hello guys, tell me the answer for this option. Tell me the option A, B, C, D. You will type your answer option in the chat box. Now we are starting with practice question and there will be few CAT question and then there will be a Menti quiz and then we'll have our discussion. Okay? Guys, can we take a 5 minutes break? Can we take a 5 minutes break? Okay. Yeah. Everyone is saying 25, is it? So how will you get that? Guys, let's solve this question. Then I'll give you another question and we'll go for break. See, log of, apply this rule, guys. Apply this rule. Which one? I have one mentioned. Log of A with base B is equal to log of A upon log of B. So we need to use this rule. So log of P with base 5 is log of P upon log of 5 into log of X with base P is log of X upon log of p, and this is given as 2. So this p part will get cancelled off. So what will I get? I'll get log of x upon log of 5 is equal to 2. This can be written as log of x with base 5 equal to 2. So can I say 5 square is equal to 25? So this is the value of x. Have you all understood this, everyone? Yep. Guys, are you all enjoying the session or you are tired? How many of you are tired and how many of you are still enjoying? Type tired or enjoying in the chat box. Yes, we are taking a break of 5-7 minutes because I also need to recharge my battery. But yes, in general, will you be able to be there for till 1? 7, Ashmita, 7 for what? 7 minutes. Okay, fine. फाइन, चलो जल्दी सब लोग अपनी बैटरी रिचार्ज करके आ जाओ. विष्णु इज बहुत ज्यादा एंजॉइंग. ओके, एक्टिव एंड रेडी टिल 1. ओके ग्रेट. टाइपो सर, अच्छा ओके, मजा आ रहा है लॉग में. या सो गाइज आई हैव प्लेंटी ऑफ क्वेश्चन ऑफ लॉग. अगर आपको 3-4 बजे तक भी सॉल्व करें ना, आई कैन गिव यू. सो व्हाट आई विल डू इज आफ्टर द सेशन, ऑफ कोर्स विल एंड द सेशन एट 1. ठीक है, अदरवाइज मैं पूरा वीक सेशन नहीं ले पाऊंगा. सो बट व्हाट आई विल डू इज आई विल गिव यू दोस क्वेश्चन फॉर प्रैक्टिस. आप प्लीज उतने क्वेश्चन कर लेना. कुछ 50 क्वेश्चन ऐसे है, इफ यू प्रैक्टिस दोस 50 क्वेश्चन ना, ट्रस्ट मी यू कैन यू नो catch those 2 questions of CAT. You can surely solve those 2 questions of CAT. ठीक है? Yeah, Vishnu. Yeah, superb. Great. As long as you are there, everyone is going to be there, Vishnu. No, you are the God, the what we say, God of gods, right? So when Vishnu is here, or everyone is going to be there, isn't that? Guys, do you all agree with me? विष्णु को सब लोग प्रणाम करो. Okay guys, so we'll be back in 5-7 minutes. Please recharge yourself. Hey guys, so welcome back. Yeah, great. Good to see that wonderful comment from all of you. Yeah, Vishnu, give us the strength. Yeah, Vishnu, Lord Vishnu. Okay, so guys, now all of you must have understood these easy questions. Are you all back? Sorry, I'm burping. Okay, so guys, before we proceed, let me quickly tell you a few things about the subscription. Okay, so what all do you get when you take the subscription? I mean, in case if you are not aware about this, so guys, you are learning with me on YouTube. You can also attend my special classes if you have downloaded that Unacademy app. In case if you haven't done it, do it quickly. Okay, and once you have downloaded the app, then there are two types of sessions which are going on the Unacademy app. One are called special sessions, in case if you're not aware about this, and another are called plus sessions. So special sessions are like free sessions. You can try okay, how is this Unacademy app is working and all those things. But when you go for plus, you enjoy many benefits, right? And you get unit test, that is topic wise test, and this is a wonderful feature of Unacademy app in the particularly plus subscription. So for example, today you learned all the topics of modern maths, right? And now you want to practice the questions based on each topic, that too easy questions, tough question. So in this plus, there is a facility that you can select the topic. You can select the topic, and then you can select the level of difficulty, and then you can select the number of questions. So for example, I selected logarithm as the topic, and I selected basic level, and I can select say 20 questions. Okay, so my test will be based on logarithm basic level question 20. So it has pool of plenty of questions, and this will really help you in assessing your preparation, topic wise preparation, right? So please go for this plus course. And yes, you can go for 6 months plan, 12 months plan, 24 months plan. I normally recommend you to go for 12 months plan, even though CAT is after 3 months, but your preparation would not end after 3 months. As I mentioned, you will require plenty of support from me. So let me give you one example. There are about 12 to 13 different entrance exams. Okay, most of the students I've seen, they randomly apply to 8 to 9 entrance exams. Okay, and each entrance exam form fee is about 1500 to 2000 rupees. So just imagine how much you are spending. Ultimately, you are going to go to just one college. So I normally recommend students to apply to 4 or 5 colleges, 4 or 5 entrance exam. Now, how will you decide which are those 5 exams? So I'll assess your preparation, and based on that, I'll give you the recommendation that you try for this 4 exams or this 5 exams. And if you follow that, your money is saved over there. Then after that, based on each exam, you need to apply to colleges. So again, I'll give you the inputs for that. So guys, whatever you are spending over here, you are actually saving in your form and application under proper guidance. Okay, so in case if you don't have any such mentor with you, please use my mentorship and use this referral code and take the subscription. Go for this 1 year plan, or if you're targeting CAT 2021, then go for 2 years plan. Okay, fine. And if you have any query related to that, please be with me on my group, and you will get plenty of guidance over there as well. So let's go ahead and let's look at this question. Yeah, what is the answer for this, guys? Can you quickly type the answer option in the chat box? This is an easy question. I'll call it a very easy question. Now you are familiar with this concept of greatest integer value. क्या सब लोग वापस आ गए? जल्दी से एक बार हेलो टाइप कर लो चैट सेक्शन में. Everyone, please type hello in the chat section. Aishwarya is there. Okay, Aishwarya, how is your network problem? I believe everyone must have slept now, so they'll allow you to use network freely in your area. Shohel, Vishnu, what about others? Ashmita, या विष्णु यू कीप अ ट्रैक ऑफ दैट. आई एम श्योर 2 मोबाइल तो तुम्हारे ही हो गए. विष्णु. या आयुष, हाय. Mohani, I see again I pronounce correctly by the way. Robin, yes. Viraj, great. And what about others? Neeraj, where is Neeraj? Ashmita, Ashmita said hello. Fine. Okay, Nini, I'm just joking, Vishnu. I know. You use laptop. Okay. Guys, please watch all the sessions using laptop. This is my personal recommendation for 2 reasons. Mobile is very distracting. You are you are just engrossed in logarithm topic and suddenly आपकी गर्लफ्रेंड या आपके बॉयफ्रेंड ने मैसेज कर दिया and you got distracted. पहला. दूसरा, mobile screens are not good for eyes. Mobile screens are not good for eyes. Please remember this thing. Okay. So my personal recommendation, because I want all of you to clear CAT without much strain, so preserve your eyes. Okay, fine. Guys, I'm now thinking, I mean, I enjoyed today's session so much personally. पता नहीं कुछ अलग मजा आ रहा है लुकिंग एट योर एंथुजियाज्म. इफ यू कैन अवेक, एक टीचर के लिए क्या इंपॉर्टेंट होता है? स्टूडेंट्स का रिस्पॉन्स सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट होता है, राइट? सो इफ यू कैन बी अवेक टिल 12, आई कैन बी अवेक टिल 1. इफ यू कैन बी अवेक टिल 4, आई कैन बी अवेक टिल 5, right? So, and I appreciate that. Probably at your age, probably I didn't put this much efforts. I would have not put this much efforts, right? But you guys are doing superb thing, and I really wish that all of you should be getting 90 plus percentile. Let's see how can we do it. Let's see. क्योंकि इतनी मेहनत करने के बाद अगर हमारे 90 plus percentile नहीं आते, if we do not have a comfortable life, guys, then what to do? Acceptable नहीं है यार, है ना? स्टडीज मैटर करती है. ओके विष्णु, गुड. नहीं, सो दिस इज अ प्रॉमिस गाइज, ऑल ऑफ यू, इफ यू ऑल ऑफ यू कैन प्रॉमिस मी, आई विल कीप मोर सच सेशंस. ठीक है, रादर देन कीपिंग दोस 1 आवर सेशन, व्हाट विल डू इज हफ्ते में 2 ही दिन सेशन रखते हैं और 5-6 घंटे मस्ती से पढ़ाई करते हैं, है ना? इसी तरीके से. मेरे माउथ में किटकैट. ओके, फाइन. आई पर्सनली प्रीफर स्नीकर्स. हाँ, माई फेवरेट इज स्नीकर्स. SNICKERs, right? CKERs. I love that peanuts वाला chocolate. और Ferrero Rocher. Nirupam is saying okay, option 4. चलो guys, question पे आ जाते हैं. Okay, so this is a very simple question, guys, isn't that? QC. I don't know whether you could make out this thing or not. Try to understand. No, Vishnu, I have some good habits of brushing my teeth before the bed. Okay, so don't worry about that. I'm always open for Kit Kat or any other chocolate. Okay? Okay, guys, so you know how to solve this question. Log of 1000 अगर मैं ले लेता हूँ 1000 with base 10. So this value is going to be 3. You understand, because 1000 is nothing but 10 cube आपका आगे आएगा. So ये आ जाएगा 3. If I take log of 10,000 with base 10, so definitely this is 10 to the power 4. So this value is going to be 4. So can I say all the numbers in between will have value 3 point something? Yeah. And what is the greatest integer value of 3 point something? It's going to be 3. So answer should be none of this. Answer should be none of this, guys. Yeah. It should be none of this. Have you all understood this question? क्या आप सबको समझ में आया मैंने जो ज्ञान दिया, या अभी भी आप किटकैट के ख्वाबों में खोए हुए हो? राइट. यस ओके, मैं फिर से एक बार बता देता हूं, ध्यान से सुनो। सी हमें एक नंबर दिया हुआ है और बेस तो 10 है, तो मैं क्या करता हूं, यहां पे 1000 रख के चेक करता हूं, फिर यहां पे 10,000 रख के चेक करता हूं। कैन आई से 6730.4 इज बिटवीन 1000 एंड 10,000। सो log of 1000 with base 10 is nothing but equal to log of 10 cube with base 10। अभी तो आपको समझ में आना चाहिए, ये तो यहां पे आएगा तो आंसर विल बी 3, राइट? ओके, सेम वे इफ आई टेक log of 10,000, so this is nothing but log of 10 to the power 4 with base 10। ये पावर फिर से आगे आ जाएगी, तो ये आ जाएगा आपका 4। सो अगर मैं 1000 एंड 10,000 के बीच में कोई भी नंबर ले लूं, 1001 ले लूं, 2000 ले लूं, या मैं 6730.4 ले लूं, कोई भी नंबर ले लूं, उसका वैल्यू क्या आएगा? इन दोनों के बीच में आएगा 3 पॉइंट समथिंग आएगा। व्हाट इज द ग्रेटेस्ट इंटीजर वैल्यू ऑफ 3 पॉइंट समथिंग? इट्स इक्वल टू 3। मुझे 3 तो ऑप्शन में दिखाई नहीं दे रहा है, सो आई विल गो अहेड विद नन ऑफ दिस। यस विराज, अभी समझ में आ गया सबको? एवरीवन, आर यू ऑल क्लियर? जस्ट अ सेकंड। Okay, so let's look at next one. चलो, प्लीज अरेंज द फॉलोइंग इन असेंडिंग ऑर्डर। गाइस क्विकली, बहुत ही प्यारा क्वेश्चन है, सारे कॉन्सेप्ट्स क्लियर हो जाएंगे इसमें। प्लीज अरेंज दिस नंबर्स इन असेंडिंग ऑर्डर, दैट मीन्स स्मॉलेस्ट टू लार्जेस्ट। वापस कुछ स्टूडेंट्स कल्टी करके गए। गाइस तो वही कॉन्सेप्ट यूज करना पड़ेगा। सी 2401 इज नथिंग बट 7⁴। रिमेंबर 343 7 cube, 216 6 cube, and 32 of course you know। Jagdeep is saying option D, BDCA, option B. Someone is saying option B. Guys, don't type this value, rather type A, B, C, D in your answer option in the comment section. Please don't type values. You can type A, B, C, D, whatever is the correct answer option, type that. It's easy for me to read. Everyone is saying D, is it? Okay, let's understand. So guys, can I say this is log of 24, right? So this A is equal to log of 7⁴ with base 7. So this is going to be 4. B is equal to log of 7⁴ into 7⁵ with base 7. What is 1/2 plus 3? Of course, it's 3.5. So this 3.5 power will come in the multiplication. So this will come out to be 3.5. Correct? Okay. Then C is equal to log of 216, which is 6 cube with the base 6⁴ So this will be 3/1/2 into log of 6 with base 6. So this will come out to be 6. And what is D? D will be equal to 5. Simple. So B, A, D, C, option D. Very simple. चलो, ज़्यादा टाइम वेस्ट नहीं करेंगे उसमें। हाँ, this is a good question. आ गया। चलो करो दोस्तों, करो इसको। ये है कैट का क्वेश्चन, कैट क्वेश्चन। जो भी सही आंसर देगा उसको किट कैट मिलेगा, ठीक है? It's a beautiful question, guys. You need to get value of log of 2 with base 3. थोड़ा सा सोचना पड़ेगा, इतना आसानी से आंसर नहीं आने वाला है. Jagdish is saying D. Oh, Mohani is also saying D. Jagdish is also saying D. Great, guys. D is correct. How did you get it so quickly? देखो, सी ये दोनों में हमें ये 5 को उड़ाना है, ठीक है ना. सो इसको हम लिख सकते हैं log of 5 अपॉन log of 4, ठीक है. इसको हम लिख सकते हैं log of, सॉरी, दिस इज इक्वल टू a एंड दिस इज log of 6 अपॉन log of 5 इज इक्वल टू b. तो इन दोनों को मल्टीप्लाई कर देते हैं ना, तो व्हाट विल आई गेट, a इंटू बी इज इक्वल टू log of 5 कैंसिल हो जाएगा, तो आई विल बी लेफ्ट विथ log of 6 अपॉन log of 4. करेक्ट. log of 4 को हम लिख सकते हैं 2 इंटू log of 2. करेक्ट. डू यू ऑल अग्री विद दिस नाउ? तो आपको समझ में आना चाहिए log of 4, व्हाट इज 4, 2 स्क्वायर, 2 आगे आ जाएगा तो 2 log of 2 हो जाएगा ना. तो मैंने 4 को क्या किया, 2 log of 2 लिख दिया. करेक्ट. ओके. एंड log of 3 को हम क्या लिख सकते हैं गाइस? log of 3 इज नथिंग बट यू कैन, log of 6 को हम लिख सकते हैं log of 3 इंटू 2, है ना. सो दिस विल बी log of 3 प्लस log of 2 डिवाइड बाई 2 log of 2 एंड इसका भी 2 log of 2 रख दो. करेक्ट. तो ये तो कैंसिल हो जाएगा, तो ये मुझे मिल जाएगा log of 3 विद बेस 2. करेक्ट. एंड दैट इज इक्वल टू a इंटू बी. तो बस इसको सॉल्व करो और आपका आंसर ऑप्शन डी आएगा. क्या सबको ये समझ में आया? और डू यू वांट मी टू सॉल्व टिल लास्ट स्टेप? एवरीवन, हैव यू ऑल अंडरस्टूड दिस और डू यू वांट मी टू सॉल्व फर्दर? या, in fact almost everyone has mentioned this thing. Where is Viraj? Ayush got, अच्छा, you want me to solve till last step? Okay, fine. एक सेकेंड, मैं सॉल्व कर लेता हूं अभी आगे भी. चलो, यहां तक तो समझ में आ गया ना, ये तो समझ में आ गया ना सबको कि a इंटू बी क्या आएगा, दिस log of 3 अपॉन 2 log of 2 प्लस 1, ऐसा आ जाएगा. a इंटू बी इज इक्वल टू log of 3. अच्छा, log of 3 अपॉन log of 2 को मैं ऐसे लिख सकता हूं log of 3 विद बेस 2. करेक्ट. तो यहां पे मैं सीधा लिख देता हूं log of 3 विद बेस 2 डिवाइड बाई ये 2 तो एज इट इज रहेगा और प्लस 1 आ जाएगा. ठीक है ना. तो ये 2 को, अच्छा अभी एक चीज और देखो, हमें तो log of 2 विद बेस 3 चाहिए, तो मैं इसका रेसिप्रोकल ले लेता हूं. इसको मैं ऐसे लिख सकता हूं 1 अपॉन log of 2 विद बेस 3, log of 2 विद बेस 3. करेक्ट. तो अब ये क्या हो जाएगा, ये 1 इस तरफ चला जाएगा, राइट. सो यू विल गेट ab माइनस 1 इज इक्वल टू 1 अपॉन 2 इंटू log of 2 विद बेस 3. करेक्ट एवरीवन. अच्छा, यहां पे 2 बचा है. करेक्ट. ये 2 तो बचा है आपका, तो यहां पे 1/2 आएगा और इसको आप सॉल्व करोगे अभी तो आपको मिलेगा ये वाला आंसर. ठीक है विराज? या, ओके फाइन. चलो, लेट्स टेक वन मोर क्वेश्चन गाइज. दिस इज अगेन अ कैट क्वेश्चन. प्लीज ट्राई फॉर दिस एवरीवन. आई एम गिविंग यू 2 minutes टाइम टू सॉल्व दिस क्वेश्चन. टेल मी द ऑप्शन. सोचो, चलो. I just can't believe, guys, we are just 30 minutes away from our mission. It's 12:30. Okay, I honestly didn't realize when did we finish that time. Okay. This is a good question. Guys, just give me 2 minutes. You try for this question. I'll be back. Yes, spirit hai. Okay, yeah, Vishnu. All thanks to all of you. Guys, what answer did you get for this one? 16 raised to 16 into minus 5 raised to minus 1 by 3. Are you all getting this answer? How many of you got this answer? So Jagdish has got it, Mohani has got it, Vishnu has got it. Okay guys, tell me what is the first step that you followed for this one? How will you solve this question? Bolo. Let me see whether you have done it in the shortest possible manner or not. How did you do it, guys? Changing 1 to what? Jagdish, changing 1 to what? 1 को हम क्या लिख सकते हैं? Guys, we can write this as log of 10 with base 10. Correct. You just had to make this adjustment, and this is one of those variety of questions that I was talking about. Okay, if you can just make yourself familiar with certain questions. See, all the terms have log with base 10. If I just, instead of 1, if I just write log of 10 with base 10, then there is minus log of 5 with base 10. So definitely this will be clubbed, and this can be written as log of 10 divided by 5 with base 10 is equal to 1 by 3 in the bracket. Now see, all these have base 10, so we can straight away multiply, but please understand this 1/3 power has to be shifted over here. So this 1/3 power will eliminate and will come as power of 5, right? rest all is fine. And this is the number, by the way. Okay, so you will say log of what? 1 by 2 into x into 5 raised to 1 by 3. Okay, so this will be equal to, and this 1/3 power will again come over here, or you can multiply this 1/3 power over here. So this left hand side will be log of 2 with base 10, and this 3 will multiply over here. You know, just shift 3 this side, so it will be in the multiplication and it will come as the power of 3. So I'll get log of 2 cube with base 10 is equal to, this will be log of 1 by 2 into x into 5 raised to 1 by 3. Correct? Both have base 10, so you can cancel off log. So you will get you will get this result. Let me just write over here in this part. I'll get 2 cube is 8, this 8 is equal to this bracket 1 by 2 into x into 5 raised to 1 by 3. So x will be equal to 8 2s are 16, 16 divided by 5 raised to 1 by 3, which is nothing but 16 into 5 raised to minus 1 by 3. Once you have got this hint how to remove this 1, you are through. Your job is done, guys. Correct? Everyone, have you all understood? Show me a thumbs up quickly. Yeah, and many students have just joined. Neeraj, are you there? Everyone, please press the like button. जल्दी से like button press करो. And कल आप सब लोग ये वीडियो अपने दोस्तों के साथ में शेयर करोगे, because you are part of one historic moment, the longest session. Okay, so please share it with all your friends. Correct? Okay, fine. What is the answer for this one? चलो टाइप करो आपका आंसर. Great, good to see this enthusiasm, guys. Keep it up and type the answer option for this question. Oh, is this because of this cursor arrow? Guys, no. अच्छा, good, that's correct. बहुत ही सिंपल सा क्वेश्चन है. Just imagine if this is asked in CAT exam. If this is asked in CAT exam, you know what happens when this question is asked in CAT exam? Almost 70 to 80% students इसको leave करते हैं. They leave this question. Can you believe? Guys, can you believe? 70 to 80% question इसको leave करते हैं. Right? So just आपको ये rule apply करना है, ये वाला rule. Log of b by a is equal to 1 upon log of a by b. So this first term can be written as log of 2 with base x plus second term log of 3 with base x and so on so forth. ये लास्ट टर्म हम रखते हैं, 6 के बाद 7 आता है. So मैं लास्ट में log of 7 with base x लिखता हूँ. तो ये हो जाएगा log of 2 into 3 into up to 7 with base x. आप 1 यहाँ पे जोड़ सकते हो. So this is nothing but 7 factorial, which is 5040. So that's your answer. By looking at the question itself, you can solve. And just imagine 70 to 80% students just leave this one. दो रीजन की वजह से. एक लॉग दिखा, लॉग काफी लोगों को टफ जाता है, और दूसरा उनको वो रूल ही याद नहीं है कि यहाँ पे मैं क्या करूंगा. इफ यू रिमेंबर दिस रूल, इमीडिएटली यू कैन विजुअलाइज कि अच्छा रेसिप्रोकल ले लेते हैं. करेक्ट? So guys, you are in top 20-30% right now. Okay, if you are able to answer this question. Everyone? Okay, chalo, let's try for this one. Again, a CAT question. So I completed 2 bottles, almost 2 bottles, huh? How many bottles did you finish? And how many packets of chips did you finish? सच्ची बताना मुझे। Okay, Vishnu is saying C, Sohail is saying C. What about others? Everyone is saying C. Okay, guys, the first thing is, of course, this part should be equal to 10. Only then log of 10 with base 10 is going to be 1. Yeah, Viraj, are you there? है ना? So ये पूरा जो dangerous looking bracket है, it has to be 10. So let me just write it over here. 1 minus this bigger bracket raised to minus 1. ठीक है ना? Whole raised to minus 1 by 2 is equal to 10. This is the first thing that I came to know, right? So what we can do is we can square on both sides and we can take inverse. So we will get 1 minus this bracket raised to minus 1 is equal to 1 upon 100. मैंने क्या किया, दोनों तरफ स्क्वायर करके -2 किया, दोनों तरफ मतलब स्क्वायर करके हमने रेसिप्रोकल ले लिया. करेक्ट, वी हैव टेकन रेसिप्रोकल. Okay guys, answer is option C. So we got this one. Now if you just bring it this side, so you will get 1 minus 1 upon 100 is equal to this bracket raised to minus 1. So this will come out to be what? 99 by 100. And to remove this minus 1 power, what we'll do is we'll take reciprocal of this, so it will be 100 by 9. Correct? So now, sorry, this will be 100 by 99. है ना? So we have got this bracket now. 1 minus x square whole raised to minus 1. Right? So once again, repeat the same process. This will come this side, this will come this side. So you will be left with 1 minus x square whole raised to minus 1 is equal to what? 1 minus 100 by 99. This will be 99 by 100, and then we have taken reciprocal, na? Is this correct, guys? So this will come out to be 100 by 99. Correct. Now you again, so this is what? 99 minus, sorry, minus 1 by 99. This is what we are getting. कुछ तो गलती हुई है. Have you all got the correct answer? Do you want me to solve all the steps, everyone, or shall we go to next one? Because I think यहाँ पे हमने पहले तो ये पावर लिया, ये तो सही था, फिर ये 1 माइनस था तो ये भी हमने ले लिया. 1 minus x square minus 1, right? So this will come out to be 100 minus 1, 99 by 100, and we are taking reciprocal. So 1 minus x square. Now 1 minus x square raised to minus 1 is equal to 1 minus 100 by 99. Okay, चलो solve करते इसको. So 1 minus x square is equal to minus 99. So x square will be equal to 100 and x will come out to be 10. चलो ठीक है, done. Yeah guys, try for this question. Again, it's similar question. Of course, this has to be what? Can I say this has to be 1? Only the, sorry, not this one. This complete has to be 1. This should be equal to 1. If this is equal to 1, log of, tell me the answer quickly for this one. Everyone, please tell me the answer. So log of this bracket with base 5 equal to 1. So this bracket should be equal to 5:1, that is 5. Now what is this bracket? Under root of x plus 5 plus under root of x equal to 5, right? Guys, you can easily make out for x equal to 4, this holds true. 4 plus 5 9, 9 का स्क्वायर रूट 3 हो जाएगा एंड ये 2 आ जाएगा, तो x सीधा आप 4 ले सकते हो, करेक्ट? डू यू ऑल अग्री विद दिस? एवरीवन, आर यू ऑल देयर? या मैं अकेला ही सॉल्व कर रहा हूं? निरुपम, you are correct. It's option D. Okay. Guys, in fact, I am also writing CAT this year. Okay, most probably, if time permits. So, yeah, Robin is there in Pune. Is there anyone else in Pune? Do you know I am teaching you right now from Pune? Acha, why don't you tell me which part of the country are you from? Because we have so many different students. So everyone, please write your city in the comment section. I only know Robin. Baki, I don't know anything about others. So please write two things. Of course, first city. Type your city quickly. Where are you from, guys? I'm sure we will have. Okay, Ayush is from Indore. Jagdeep is from Varanasi. Neeraj is from Delhi. Neeraj Taneja. Mohani is from Bihar. Chhattisgarh or acha Bhilai, Chhattisgarh, fine. Then Aishwarya is from Nagpur. Ashmita is from Chennai. Nirupam is from Delhi. See, Neeraj and Nirupama are from same place. Yeah. So you can say hello to each other. Shohil is from Orange City. Aishwarya is also from Orange City. Orange. Yeah. Aishwarya, say hello to Shohil. Yeah, of course, Shohil. Orange City. Jagdishan is from Vishakhapatnam. Okay. Or you call it Vizag. Great. I'm sure all of you are on the group. So make sure, guys, mingle with each other, yaar. If you are from same city, so you can find out many opportunities. You can study together. Okay, fine. So guys, as you know about subscription, I was talking about. So you get test series, you get leaderboard, and you get personal attention from me. That's the main thing, guys. Test series वगैरह तो आपको मिलेगा definitely with national percentile and all. But personal support is what you go for plus subscription. So I'll once again suggest you go for plus subscription. Do not. Is there anyone who is new to Unacademy? Just type it in the comment section. Have you all downloaded the app? Shohil, Aishwarya, Jagdishan, of course, I've seen you, Jagdishan, earlier. Then Nirupam, Ashmita, Neeraj. Have you all downloaded the Unacademy app, learning app? No, there is no lag. Robin, just refresh your connection. Yes, Aishwarya is downloaded. What about others, guys? Quickly type yes or no in the comment section. Yes, everyone has that, right? Okay, so guys, are you following my profile? Have you clicked on the follow button under Ronak Shah? So please do it so that you can also attend more sessions from me. Yeah, Ashmita, then let me tell you what you need to do is go to Play Store or App Store, then search for Unacademy Learning App. Check this thing, Unacademy Learning App, and then download it, install karo. Once you have installed that, then select your course, your goal. You will have to select your goal. So it is CAT, right? And you can start attending my plus sessions. And if you want to go for subscription, click on plus and then click on get subscription. And then you will see various plans. So among them, you can select 12 months or 24 months plan. Apply this code and you will get 10% discount on this, right? So there will be lesser prices. And you can also attend a session. So of course you are attending that, so you know completely about that. Okay. So yes guys, so this is what we had to discuss. That was the last logarithm question. Do you want to solve some more questions? Do you want to solve some more questions, or shall we have general discussion now? Everyone, shall we have general discussion on career and specializations and colleges and all? Yeah. Okay. Fine. So let's have a discussion, everyone. Sure. What question would you like to ask? So now I'm here all for you to answer your queries, answer your doubts, plans. Guys, just want to ask you one thing. I mean, before you start typing your answers, or you can start typing your answer, but understand this part. You know, in most of the interviews, they would like to ask you about your hobbies. Okay. Accounts, no. Jagdeep, accounts, you really don't need to learn right now, because I'm sure you must be an engineer, and you know, surprisingly, you won't believe this thing, but I have had this observation when I was doing my MBA, or my other friends, you know, though engineers don't know anything about accounts, I have seen the toppers in the account subject are engineers. So it will take just 3 months for you to quickly understand that. And see, you are not going for accounting course, your core will be finance. Finance is different from accounts. It is just one of the subject that you need to cross. So for example, I failed in accounts. मुझे accounts बिल्कुल पसंद नहीं था. You know, whatever we take, उसको कुछ एक heads के अंदर डाल देते थे. So I didn't like that subject. So nothing compulsory. You focus on your core areas. My core area was marketing. Okay, I love marketing. So whenever it was about marketing, I used to always come up during my MBA, I used to come up with best presentations, some nice ideas and all. Yeah, so that's one thing. Do we need to learn accounts? Okay, fine. Please conduct more sessions like this, sir. Okay, Neeraj, for sure. And say, Neeraj, we have our group. So I'm sure by now you are part of that group. So please be there in the group, and I always take opinion of the students, right? And if students say, okay, fine, sir, we want this session, I immediately roll out. You won't believe, today this session was planned at 2 o'clock. At 12 o'clock, I asked my group members, okay, I have some time available, which session should we conduct? How many of you are interested for this? So immediately students started coming up, right? So this is how we operate. Great. Okay guys, so here I need to mention two things. Vishnu, you are mentioning about forex trading. So I have also done diploma in international business before doing my MBA, right? So I'll tell you something about that. Yeah, forex is slightly different, but yeah, hobbies, we were talking about hobbies. So most of the interview, they would like to ask you about hobbies if you give them some talking points, right? So guys, I'll suggest you are almost you can say 5-6 months away from your interview. You can expect interview calls in the month of Feb 2021, right? So you have about 6 months. I'll strongly recommend all of you to pursue your hobbies. Pursue your hobbies. It has two advantages. One, you will be able to confidently talk about your hobbies during interview. Second, it will keep you fresh, right? So for example, if you like dancing or singing or cooking or playing any sports, right, or even photography, whatever you like, right, please pursue. Tomorrow onwards, make a point, commit yourself that you will spend at least 30 minutes for your hobbies, at least 30 minutes. And trust me, you will remember me when you will appear for any of the top-notch college interview. Because see, if I play tennis, for example, I play tennis, okay, so I play on clay court, okay, so but then if I don't play it nowadays, I used to play earlier, or say I used to play 6 months before, so I can't confidently say that, okay, I play tennis every day, tennis is my hobby. I'll just say, okay, I like playing tennis, but nowadays I'm not playing. But instead, if you're playing, if you're in touch with that, trust me, that will have a different impact. So pursue your hobby, and that would actually keep you fresh, because CAT preparation is rigorous preparation. Okay, So it would really help you. Everyone, have you understood this? Now second thing, suppose you are saying that, yeah, so please keep your certificates handy. It should be there in your mobile phone. So during the interview, if they ask you, okay, show me your certificate, so of course you can carry that folio as well, but keep it everything in mobile. Okay, but before that, someone mentioned, for example, Vishnu, you mentioned that you want to pursue your MBA in finance and you are good at, you are currently into forex trading. Okay, let me just elaborate on this. Guys, the moment you will give them a phrase forex trading, they'll start asking you plenty of questions. They'll start asking you questions, and they'll stop when you tell them, okay, I don't know. Okay, try to keep this distance far. Of course, you will have to say at one point of time, okay, I don't know, or probably I can't recollect right now, but the longer this duration, the higher will be your chance of selection. Okay, so for example, the moment you mention, okay, sir, I'm currently into forex trading, they'll start asking, okay, what are the different currencies? Okay, what you are doing in this? What is the margin? Okay, they may ask you about LIBOR, MIBOR. You should be aware about all these things if you are in forex trading. Are you aware about this? Yeah, Vishnu, LIBOR, MIBOR. Have you heard of these terms? Then if you are into forex trading, you should also know a bit of currency hedging. Now I'm not talking about leverage, I'm talking about LIBOR. What is MIBOR? Yeah, okay. So they'll take you from one point to another point, another point to another point, and they'll try to see that whatever you know, right, how much detail have you gone into, right? So try to gain in-depth knowledge of whatever is your strength. For example, they may also ask you this question. This is a very common question. This is a very common question. What is your favorite subject? So the moment you say, sir, I like accounts, if you are say into BCom and you like accounts, they'll start on accounts and they'll ask you n number of questions. They'll keep asking you, and at least you should be able to answer up to certain extent, right? So this is how you can prepare yourself, right? Fine. Okay. LIBOR and MIBOR. So, these are slightly different. It's London interbank, exchange rate or something like that. And MIBOR is Mumbai interbranch exchange rate or something, right? So that is what I'm talking about. I'm just vaguely asking. Fine. Okay. Now let me see. Jagdeep is asking, so will you cover quadratic equation on YouTube? If not, kindly plan it, sir. It's a request. Jagdeep, quadratic is just one part. So quadratic की जगह पे हम पूरा algebra ही conduct करते हैं ना, the complete algebra. What do you say? Because looking at quadratic in isolation would be of no use. You should start with linear equation, ठीक है? Then quadratic equation, then polynomials, higher order polynomials, then graphs and inequality. So if you cover all these things, then only you will feel good, right? Okay. Yeah, sure. So you are there on the group. Whenever I ask you, actively participate and encourage others. Now Sohail has one question. Sir, I am 2019 batch graduate and I am planning to go for HR and I have average profile. So could you suggest me any certification course I can do? Okay. Yeah, see, just one thing, guys, this is a common question and that's why I try to touch base that question, that why nobody asked me about this certification. There are so many options. You can go for, Forex certification, or you can go for what we say, this one, trading certification. You can go for digital marketing certification. You can go for XYZ certification. Can you believe, guys, no one give a damn nowadays to certification? No one gives a damn. So first thing, if you're planning to go for certification, don't go for that document, go for the knowledge. And if you want to gain knowledge, guys, do you tell me one thing, do you really need to enroll in any of the academy to learn modern maths? Didn't you learn today with me? Same way, whatever area you want to learn, whether it's digital marketing or forex trading or whatever you want to learn, you can just accumulate knowledge. Learn means accumulating knowledge. You can do it through all the free resources. So first, save your money. Don't spend 10,000, 20,000, 30,000 for those fancy certification, because ultimately when you will sit in the interview, they are not going to look at your certification. You can't say, sir, see, I have certificate. They'll say, okay, fine, put it aside. Tell me one thing, what is this? Then you will answer that question. Then they'll ask you next. They'll try to check the depth of your knowledge, which you can accumulate from anywhere. Are you getting this point? So save your money. Don't waste your money for certifications right now. Rather, you can buy books. Books would hardly cost you 2,000 to 3,000 rupees. Maybe you can enroll yourself in a short online course. There are so many platforms available, and you can try to see whether it's good or not, and try to gain knowledge. And then whatever they are teaching, try to go beyond that. So this is what I mean by accumulating knowledge. Okay, fine. I hope I've answered your query, Shohil, and you can surely do it if you can show them good knowledge. You have 6 months time. You have 6 months time, guys. All those who have average profile. Now, what does it mean by average profile? Let me tell you. Okay, average profile means your 10th, 12th in 60s and 70s, your graduation again in 50s, 60s, right? This is average profile. To overcome this, what you need to do is you need to score well in CAT. Try to score above 90 percentile in CAT. Plus, work on your hobbies. Okay? Put forward yourself as a desired candidate, not a very average candidate, right? Who is accepting things the way it is coming to his or her way. Show as a very determined candidate. So hobbies पे work करो and accumulate knowledge of one area, right? So knowledge, it can be any one area, whatever you like. Okay, these 3 things would really help you to overcome this. And then I'll prepare you for the introduction. So normally there is something called giving direction to your own interview. Guys, I'll address all of the queries, but there is something called giving direction to your own interview. How do we give direction to our interview? I need to give them talking points. I need to make them curious, right? For example, if I am a fresher, okay, and suppose I have got an IM call. So what I'll do is, chances are very high that they don't have anything to ask. So if I don't give them the talking points, they'll start asking me random question. Like specialization, what do you know about specialization? Acha, what can you say about this, Trump's deal with this one, which I may not even know. But instead, if I, in my introduction, which is most of the time the first thing, if I mention, okay, sir, currently I'm pursuing my electronics engineering, and during my engineering, I created a project which reduced the cost of this thing by 30%. Don't mention anything further, just make them curious. Right now they'll come back to you. Acha, you mentioned about that project where you reduce the cost by 30%. How did that happen? Now you give them detailed information about that, and make sure that you have done your homework. This is how we can give the give the direction to interview, so that chances will be very rare that they'll come back to your 10th and 12th marks, because you are keeping them engaged somewhere else. Are you getting my point, everyone? Yep. So Ishwarya, answer is also same for you as I give for Shohil. Yeah. So Robin, how is international business a specialization? Okay. International business as specialization. Robin, how do you think it should be? The word international itself entices most of the student, isn't that, guys? International, what comes to your mind first? Tell me honestly, when you think of international business, you might be thinking, okay, international business means I'll suppose I'm doing from one of the top-notch college, I'll do international business, and then a company would hire me and send me to Singapore office or their London office or America, and they'll ask me to take care of their business. Okay, this is the imagination of most of the students, right? But in ground reality, yeah, and Sanjay is saying correctly, dollars, I'll be earning in dollars. Okay, fine. But in ground reality, guys, do you know what happens in international business actually? First, there are very few companies who actually come to recruit for international business profile. Very few companies. Second, whatever company has come to pick the candidate, after picking the candidate, they'll send him, they'll first ask him to understand the Indian operations. Indian operations, right? They'll not directly send you to US. They'll ask you to first handle that Indian operation. Plus, you will have to understand lots of international laws. International laws. Only when they feel, I'm just giving you a general scenario because I have some work ex in that area. Only when you have worked over here for 2-3 years, it will not be that great, guys. Just look at the the international tariff book. There is something called DGFT, Director General of Foreign Trade. It's a government body which comes up with all the rules and regulation related to this international business. Okay, look at their tariffs, or you can say they have various duty structures for different products. There are different duty structure for different countries, and that too keeps changing, right? So you will have to take care of all these things first, and then it becomes a very challenging profile initially. So you actually tackle so many challenges, and then you get those kind of opportunities that you are actually dreaming of. Okay, I'll fly here and there. That happens, but it happens at a later stage. Now, many students do one thing. So there is one B grade college, okay, and that college offers international business specialization. And there is one A grade college where they don't have this international business specialization. So what students are doing, I have seen, they are going for this B grade college international business specialization, and this is the common mistake. Avoid doing that, guys. Never focus on specialization much. Always focus on the grade of the college. Suppose even if you do marketing, general marketing from A grade college, right, you stand a chance to pursue your career in international business. But if you do it from B grade college, ये आपका थप्पा लग जाएगा आपके ऊपर. You will not be able to change it, right? Most of the symbiosis students now understand how many colleges are there, guys. Do you know? I'll just come back to your question, Sanjay. But do you know how many colleges are there under Symbiosis University? How many MBA colleges are there? Just type a number in the chat box if you have done your homework. How many colleges are there? Everyone, this is a question for you. Robin got it right. 16 colleges are there. There are 16 MBA colleges. In fact, there is 17th one which has come up, so I'll put it 17th. 2 colleges are in the same campus, so sometimes they are considered separate. They are not considered separate. For example, in SIBM itself, they run this Quadrias program, Symbiosis School of Sports Sciences. So you can say 17 colleges. Okay, nahi, Jagdishan, there are 17 colleges under Symbiosis University. Which is the best one? SIBM Pune. Then SCM HRD. SCM HRD is only in Pune. Then SIBM Bangalore. Then SIIB. Then SIMS. This is mainly for defense personnel. Okay, so if you have defense background, guys, do not miss this college. It's very easy to get into this. The average salary is 10 lakhs, and it's a good college because I am staying in Pune, so I can tell you in and out about Symbiosis, right? And so on and so forth, right? Now understand the scenario. The one who has done it from SIBM, the one who has done his MBA from SIBM, he will make sure that he gets SIBM printed on his t-shirt. He'll get SIBM printed on his t-shirt. But the one who has done it from SIOM or SIMC and so on and so forth, what these people do? They just get printed Symbiosis on their t-shirt. It's similar to this one. The one who has done it from IIM Ahmedabad, they'll make sure that t-shirt carry IIM Ahmedabad. But the one who has done it from IIM, say Kashipur, they'll never write IIM Kashipur. They'll just write IIM on the t-shirt intentionally, because they know that IIM will create the impact. I'll keep the other person guessing I am from IIM. Let's not disclose that Kashipur thing. So ultimately that brand matters a lot. That is what I'm trying to convey. So guys, don't go for specialization, go for college, better college for the alternative specialization. Now remember, if you want to go for marketing, you can't go for finance. But the point is, in almost every college you will find marketing, finance, HR, operations, IT and international business. You will mostly find the specialization in almost all colleges. These are called general specializations, very common specializations, right? So go for college. Okay, now Sanjay sir, can you suggest how to study for quants in 3 months? Okay Sanjay, सबसे पहले तो आपको ये ग्रुप ज्वाइन कर लेना चाहिए. Can you see this group? ठीक है, just be part of this group and you will get all the guidance, because I can't give you the complete guidance in 5 minutes कि ऐसा ऐसा कर लो. You will require constant support, so please be part of this group. It's a Telegram group, ठीक है? And then tomorrow you can contact me on this one and I'll guide you. Depending, I need to understand what's your background, what is your level of preparation, when did you start, which area are you facing difficulties. So accordingly, I'll give you the suggestion. Yeah, everyone. Yeah, so Jagdeep also has pasted that that's a discussion group, so you can also be part of that. Okay, sir, how is international business answered? So can you suggest how to study for quants? Answered. Okay, fine. So yeah, thank you everyone for being here. I hope all of you would have enjoyed. Just 2-3 requests. So one, Vishnu and all others who are there in the group, guys, please create a hype tomorrow in the group and make others awake. कल ग्रुप में डालना एंड आपस में डिस्कस करना कि वी एंजॉयड दैट सेशन अ लॉट, इट वाज फन, इट वेंट ऑन फॉर 7.5 hours एंड ऐसा करके क्रिएट अ डिस्कशन सो अदर्स विल आल्सो फील अच्छा ऐसा कुछ सेशन हुआ था एंड ऑल. So that's the best way to make other curious, because there are so many students and I'm sure they are not so encouraged like you guys are. Okay, fine. Thanks guys. Thanks Vishnu. Second guys, please spread this particular video as much as possible so that it can reach to maximum people, not only this video but even this channel. So I'm sure each of you has at least 5-10 people in your contact who are preparing for that, or you have your college WhatsApp group and all. So please post this video over there and let people come to this channel. Okay, so that would be really good. Okay, let me see what has the number. Yeah, okay, fine. Now so we want more such sessions. Okay, thanks Robin, everyone. So we have achieved the target that we set for ourselves. Okay, and honestly speaking, I felt that it's not something that we have done it for sake of doing it. We all enjoyed, and your chat history shows that, isn't that? So it's truly commendable, guys. Yeah, okay, so here is what I have to say. A big thank you, right? It's both ways, because we all enjoyed, so you can say thank you to me, I can say thank you to you, isn't that guys? Right, okay, chalo, so it's a time to have a nice nap and we all will have things to do tomorrow in the morning. Yeah guys, do not forget to press the like button, so quickly do it everyone. Yeah, Sanjay and others, those who have just joined, please press the like button and share it with your friends through various medium, your Facebook or Instagram. Instagram पे आप 24 hours के लिए स्टोरी रख सकते हो इसको, correct, that you attended this session for 7.5 hours. It is almost sorry, it's not 7.5 hours, it's more than 7 hours. Okay guys, अच्छा, so before I wind up guys, just want to ask you, so what topic now are you looking for? मतलब what topic are you looking for? At least 12 of you, because I am sure all of you will be there next time when I conduct such session, right? So can we find out a common topic? It's here itself. Yeah, Ashmita, welcome. But guys, can you quickly tell me what topic are you looking for next? So Vishnu is saying LRDI. Okay, LRDI. will be taken care. मोहनी अरिथमेटिक मैंने बी खत्म किया, पूरा अरिथमेटिक कराया, बहुत अच्छे से कराया था. मोहनी, कैन यू जस्ट सी माई वीडियोज for timing? I'll surely do arithmetic. Okay, algebra. How many of you are saying algebra? How many of you are up for algebra? So I can see Jagdeep, Aishwarya and Robin are saying algebra. Vishnu is always saying pole. Okay, Vishnu will do the pole. Fine. Okay. LRDI. Okay guys, so let's do it this way. In the coming week, that is in coming Monday to Sunday, I'll focus on these two areas, LRDI and no, this one, algebra. LRDI and algebra. No, I'll focus on both because complete week we just don't spend on one. So I'll focus on both. So we'll keep few sessions of LRDI, few sessions of algebra. Okay guys, so one more thing, last but not least, but go for plus subscription so that you can get complete my personal attention, and you get not only there are plenty of educators who will help you out, but yes, definitely I am there as a single point of contact, and you can attend many more such courses, right? And test, please start taking mock test guys, it's high time. So all of you should have started taking mock test. I have given you the mock test plan also. Here onwards, all this should be your plan starting from this September. First week, 2 CAT mocks. Second week, 1 CAT plus 1 other mock. Then third week, again 2 CATs, 2 CAT. Then fourth week, again same what we have done in second week, 1 CAT and 1 other. Please follow this plan. No matter what is your preparation, common sense तो आप हमेशा use कर सकते हो. So try to apply common sense and try to solve some questions. Okay, everyone? Yeah. A single long session works better. Nirupam is saying a single long session works better. Okay, fine. I'll try to do it that way. Okay. Fine guys. So that's it. Once again, thank you all of you. Keep learning and let's crack it. See you all tomorrow. Be there on the group. Keep post your queries on the group and your suggestions also. Yep. Bye bye. Take care. Tata. Good night. Shabba khair. Acha, not this long. Mohani, don't you enjoy the long session? Of course, no. I'll not keep 7 hours, guys. 7 hours nahi, but at least 3-4 घंटे रखेंगे, so that we can complete one topic. Okay. Yeah. Fine guys, so let's end it here and let's continue next time. Bye bye. Good night. See you all. Good night.